Frankfurt, metropolis on the Main. Nestled in the very heart of Germany, where soaring skyscrapers kiss the sun, and where history connects with the promise of tomorrow. Well, that's almost where we are. Bad Vilbel! A tranquil oasis where time seems to stand still. But not today. For today, Bad Vilbel is transformed. Today, it becomes the epicenter of gaming glory, as it proudly hosts the Nintendo European Championships 2023. Germany. Gamers of Europe, brace yourselves. The arena is set and he is ready. Please welcome your host, Nims.
Hello, hello. Hello to everybody watching at home and, of course, this amazing live studio audience right here in Bad Vilbel, Germany. Hello, everybody! Welcome to the Nintendo European Championships 2023. It's day 2, folks. Are we excited? All right, okay. And, of course, for anybody who is watching at home, if this is your first time watching us, this is day 2. We are featuring our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023, and for the very first time later today, the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Can I get a cheer for both those titles, guys? Come on. All right, okay. So, as I said, if you were here yesterday, welcome back, and if you were watching yesterday, welcome back to you both. I am your show host, Nims, and just before we get straight into things, guys, I have a special treat for everybody watching at home, and of course, all you lovely folks sitting in front of me. I hope you guys have your camera phones ready. Just have them ready, not for right now, just have them ready, because later today, we will be revealing a special QR code on the big screen where we will give you guys a special splash tag for Splatoon 3 for you guys to use in your own game. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes. So make sure you have your phones ready. Everybody watching at home, same thing. There will be a big QR code that appears on the screen. Don't worry, I will let you know when that happens. But just have your phones ready. Make sure they're charged, okay? All right, I, of course, am not going to be alone on this main stage. Absolutely not. You saw them yesterday, but if you didn't see them yesterday, these are our 2 illustrious commentators. They are absolutely amazing. They took us through some incredible games yesterday. Yes, I'm sorry. The puns have already started. Forgive me. But please welcome to the stage, go absolutely crazy for Bowie and Charlie. Hello, guys. Hello, hello. I know. They are definitely awake today, guys. Hi, guys. How are you doing?
Tired. Tired.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Yesterday was a lot.
Yes. So, Bowie and Charlie, yesterday we saw quite the spectacle on this stage. There was some immense gaming. Talk us a little bit about what stood out for you guys yesterday, Bowie.
the heart palpitations I got from Group D. Incredible matches across the board. Like every single team in that group just played fantastically, and they all deserve to be here today. But unfortunately, 2 of those teams had to, duck out of the competition. But it was just an amazing play, and that was really my highlight.
Absolutely. And for you, Charlie, you, of course, are our queen analyst. You know everything there is to know about all these amazing teams that are here this weekend. What stood out for you yesterday? What really surprised you yesterday? Was there any sort of like, oh my God, these guys, what are they doing? This is insane.
Yeah, I mean, we had so many amazing plays. I think we had a lot of good charger moments. We had some good blaster moments and just incredible play all around.
Amazing stuff. But of course, today is our semi-finals. And then from our semi-finals, we will go into the grand final where we will be crowning our team champions for Splatoon 3's European Championship 2023. I think it's safe to say, maybe remind everybody watching at home and the audience what these guys will be winning today. Should we take a look?
Of course.
All right, Bowie, let's lead the way. Okay, this, for anybody that did not see yesterday, is, of course, our fantastic Nintendo European Championship Splatoon locker.
Ooh.
Exactly. So, Charlie, you've got the honors. You know what to do. Let's see what our grand team champion are going to win. Can I get it? Ooh. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes. This is our team champion trophy. Bowie, it's beautiful, isn't it?
It's gorgeous. It's shining gold. It's wonderful to see. I wonder if it's also an amiibo. Just tap it on the switch.
Could you? All right. But that's not all, is it, Bowie?
No, it's not, of
It's
course.
not.
Obviously, this is just a trophy to really, hammer home that they are the champions. But, of course, when you win just like every single team won their local region or their national region to come here to the European Championships to represent their country, to try and become the European champion, of course, when we have a European champion, what do they have to go and do? Well, they have to enter the world stage. So, if I was to open up my locker...
Let's get a new again, guys. Ooh. It's locked. Uh-oh. Hey!
It's a little bit stuck. But thanks to our vanguard here, they've been looking after this absolutely stunning boarding pass for the European Championships to attend Nintendo Live 2024 in Tokyo on January the 20th to the 21st to compete in the World Championships of Splatoon 3.
Absolutely. So not only will our grand team champions be, of course, our European champions, but they will go ahead next year to represent the entirety of Europe in the World Championship at Nintendo Live 2024 in Tokyo.
What an amazing prize.
It's such an amazing prize. In fact, I feel like these tickets should say our names on it because we really want to go.
Yeah.
I want to be there because that is going to be an insane show.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I mean, of course, it's fantastic to be able to win Europe, but then to again compete against the best of the best of the best. So, it's going to be quite an experience for our teams.
Absolutely. But let's put that back in the locker because I feel like let's not lose that ticket. We don't want to lose it. Yeah. Excellent stuff. Cool. So Bowie and Charlie, I think
we've got medals as well.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That's not, of course. Where are they? There they are. Down here. So, of course, all of our teams participating will receive these fantastic medals as well from all the teams we saw yesterday and, of course, the teams we'll be seeing today. Speaking of the teams, guys, I think it's time that we bring on our top 4 teams to this stage. Of course. Should we do it? All right. Okay. I definitely know there are some fans of these teams in the crowd today. They are going to go absolutely crazy, and they are going to cheer them and show them some love and support. Let's go straight ahead and bring on stage our top 4 teams for today. Our first team, representing France, please welcome to the stage, Alliance Road!
This team came out strong yesterday, winning both of their games 3-0. Quick, powerful, efficient, not to be underestimated.
Welcome, guys. Welcome back. Hello. Come and stand just over to the side over here. Alrighty, and of course, our next team gracing the stage. They put on quite a show yesterday. Please, representing Germany, welcome to the stage, Team Kaiser!
Top of their group with 2 3-0 wins, and they even had time to sneak in a quick group selfie as well.
Alrighty, our next team. Absolutely amazing games from this next team. They are representing Switzerland. Please go absolutely crazy for Team Golden Ratio!
The first Swiss team to ever appear in a European Championship semi-final. capable of a big upset, and that would see them through to the finals for the first time.
Okay, and our fourth and final team, they had everybody going absolutely crazy in the crowd. Please, welcome to the stage, representing the United Kingdom, Team Spark!
Spark gave us some of the most exciting matches of the day yesterday, and now aiming to be the first UK team to reach the Splatoon European final.
Welcome, Team Spark. Come on over, come on over. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, please give it up for your top 4 teams. These are your semi-finalists. They battled it out yesterday and put on quite the show. Okay, so team captains for all 4 teams. Raise your hands. Where are you, team captains? Who's that? No, oh, let's start over this side. Let's start over this side. Hello, UK. Team Spark, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Okay, so how you doing? We good? We slept well? Rested? I have a very simple question for you guys. How are you going to win today's Grand Championship?
Speaking of, we agreed that all the other teams looked a bit tired this morning, so I think it's looking good.
Oh, okay. We're starting already with the competitive talk. Who's my team captain over here? Hello. Are we going to retort that? How are you guys going to win today's Grand Championship?
We have Maggie, the best support player from Switzerland. Marsh, the best squeezer player from Switzerland. Frizzy, the best brush player from Switzerland. And Phoenix, who needs no introduction, and he said he woke up well. So we're gonna win.
They got the best players, they slept well. It's a pretty good mix, guys. Pretty good mix. All right, Kaiser, how we doing? How we doing? Are we ready? What are we gonna do how are you guys going to win this championship?
Yeah, I think we're gonna play good like yesterday.
It's a valid point. Fair enough. Okay, Alliance Rogue in the house, guys. How are you going to win today's Grand Championship?
We will win everything again like yesterday.
Okay, right. You said we're going to win everything just like yesterday. All right, okay. Right, so these are your top 4 teams, your top 4 semi-finalists. Very important stuff now, guys. Let's take a look at the bracket. It should pop up on the screen behind us and in front of us as well. It's coming, I promise. It's coming. There it is. Okay, so this, of course, was yesterday's first part of the bracket, Bo, wasn't it? These were our 4 groups.
Yep, so as you can see how our teams made their way to the semi-finals today. Alliance Rogue obviously winning both of their games. As I said, 3-0 yesterday as well. Nice and clean work from them. So a strong Group A. Kaiser just came out of the gates, went bang, bang, we're through, and then just ended the group there and then. And of course, yeah, Group C, Golden Ratio doing much the same. Winning both their games to open the group, and that was it. Having an excellent result as well against Hank Canto, who I know obviously from 4 years ago was at the grand finals. So for them not to make it was quite the upset for them.
Alrighty,
well, of course, and then Spark just destroyed our souls.
Alrighty, and of course today, Charlie, we are going to be starting with our second part of the bracket. It is the semi-finals. Talk us through that.
Yeah, we're going to be having some incredible games today. We're going to be starting off with a banger, Alliance Rogue versus Kaiser in semi-final 1. And then, if that's not enough, we're going to follow it up with Golden Ratio versus Spark in semi-final 2. So some incredible games coming.
Yes, there will be definitely fireworks going off in this arena right here today. Of course, after our semi-finals, folks, we will go straight into our 3rd and 4th playoffs between the lower brackets, of course, semi-finals for both of the teams who will be in the lower part. And then we will finish off with our grand final game, which we'll give more information about later on today.
Of course.
Okay, so audience and those of you guys watching at home, have you got your cameras ready? Look what's on the screen. There it is.
QR code.
Yes. So if you scan this QR code, you will receive this splash tag in your game. So grab those cameras. Teams. Oh, he's got his phone ready, look. Kaiser's got their camera ready. Spark's got their camera ready. Scan the QR code. Don't worry, you guys, Golden Ratio will get a chance to scan the QR code, I promise. And of course, Alliance Rogue, you'll get a chance to scan this as well, I promise. So, have we all scanned? Have we all got the pictures ready?
No.
No?
We're asking hundreds of people if they all just did something in unison.
If you do not manage to get the code, please do not despair. We will be sharing the code on the screen as well throughout the day. Right, so I think we should just get this show started, right?
I think so, yeah.
Are you guys ready to get the semi-final started? Okay. Can I please ask Golden Ratio and, of course, Team Spark to make your way safely off to the side of the stage?
Yeah, go that way. Yeah, why not go that way?
Are you ready?
Well, that'll work.
Yeah?
I think that's what... Nims.
Alrighty.
Well, are they going downstairs or down there?
Just round to the side over there, that's it. Okay. But of course, we're going to get our first set of semi-finals going, guys. Please give it up for the first set of teams. And of course, it's Alliance Road versus Kaiser. Okay. So as our first two teams get ready, Bowie and Charlie, you know what to do. It's time to take seats in your grand commentary area.
Grand commentary area.
Yes.
I like the name.
It's a good name, I think.
Stick. Oh,
All right.
good idea.
So, of course, it's a new day. It's a new part of the bracket. Of course, we need to go through all the new modes, the new maps that we're going to see in these first sets of games. Of course, the format will remain the same. Bowie, we're going to be seeing, of course, Turf War, a best of three first again.
I've also realised something. I'm just not sure why I haven't done it yet. But like, which one? Green?
I think
I
the
think
pink.
pink.
I think pink.
Who says green? Not many people.
I think it's the
Who
pink
says
one.
pink?
Pink.
Go.
I think pink.
The important part of my day. Very important part of my day.
Okay.
So make sure I'm on camera doing it as well.
We're just holding up the entire semi-final for Bowie to put on his bandana.
All right.
So
Now I'm ready.
what abilities does this bandana give you?
+1 charisma.
+1 charisma.
-5 dexterity.
Right, okay. So let's get into this format. So, Bo, we're going to be first, of course, going into Turf War. What maps and modes are we going to be seeing?
Of course, yeah. So we're going to be mixing it up, of course, from yesterday's games. So Turf War will be a best of 3, as we have always seen. But we're going to be going to Museum d'Alfonsino and Eel Tail Alley to begin with. And that could be the end of it. But if, of course, we get that third game, Humpback Pump Track will be our destination.
Yeah, and following up after that, we're gonna get some tower control on Shipshape Cargo Co. One of the new maps that came out this season. Definitely a fun one.
And then, of course, Splat Zones, Hagglefish Market for our third game.
The classic.
It's come back. We can't stop it.
Game 4 will be Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard, if we get there.
And if this is a nail biter and we go all the way to game 5, Clam Blitz in Marco Mart.
Alrighty, those are the maps and those are the modes. Will we get to a game 5 or a game 4? We shall see. Will it be 3 games of Turf War? It's a semi-final. Anything can happen. These teams on stage right now and all of our top 4 teams are absolutely amazing players. We're going to see, well, they're going to put on quite a show, and I'm pretty sure you guys are going to get quite the show for our semi-finals. But I think we are almost good to go.
Yeah.
Audience, are we ready? Everybody watching at home, I hope you guys are ready also. All right, we are almost there, folks. But just really quickly, in fact, Bowie and Charlie, now, this isn't the first time that we've seen France versus Germany in a Splatoon championship, have we?
Correct. This is a kind of repeat of 4 years ago with France versus Germany as the grand finals back in 2019. Alliance Rogue obviously won that game, and they are the reigning champions. But it was a different German team back then.
We've got a different German team. We've got one player that was on that 2019 roster, but brand new team with 3 other players joining.
Yes, indeed. So this is going to be quite the interesting game. Are Germany going to bring the comeback, or is it going to be an Alliance Rogue game?
Well, we're on home turf in Germany, so I think the audience would be a little bit deflated
Yes.
if it was a repeat, or at least not a close game.
I think we've just got a few German fans in the house. Are there any German fans in the house? Just a few, just a few.
But of course, we should never count them out. They are always loud, they are always proud. Where are our French team?
There they are. I see them right at the front. Alrighty.
So many flags.
So many flags. So what do we think, guys? Do we think we're going to see, again, Charlie, a repetition once again of like perhaps just try-zookas everywhere? Are we going to see more crabs? What do you think? Are they going to have a different mix-up today, perhaps? Or are we going to follow same formulas, you think?
I think we'll have similar comps from yesterday. I think these teams now are looking to secure this first win coming into the turf war, and I think this is going to be a nail-biter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, and again, with all the maps that we're seeing today, of course, they're different from yesterday. The mix-ups are going to be different. It's going to be interesting to see the strategies both of the teams pull off on these maps. Because obviously, as we looked through a couple of the maps yesterday, and you took us through, in fact, routes and ways you can take, of course, in particular maps, Charlie. So today, it'd be really interesting to see where these guys go and what particular angle they're going to go for.
I think positioning is going to be super important today. It's all about those tiny margins and about securing those favorable positions.
Alrighty. We are almost there. We're just waiting on a couple of players. We've got to make sure it's the semi-final. We've got to make sure that everybody is good to go. I'm seeing a couple of thumbs up. We're seeing more thumbs up. Our Alliance Rogue team, I'm seeing a couple of thumbs up happening here. Come on, keep the cheers going, guys. They're gonna need it. They're gonna need it. All right, here it is. I think we're good to go. There's the sound. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for your first set of semi-finals. Alliance Rogue versus Team Kaiser. Bowie and Charlie, after you.
Our first semi-final of our grand final day. Alliance Rogue and Kaiser, a rematch of that grand final 4 years ago. Alliance, your reigning champions, and it starts on a best-of-3 turf war.
Yeah, we're going to start off on Museum d'Alfonsino. Beautiful splat there to kick things off. Both
Of course, we've seen Zare
now.
scary on this weapon.
Yeah, very known for playing that Splatana Stamper, and we can definitely see why.
Yeah. Coming out with a nice statement, I will find you, I will splat you. Every splat's gonna count for the audience today.
Kaiser now off to a good start. They've got control of mid. They're trying to push in onto Alliance Rogue's side. Alliance Rogue now on the back foot. They've got that Tacticooler out, trying to see if they can find any picks. Looks like they get a first splat from the Nautilus right there, Scar.
So yeah, coming down to about 2 minutes left to go. There's been some trades back and forth, but as you can see, there's still bits and pieces of the map available. And you can hear the audience popping off every single time one of the German players gets a simple splat. You know that this game always comes down, or this mode always comes down to those last moments. So as you can see, just trying to get as much as they can of that coverage.
Yeah, this map is kind of hard to get up onto the opposing team's base. You gotta have control of mid, and you gotta jump up through those spinners if you want to get up there.
On top, as you can see, that height advantage. It's really, really nice to see that these teams obviously will be playing deep into that meta, but also making sure that they have their comfort, they have their strengths, they have their personality on lock. Oh, a trade, well, not a trade. Going down there.
Alliance Rogue now 3 players in mid, trying to push back up, trying to push Kaiser back into their base. You see the Fizzy Bombs coming out as well, trying to get a bit of turf and potentially a pick as well.
The audience really excited to see their teams play, as we have Zare on that Splatana Stamper, looking for a target, looking for a victim. They're trying to cover as much as they can in the meantime. Low Ink having to recharge a little bit. Can see their opponents tracing around in the background. Spacing back a little bit. 30 seconds left on the clock. On that on high, the spin again taken down. Gray with a long-range shot. Nice snipe there from afar. Good coverage, taking him down. Last 15 seconds of this game, and right now, Alliance Rogue seem to have central control. Can Kaiser find anything in the last 10 seconds, or is that going to be it for this first game?
It looks like Alliance Rogue with the upper hand in these final seconds. This is going to be a close one.
You see the Alliance Rogue members fist bumping. They know that they won when it mattered most. Strong first game for them.
Alliance Rogue taking the first match of Turf War.
The cool, calm, collected Kibba. Just one game at a time.
Beautiful fist bump as well. That was a very close match, very contested middle area.
Water bottles coming into the players, feeling super tense. We've got to do our scores, of course. 1 second. Not 0, but in fact.
There we go.
Oh. Different sport, but I appreciate it. Oh, the shaking. You can see, even though, you know, winning, there's always going to be tension here. There's going to be a little bit of those nerves on this stage. Playing against some of the best players in Europe, they know they have to bring their best. Kaiser focusing, though. They haven't lost that first point in the best of 5 just yet. But of course, losing that first game of Turf War, they have to make sure they win a couple more. But the volatile nature means that it's not just a guaranteed thing.
Yeah, the thing with Turf War is we've got that best of 3 just to ensure the consistency. Turf War can go either way, especially those last 30 seconds can be very volatile. But that's why we have that best of 3 to show that these teams need consistency to secure the first point.
Yeah. You can get lucky once. Not sure about twice. Allez la France, correct? No? No. Yeah. Just readying up right now, making sure everyone's okay. Just communicating, checking loadouts, it seems like. But as soon as they're readied up, obviously you'll hear that sound and you'll know the game is about to begin. But yeah.
Yeah, I think this match was very close. We saw Kaiser with an early lead in the Turf War. But those final seconds, Alliance Rogue really were able to push the line and push Kaiser back.
Yeah. I think they just had to focus and find their way into it, kind of feel out the approach that Kaiser were taking. Alliance Rogue noticing some game plans and responding, adapting to the situation and playing, you know, a nice counter game.
Kaiser have Alliance support in the crowd.
Who'd have thought? No.
On that home turf.
Yeah, it is a thing. Home turf advantage is a thing. Sometimes, you know, if you're going up against the home team, you can sometimes get shouted down by the audience sometimes. It's hard.
Yeah, last time Alliance Rogue, last time it was in Paris in the Splatoon 2 European Championships. They had that home turf advantage, but now it's Team Kaiser with the home turf.
We're into game 2 of this turf war. Can Kaiser hold on and push it to game 3? Or Alliance Rogue taking that first point in this best of 5 and opening up a strong advantage for the opening semi-final?
Hopping into this match right here, we've got Volty on that tri-slosher. We saw it yesterday as well, get used to great effect. We got both of those reflux as well in the back just to try and ink up lots of turf. Both of these teams now choosing to do an approach with 3 players in the front, 1 player in the back. That player in the back usually responsible for all of those 10-time missiles to grab extra pressure. We got Zera's now. Special charge. Does have that tacticooler as well. We might see Zera's with that Zipcaster very soon. Looks like they pick up 1 splat to start things off.
Yeah, Scar going down on the right-hand side. There's a couple of traded back, though, against Kaiser, who now jump back to safety. Central section owned by Alliance Rogue right now. That said, Scar goes down again.
Beautiful spot right there, and that jump to safety was really crucial. That's one of the things that, when I'm playing, I wouldn't have thought to do that. You see a bit of a scramble up top here now with the crab tank, trying to get some pressure, taking down 1 player, trying to get some more pressure and ink out. We've got that tacticooler coming as well. As you saw there, the tacticooler was down at the bottom, but standing on those top bricks, that they still could reach the tacticooler and grab it.
Couldn't quite get away, but there was a trade there. Zer goes down. You see Scar now in the center, Inkjet out, looking for those backline KOs if they can, long range, pushing back their opponent. They can see them jumping around. Can they get the pressure they need? No, having to re-land, and they're safe.
Point Splatling here trying to get some pressure out onto the opposing side. Seems like Alliance Rogue are trying to secure this mid control. Kaiser now a little bit on the back foot, trying to push in, seeing if they can pick up any splats. The fizzy bombs coming out, the burst bombs as well, trying to weaken some opponents.
Yeah, basically a minute left to go. You can see Alliance Rogue have held on to this mid-top section for quite a while. Kaiser looking to maybe find a way in. It's very, very even right here. Nice and clean 50-50, basically. We'll see how it goes. So it's there looking to push forward with that Stamper.
Kaiser now trying to push in. Seems like they have an opportunity right here. A couple splats go their way.
Needing to now cover as much ground in the backline as they can, not give up too much space as well. 35 seconds. Special's going to be getting ready on both sides. You can see now the Stamper Special is ready with that Zipcaster. Will Zare be looking to make some power play? Or is he going to try and keep this nice and clean, keep it calm, and just do what he needs to do from that midline? 20 seconds to go. Special starting to build up as well on Alliance Rogue.
Those Tenta missiles adding a lot of pressure. Alliance Rogue
Zipcaster
now trying to push
out.
back. We got the Zipcaster coming out. Guys are able to ink some of that backside of Alliance Rogue's base.
Getting into the back line to cover as much as they can. Is that going to be enough though from Zare? Last second, was that Zipcaster enough?
It looks like maybe Alliance Rogue will be taking it, and Judd confirms.
Alliance Rogue with a strong end regardless. Nice attempt there from Zare, but there was too much pressure from Alliance Rogue on that back line as well. Meaning that in the end, Alliance Rogue win that best of 3 turf war. They go 1-0 up in our best of 5. That first point on Team Alliance Rogue's side. Okay, now we enter Anarchy.
Yeah, hopping into these Anarchy modes now. We'll have to see how Kaiser are able to adapt. Are they going to be bringing out the same weapon comps? Are we going to see some switch-ups coming into these Anarchy modes?
Okay. The focus and the concentration. Kaiser have lost the first few games that they've lost this tournament, so they need to now find a way back in. Where do they bring their quality to life? How can they shut down Alliance Rogue, who are as of yet uncontested?
Yeah, this next map is going to be Tower Control on Ship Shape Cargo Co. It's one of those new maps that came in the most recent season. It's a pretty complex map compared to some others, maybe not as straightforward. There's a lot of different altitudes and different alleyways that you can take in this map.
I think it's one of those things, whilst it is, it is new, so there is going to be a little bit of, that lack of experience compared to everything else. Maybe still trying to figure out particular metas or
I think they've had enough
strengths.
time. They've had like a month.
You never know. Of course, but there's always going to be a little bit less. There might be something that's always not yet discovered or not yet attempted. And we'll have to see.
We'll have to see. Hopping into our next match right here. Tower Control on Ship Shape Cargo Co.
Off we go. So now again, it's not about waiting until the time runs out. It's all about that objective play.
We've got an early inkjet coming out about 10 seconds in, but they get splatted mid-air. Beautiful job here from Kaiser, being able
triple.
to take control.
Looking for a fourth. Can they get it? That's a virtual white.
This is some early control here for Kaiser as they push that tower towards that first checkpoint. Lots of pressure. Alliance Rogue now on the back foot, trying to get back in. Fly Zero with that Trizuka, trying to put some pressure onto the opposing squad.
And you can see so much control there as well with that Killer Whale, keeping so many members at bay. These high shot Trizukas going in. They have point of their opponents here, keeping it pushing, halfway down already. Tactical Cooler out in an offensive position, looking for their way in. Can they get rid of the inkjet? Jump away, safe. Another one down. Volty falls. But a trade there in the end. And the pressure is relieved just for a moment. The tower back in control of Kaiser yet again. Alliance Rogue on the back foot.
Alliance Rogue now trying to secure some control. They're being pushed back very far now by Kaiser. The Trizuka coming out. They're picking up that splat.
Another couple of splats here. Doesn't get the trade though. That was a, if Kiva had gone down, that would have been huge. But 18, they're still pushing it. Kaiser, they're so close to ending it. As Zero pushes forward, nice shot from Scar. Excellent catch on the back line. Single digits, but Alliance Rogue end the push.
That was a beautiful push right there. All the way to 9 points remaining, pushing through both of those checkpoints. Gonna be a very tough start here for Alliance Rogue. If they want to pick this up, they've got to go very far with that tower. Lots of pressure coming out here, though. This might be a chance for them to start their first push towards that first checkpoint. But Kaiser not having any of it, activating some of their specials, trying to make sure Alliance Rogue is on the back foot.
Kaiser losing 2 for 2 right now. As this mid is contested. Tacticula out in a nice, strong position there on the side. Just behind it all, but a Trizuka coming out from the back line.
Trizuka play right there. 5-0 now, trying to push up. Another Trizuka happening right there. Ooh, manages to pick up a splat on the inkjet mid-air. Beautiful shot right there.
Once again, we have the Germans pushing in really far. They want to end this game now, put themselves on the board. One of those things you should note is I do believe that Zera has put away the Stamper for now. Going away from that comfort pick to maybe something a little bit more strong and more meta.
That was a smart suction bomb placement on that little pillar right there, but Kaiser saw it. Didn't want to take the risk of going up onto that tower, getting splatted. Kaiser now with quite a bit of pressure. Alliance Rogue gaining their footing. We've got a Scar on that inkjet. Ooh, beautiful shot hitting Flying Zero right there.
Couple of splats down, yes, leaving on the back row. We now have a strong Alliance Rogue taking down 2 splats into the center. They're now going to start their approach, finally getting points on the board with 1 minute and 40 left.
Alliance Rogue now starting their push. We got that ball point splatling on the tower. They're pushing towards that first checkpoint. Gotta make sure to push that tower and stay on that tower.
Moving
Got
as well
a
as they
lot of
can.
pressure.
The long range from that ball point as well, making sure they can keep their enemies at bay. Fizzy Bomb to the left-hand side. Covering. They've got a teammate already in there, so they're going to try Inkjet out as well. Safely started as well. What can they do in that back line? Trying to pressurize a little bit there. A lot of pressure onto them, but they get taken down at the last minute.
The Inkjet, they're unable to make any plays happen. Kaiser shutting that down perfectly. I think that Inkjet just had too many targets to aim at.
Trizuka trades going in there, but no actual splat. With 1 minute left, you can still see that Alliance Rogue have not yet given up that tower completely. It's not over yet.
These suction bombs getting used very effectively on both teams, just being able to zone out particular areas, forcing opponents to go around. Beautiful spot right here, and we've got another one. Alliance Rogue are back in this as they push the tower even further.
Yeah, although the tower was slowly moving back, they've got 1 more checkpoint to go through though still, so they are going to have to be static for just a little moment. Double suction bomb to keep the tower safe for a little bit. Alliance Rogue need to find a couple of picks here if they can. 2 suction bombs, just taken down from the back line. Isik keeps the defense up. Can they take down the Inkjet as well? Scar goes down.
Managed to get the spot right there. We've got another trade-off right here, and it looks like Kaiser's going to come out on top. Last 10 seconds now. Kaiser just got to hold on to this tower. Alliance Rogue, they need a massive push. They need to go really far.
It's over. It has to be. There it is.
Barely getting on that tower too late.
Up on their feet already. 1-1 in this semi-final. They knew that was hard fought. They knew even though they had got a 9, a knockout is not an immediate victory. Alliance Rogue fought back, but they managed to hold at that final checkpoint.
Yeah, it all came down to that first initial push, pushing it down past both of those checkpoints. Very crucial play.
The audience popping off for their team. The team feeding off that energy. They're going to want that.
Lots of energy in the crowd now going into the 3rd match right here. Kaiser now able to bring it to a 1-1. How are Alliance Rogue going to switch up their strategies going into this next match?
Indeed, yeah, they have a little, but they have had some questions asked of them Before we jump into that next game, though, let's have a look at some of those nice moments from that previous game. Look, I think it's Kaiser's excellent control of that tower towards that opening push. If I heard that correctly, so let's run the replay and really see just how much control they have from this tower. They literally just got it from the first, that couple of spats immediately, and they just did not stop. 2 spats down, 3, and a virtual wipe, and away it went.
Beautiful job right there. That initial opening play, securing that first massive push for them.
And of course, it was like it was so long until Alliance Rogue started it. When they started it, it was so scary. But yeah, great positioning and movement for the most part, and just finding their way through. You know, it was just they spent a lot of time in Alliance Rogue's side. That when Alliance Rogue had to fight back, they didn't have too much time to do it. There we go.
Looking at the next map here, we've got Splat Zones on Hagglefish Market. This is a classic combo. We saw it a little bit yesterday, but this is one that teams are very familiar with.
Yeah, indeed. A strong one that's often seen. It's going to be a lot of confidence, a lot of experience on both sides. We do have another replay as well. A lovely moment, double splat in our previous match. Let's roll the clip once again and just see how that goes. I think this was. As Alliance Rogue were pushing in here, getting this double, which really put the pressure on. Excellent work there as they were mounting that assault. But Kaiser won in the end. We like those moments, those kind of moments when you can just like this half the team size alone. Such a big play, and cannot be understated just how important it is to get those epic moments captured.
Yeah, managing to find those angles, managing to get in from behind or from the side, just that movement, using those blocks to your advantage to try and have some cover as you push these plays.
Absolutely. Kaiser now is 1 apiece. Our teams are readying up. We're almost good to go. We're jumping in to, as you said, Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market. A little bit more about turf control and I guess zone control as well. Obviously with that Splat Zone, that timer has to tick down.
That's the sound. Gonna be hopping into our next match right here. Splat Zone's Hagglefish Market.
The winner of this will be on match point. So that's why these 1-1s are scary. It's a best of 3 from here on out.
Both of these teams now making their way towards that zone in the middle, trying to get some early control. We see a couple of flanks on that bottom side as well. Beautiful job charging up that Trizuka already. Fly Zero, unable to get any picks. That was great play right there.
Yeah, very close here. It's not taken just yet. Kaiser lose 2 members, so Alliance Rogue take control of the space. Another splat down again. Looking for another one here if they can, but the timer has begun. And now Kaiser have to fight back. They can't just wait here.
Yeah, another Trizuka coming out there. Also being able to mark players is very key to making sure you have that awareness, knowing where everybody is, and that communication factor as well. We got the tactical now coming out. Looking like Alliance Rogue want to try and push up a little bit, but not too far, making sure to stay safe. Kaiser, though, is being able to pick up a splat, trying to push in towards that zone now. They managed to take control. Kaiser with a beautiful push right there to take back control.
Yeah, Zer back on that Splatana Stamper as well, using that zip caster, displacing the enemy lines, getting behind and then starting to push. Now, timer ticking down. They've got 46 penalty points that they have as a buffer for Alliance Rogue. Nice double splat there as well.
Trying to push up. They've got the tacticaler. It's a great opportunity for them to push up. Gray now coming out from the side. Manages to pick up that splat as well.
Excellent work there from Isik. Isik denying the flank. That's super important there.
Kaiser managing to take the lead right there. Alliance Rogue now on the back foot, but we've got 3 players trying to jump it back into the zone. Barely avoiding those Trizuka shots right there. Kaiser staying in control. We got the sucker bombs coming out, trying to get a little bit of zone pressure. They're back in control. Yet again, Alliance Rogue keeps contesting this zone.
Oh,
and there comes out the beautiful zip caster play into the splat. 3 seconds left. Kaiser remaining in control of that zone. Kaiser holding that that zone for the longest time. Alliance Rogue contesting it, but never being able to grab control of the zone and put on those penalty points.
At the end there, Zoe, the Zipcaster back line, taking out a player with that wonderful turnaround horizontal slice. You can see what it means to the German team. 4 years ago, it was not forgotten what happened. And you can see just how much it means to be in this position. Match point for Kaiser to upset the current reigning European champions. Excellent play. Alliance Rogue had such a strong start. Like 60% of the work was done. And then Kaiser just took control and never let go.
Yeah, being able to take control and stay in control of that zone got contested. Kaiser back in control, contested, back in control. Being able to not let it go over into the Alliance Rogue side, being able to avoid those penalty points.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just have a look at the ending of that game again, just to see that control being held and that last play as well from Zer getting behind. As you were saying, they were just fighting it, but they kept getting it back,
Yeah, Alliance Rogue here trying to push in, trying to get those suction bombs in. But we see here, Zera's doing a great job with that Zipcaster to go behind and also just lob lots of shots over.
Yeah, it was so close. Alliance Rogue was so close at least stopping the timer on that one. That's all they needed. But yeah, you can see it means so much to this team. One more. But Alliance Rogue aren't done yet. They are the European champions. They are that. They have that title for a reason. They are not going to go quietly into the night, even though it's still the morning.
Beautiful play right there now. Alliance Rogue on the back foot. They've lost both Anarchy modes. They won the turf 2-0 decisively, but they've lost now twice in Anarchy. Are they going to be able to bring this back going into Rainmaker next?
Happy birthday to you. Bless.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Bless. What a wonderful way to spend your birthday, eh? Coming to the European Championships and having a good old time. Okay. Alliance Rogue, backs against the wall. They've shown their quality throughout this tournament, and they need to just do a little bit more to hold the line. Seems like one of our players just has a quick moment. So I think whilst we're just getting ready, why don't we head over to our trusty tablet and let's have a look at this next match and this next mode, and let's have a look at the win conditions for our teams.
Yeah, our next mode here is going to be Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard.
Okay.
I think it's going to be important to make sure we grab these different alleys. We've got two paths, one zone here that we can push up towards. Mm-hmm. Making sure to shut down those alleys. To get up to that top checkpoint, you've got to jump from this block onto here. That's usually the path players will choose. This spinner will then spin down so that you have a clean path all the way to the end. If you do get splatted there, however, there's a chance that spinner goes up again and you'll have to go around the other direction if you want that path to victory. You can also take a little block jump over here to skip out going around all the way to that final podium.
Excellent, yeah. So two very, very simple lines, but of course it's not going to be quite as simple as just, obviously you want it to be as simple, just run straight down that line. Timing will matter for that higher ground. The lower angle, you have to be a little bit more finicky, a bit more about control. Those power plays again to to get a team wipe and just push straight through. So it's going to be quite an intense one for Game 4. Rainmaker's very aggressive, very, very fast paced, and so far we've seen Kaiser be very strong in those moments, taking good splats and moving forward. Alliance Rogue are all about that control and that slow pace and that just consistent march through. So we'll have to see how those two styles will play out here.
Yeah, most definitely. It's all about grabbing control, getting that initial Rainmaker pop, getting that barrier out, and getting ink, your color ink from that barrier. Afterwards, it's all about control, getting up, usually onto this snipe area. If you have control of that area, you have good pressure onto this area right here where you're able to just push the opposing team back.
Yeah. I think It's very fascinating as well, I think, in general, just having Rainmaker as a game 4. I don't know why. I think it's just because of that aggressive nature. It puts all of the onus on, you know, that 2-1 side team to really like play aggressive. So, you know, for Alliance Rogue here, you know, as you say, you know, they have this easier way down, but like maybe being 2-1 down was going to change their mentality going into it. Do they want to go for the more generally consistent but harder route, or go for a more, I guess, inconsistent route, but, you know, is that faster way through? You know, what do you think our players are thinking at this point? You know, do they want to go for consistency within strategy, or consistency within their, or for the map, or consistency for the
I think
team?
what we're going to see in this map is, I think whoever is able to get control of mid, if we see some early splats there, if we see one team going down to maybe 3 players, I think we're going to see a quick push up to that top part, taking this jump up here and then all the way to that podium over here. I think that's going to be our initial start, the initial route, if we are able to get control, if one team is able to splat maybe 2-3 players and get huge control of mid.
Yeah. Let's just quickly wipe that again, just to kind of have a look. Rather, let's just give it a quick clear. You clear it up, clear it.
I can't.
You can't clean it? Okay, that's weird. No worries. So, outside of the lines of victory that our players are looking for, they're going for certain ways. Where are kind of those more utility or auxiliary locations that are going to be key to hold on to allow these to succeed? Where are
Yeah, I think definitely we'll see some players try to anchor up on that middle bridge over here, trying to get lots of pressure. As usually we'll see some tacticals maybe being put down over there. Maybe we've got a ball point, trying to put down a lot of pressure. If you're able to get onto your opposing team's snipe right here, that's going to be a lot of pressure raining down onto that court in front of them. Also, these spinners are key. These spinners right here, if you're able to take control of that opposing squad to get up to that snipe area really fast, you're going to have lots of control. But if we're further on into the match and we're further more up towards the base, we're going to have to see players take control of this area right here as they try to secure that final push out in towards that last podium.
Sure, excellent. Nice, well there you have it. That is a general overview of what we're going to be looking at in our next match for Rainmaker Surgeon Shipyard. It's game 4 currently in our first semi-final. So yeah, as it stands, as you can see on the top right of the far screen, Alliance Rogue is currently 1-2 down, or 2-1 down rather, against Kaiser. This is a repeat of that 2019 Grand Final. France versus Germany, Alliance Rogue, the current European champions, having beaten Germany, albeit a slightly different German team, but there are obviously members of Backsquids here who are looking for revenge. Yeah, excellent time to do this as well, whilst our players are getting ready. If you haven't yet already done it, get your phone out and scan that QR code for a unique splash tag that you can use in...
That's going to be my new splash tag.
Is it going to be yours? It's pretty nice.
It's very nice. We have some strawberries there. We've got some traditional baked goods from the region.
have we just got... Well, sorry, was that a baguette in the audience? Did I see a baguette in the audience? Raise the baguette aloft. Where is it? There it is. There it is, right in the center.
I like how it's half eaten as well.
Never shy away from your stereotypes, friends. Bless. No, it's good. It's excellent to see so many people showing up, enjoying the games, enjoying the atmosphere. Are we having a good time? Good. Good. Whilst we're waiting, I want to welcome him back onto stage to give you a little bit of cheeky entertainment. It's my friend Nims. Hello, you aren't turned on. You're not turned on.
I'm not on.
But we can basically welcome you back in.
Hi. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there we are. Okay. Hi, guys. So, as we know, of course, things happen. We have technical issues. It is, of course, a live show. But please give it up for our fantastic tech team who are doing their best they can to make this show happen for you. They are the guys that make this show. They bring the magic to this stage. So please do give it up to our fantastic tech team. We are going to be back with you very, very shortly. And if you are watching at home, do not despair. Make sure you guys have taken a picture of the QR code. Who scanned the QR code? Everybody here? Nice. Do we like the new splash tag? Have we added it into our game yet?
No.
Yeah?
Yes.
Nice. One person's done it. Brilliant. Okay, what about you guys? Have you scanned it?
I haven't scanned.
I know
I haven't
Charlie's
scanned it
done
yet.
You haven't done it? I thought you've done it.
We're currently live in a show. We're not allowed to have our phones.
I know you've got your
I'll
thing.
pretend scan it.
I've just got a book.
I know you've got some stuff back there. Alliance Rogue, how are we doing? I'm being completely ignored. Okay.
I think they're
Right.
trying to focus right now.
Guys, how are we doing? How are you doing? We good?
What did you say?
I said, how are you?
I'm doing great, bro. How?
That was an insane last match, right? Give it up for Kaiser one more time. That was brilliant. So I don't want to disturb, you guys are kind of practicing, you're kind of doing some strategies at the moment. But how long have you guys been working together? How long have you guys been a team?
How long? I think we have been a team since. I don't know. How long have we been a team? Ja, wie lange sind wir schon ein Team? We have been playing for some time. Yeah, like 6 months around because of the German championships, And yeah, we were practicing pretty much not every day, but as much as we could.
Okay, nice. Good times. So what would you say your favorite mode? As a team, what's your favorite mode in Splatoon 3? What's your favorite mode? If you had to pick between any of the Anarchy modes, or what would you say your favorite is?
I think our favorite is tower control, since we have a blaster main, that's me, which just favors the mode, And yeah, I mean, you have just seen the match. Like, it was crazy dominance.
That's confident talk there. Okay, nice. So we will be back with you shortly. I'll let you get back to I'll let you get back to your team. You guys can focus. Hopefully, Alliance Rogue won't ignore me this time. Should we try again? Alliance Rogue, how are we doing?
I'd say
They are focused. I'll let them focus. They are going through some strategies right now. I'll let them focus. We'll come back to them very shortly. But audience, are you guys having a good time? Yeah? Awesome stuff. We've got of course amazing people who were here yesterday as well. We've got some fantastic teams. We've definitely got some Kaiser fans in the house. Alliance Rogue fans, I see you at the front. I see you at the front. And of course, after this first set of semi-finals, folks, we're going to have our second set. We, of course, got Team Spark coming to the stage soon. And Golden Ratio will be here as well for our second set of semi-finals. So do not go anywhere. I think we're almost there. Bowie, Charlie, are we all good?
yeah, I'm still breathing. So great start, I think.
Right.
It's been some great games so far, obviously, and it's fascinating to see Alliance Rogue on the back foot like this. We haven't seen them on the receiving end of a deficit. So yeah,
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they choose to adapt now coming into these Anarchy modes. They haven't been able to pick up an Anarchy win yet against Kaiser, so we'll have to see if they're able to do that and keep this series alive.
Alrighty, we're just, of course, waiting for the go-ahead so we can continue the show. And of course, once again, we do apologize. Of course, technical difficulties do happen during live shows, but we will get there. I promise you, we'll be there very, very shortly.
It's definitely
our
not
our fantastic tech team are on it. They are fixing it as we speak. We've got to make sure everything works.
yeah. I mean, it's obviously not the best time for Alliance Rogue to experience a technical difficulty. I think we just got everything sorted over there for them. But it's kind of you're on the back foot. You're trying to formulate and trying to stay focused, and you kind of get pulled out of it for tech issues. It's tricky, but they're a strong team. They have that mental fortitude.
Mm-hmm.
They'll hopefully be able to hold the line.
Absolutely. So while we just finish up with the finalizing of making sure everything works, we're going to take a quick look at the bracket once again on the big screen. This is our bracket. Of course, we are still in our first set of semi-finals, which is Alliance Rogue versus Kaiser. Of course, as I just mentioned before, we are going to see our second set of semi-finals between Golden Ratio versus Team Spark after these set of games. After that, we will then, of course, do our third and fourth player playoffs, or our third and fourth team playoffs, should I say, and then go into the grand final. Yes, indeed. Which is interesting, actually. We should mention that there is a little bit of a change-up, isn't there, in the grand final?
There is. It's one of those things where when it becomes the grand final, we need to have a grand spectacle. So why not just add in a game or two.
Game or two.
It also has to show that consistency, that this is really the best team.
Absolutely. So we will be talking a bit more about that as we get to the grand final. I think we're just doing our final checks here. Give it up for our tech team one more time, guys. Give them a cheer. Come on. They are doing their absolute best to make sure that everything is in working order. As we did mention, we do apologize, but these kind of things do happen on live show days. Alrighty.
Remember, of course, that our teams are not only fighting for the coveted golden trophy, but also for a flight to Tokyo, Japan in 2024 to compete on the world stage at Nintendo Live.
Absolutely.
So that's obviously, speaking of the golden trophy, there it is, glistening in the light.
That thing is beautiful.
It's beautiful.
I left the Vanguard out. I was meant to put the Vanguard back in the locker.
He's guarding the big trophy on top now.
It's just, I like his eye, like the Vanguard. I'm calling the little plushie the Vanguard. His eyes are just like peeking just out from the bottom of the camera.
And of course, yes, I should remind everybody watching at home, and of course you guys sitting in front of us, that after our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023, the show is not done. We then move swiftly on for the very first time ever, a Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023
very
as well.
exciting, yeah.
We will be gracing some amazing Mario Kart players on the stage after our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023.
Indeed, whilst we are also waiting, I would like to quickly run a replay from that tower control game, just to have a look at how Kaiser got to this position.
Let's do it.
2-1 up. So this is how Alliance Rogue held that line during the push that Kaiser made to get that winning score of 9, or 91. But you can see here it was such a strong push. They just kept on like holding on, just taking that little bit there, that extra bit from Fly Zero, just managing to squid jump onto the tower and hold it. Go ahead.
Alliance Rogue, they had some beautiful try to pressuring back their Kaiser with those suction bombs, the Trizuka coming out, some beautiful attempts there, but Kaiser doing a good job at maneuvering around that and managing to step on the tower, step off the tower, to dodge all of those and push them as far as they could.
It was a really strong first Anarchy game as well, and obviously very different from those Turf War matches we saw. They're not over by the clock. It looks like our teams are almost getting ready though. We have our last few locking in, and when we hear that sound effect, we're going to be jumping in. So after a bit of a break, Alliance Rogue probably are just their nerves just holding the line. That's our last player.
Bowie, Charlie, there's the sound. Thank you so much for being patient for us, guys. Please give it up one more time for your teams. Alliance Rogue versus Team Kaiser. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
The long-awaited Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. Here we are, Game 4. Kaiser now on match point, trying to take this win. We see that Alliance Rogue squad all approaching from the same direction, but it looks like they are getting taken down. Kaiser with a huge start to this match gets taken out by that suction bomb. But as I mentioned, we see this top section of the map get used. We have that spinner rotating down now, allowing Kaiser to go for that additional push to get to that final podium right there.
And you can see the spinners coming down, so there is that line straight across. 44 is the call. They get taken down just before Isik finally goes down. What a wonderful start for Kaiser. The momentum is in their favor. The pressure is all on Alliance Rogue to stay in this right now. They cannot let that pressure get to them, overstep their mark, or start making those unforced errors.
Oh, the Rainmaker behind Alliance Rogue being able to sneak in a couple of extra points. That spinner now rotating up, closing the door for Kaiser to take this top section of the map. If they want to push it all the way to the podium now, they're gonna have to go around.
So on the right hand side, taking down one member of Alliance Rogue down to Zer.
Kaiser now hiding on that wall. They got the Tacticooler out. They're going to be trying to pop this Rainmaker barrier. There it is. Jumping up to that spinner, going up to that snipe area, trying to get a little bit of pressure onto that opposing squad. We got the Carbon Roller. Volty getting taken down.
Volty down indeed. And you see 3 members down on the side of Alliance Rogue again. They're trying to go for the back line, but they're covering their rear guard. They're moving forward yet again.
Kaiser now just securing pressure. They've got the lead. They've got some time on their hands. Just making sure that they can push in again safely. They've got that Trizuka coming out. No splats there. Trade with the carbon roller. Another Trizuka there on the side of Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue now wanting to make their first push, trying to get back into this game and get control of this middle section of the map.
One thing they cannot do is be too complacent here, Kaiser. Alliance Rogue is still deadly. They're still dangerous. If you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. But now you can see they're pushing into the center. They just need to secure a little bit before they go for it. Fly Zero down. Is this the start that Alliance Rogue need? Taken down.
Great defensive play there from Maj, and it looked like that Carbon Roller was going to be able to take down potentially 2, maybe even 3 players. Alliance Rogue now starting their push, going towards this first initial checkpoint. They don't have enough control to take that top path, but they might be able to break through the checkpoint. Brave managing to stay alive with that Rainmaker, using that wall to their advantage, avoiding all of those inkjet shots, but one of them finally connects.
Really great using the inkjet to go over and just lock Gray into the corner with that Rainmaker. Couldn't get out because of all of that ink.
Ooh, beautiful dodge there from the Trizuka, using that environment to their advantage. Majid, a very experienced player.
Trizuka out now over Alliance Rogue, loads of pressure on the backline. You can see that the Rainmaker, it almost might reset. They just need to try and grab it to keep maintaining the pressure. There it goes, back to the mid. But you can see Alliance Rogue in the back lines, trying to take down their opponents.
Ooh, looking like a beautiful splat right there. Double splat as well for the team. This is a chance for them to push through that first checkpoint. First checkpoint has been broken through now. Alliance Rogue gonna want to take this lead. Gray now on that Rainmaker manages to take the lead and push it all the way to 30 remaining points.
Alliance Rogue not done yet. As they said, they can see they have the control into the front. They're making their way all the way up top. Just a little bit more to go. There's loads of pressure, but they lose it in the end. 9 points remaining for the distance. As you can see once again, Alliance Rogue get the shield, but there's no one there to capitalize.
Managing to pop that Rainmaker barrier, get that spot as well. Isaac now choosing to reset this. The Rainmaker being in such a dangerous position. 9 points remaining, just like we saw in the previous match as well, when Kaiser had a 9-point remaining lead as well. This is going to be a tough one to fight back now for Kaiser.
Yeah, they are far back into their own map. They need to push forward, find this mid control if they can. You can see they are just ducking and diving or along the back line. Volty in there, taking one down. Volty goes down eventually, though. A lot of pressure added in. We've got one of our members on the right-hand side here. Trizuka just finished with, trying to throw out as much as they can. Bit of pressure here and there. They have the viewpoint on one of their opponent's positionings.
Yeah. As we saw earlier as well, suction bombs are very good at breaking that Rainmaker barrier fast. Mounting yet another push. It's now Alliance Rogue. Gray's got that Rainmaker, carrying it across to this wall, trying to stay as safe as possible. They've got that tactical rebuff as well, trying to push it up even further.
If they hold control, they have done enough. They're going to run back. They're going to just keep it safe. Get back, hold control. They've won the game. They've done what they needed to do. Alliance Rogue equal it out 2 apiece.
We are going to game 5. Alliance Rogue keeping that Rainmaker safe in those final seconds, making sure the clock just runs down, getting that win. Game 5 now.
Yeah, a wonderful opening from Kaiser. A lot of confidence, a lot of control, but as soon as Alliance Rogue dug their heels in, it was just consistent pressure all the time. That's what I'm talking about, rather than these fast moments. It's just like, I wouldn't say slow, but this consistent trudge and this push forward. It won't be stopped, and it's so hard to fight back against that. It's choking gameplay, I guess. It's really, really hard play style to fight against, especially when it's executed so well, like Alliance Rogue are doing right now. 2 apiece is, I mean, what else do you want from a finals day, you know? Top teams like this, taking it to the wire.
Yeah, definitely very close matches here, but this is what we were expecting. We were expecting these teams to fight and these teams to be super evenly matched.
The audience are here are alive for their teams, really enjoying play from both sides. It's going to be exciting. Let's have a look at that strong start from Kaiser again as well. Such a good push up to that left-hand side. It was so clean how they just quickly took out 3 members of Alliance Rogue and then just pushed on that left side immediately. And here it almost felt, you just think, 2-1 up. This is the position they're in. You'd have to, probably thinking maybe this is it already. Would it be over? But they just couldn't quite get over this line. It is a clear option, so it's going to be heavily defended.
Yeah, this is what I mentioned here when we were looking at the map analysis. That top section usually gets used just because of how difficult it can be to get back up there. Teams can get stuck on that bottom section, unable to defend. So when you get an early wipe, that's usually where teams look to push. Yeah,
speaking of unable to defend, let's have a look at that Alliance road push as well and their checkpoint steal. I think it was a lovely, they got all the way into this back line, getting these double splats so far back into Kaiser's base, which allowed that checkpoint to be taken and then immediately into a further push. It was such a lovely play.
Yeah, definitely beautiful job here, grabbing lots of control, trying to push that Rainmaker up as far as possible. You're able to get lots of points from it.
It was just so nice because, again, taking that lower side and just seeing those lines up, being able to get that splat, because the opponents are trying to fight back, but sometimes they're not aware of those sight lines that could be had on you. You're so focused on dealing with the enemy in front of you that you don't see that stuff coming from the sides. Alliance Rogue used that to their advantage in that play and could just push so far into the opponent line. So, excellent plays on both sides. Alliance Rogue equal it out. And as mentioned, we are going to Game 5. Our players are readying up now. The last game of our first semi-final is about to begin.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing Clamblitz on Macklemart. It's a classic combo. Clamblitz usually paired up with Macklemart, Manta Maria, but this is a classic combination. We've got that Clamblitz barrier over there. It's actually above an area called Freezer, or what the community likes to call Freezer.
I like the community names for certain segments of...
We've also got a call out called Melons on this map.
Yeah.
The community comes up with the best names.
They are fun. Oh, well, never mind. No, it doesn't matter. The signal has started. The lights have been lit. Let's jump into our final game. Whoever wins this will be in the grand finals with a chance to represent Europe on the world stage at Nintendo Live in 2024. It's Clam Blitz to close out.
It's a very impactful game right here. We got that carbon roller coming out there from Volti, very experienced carbon roller player, very feared carbon roller player as well. Null is coming out, gets taken down.
Trades here and there. It's straight in nice and quick.
Sarah's now on that Nautilus.
Fly Zero getting a nice splat there, has one good one, trying to get into the back line just to see if they can push back their opponent from that shield, from the basket.
The Trizuka's right here, trading a little bit. Trying to get that splat, but Fly Zero avoiding it on that wall.
You see how close they are to a power clam here. Going to be looking to make that play soon-ish. There is a power clam on Kaiser's side. They're going to want to make their way forward if they can. But as you can see, Kiva holding on with 7 clams. He's trying to find. You can see the line in and punishes quickly.
Yeah. Little scramble in the middle area here. Fly Zero is actually a newcomer to comp, has only played for about 9 months competitively, but already at this top level of
trades. Isic trades there, getting rid of a big bunch of clams on Alliance Rogue side. Good trade.
Chilling on this stack now. Might get caught out from behind. Looks like we've got a couple of players there pushing up, but Fly Zero doing a good job at dodging, but does get taken down, punished for their efforts. We've got clams now on both teams. Gonna be looking at seeing who's gonna take this push. Alliance Rogue now with that tacticaler. It looks like this is it.
First points going over to Alliance Rogue. No one could find that line onto the power clam holder, but it seems like that's going to be enough for now.
That was a very smart push there, using that block to be able to get closer to the basket safely, not having to swim as far, being able to dodge a lot further.
You see it once again, Alliance Rogue pushing in already again. Kibble on the left-hand side with another power clam. Can he find the line he wants? Gets it in. More points. And just, slow and steady.
Being able to break this basket yet again. It looks like they won't be. Oh, there comes a couple clams in. Kaiser now trying to shut this down. Scar hiding in the ink, getting taken out there. Kaiser seems to have this basket under control now, trying to mount their own push. They've got the clamps for it. They just need an opening. That carbon roller, Volty now, managing to pick up one splat before getting taken down.
2 down on Alliance Road, 3 down. There might be a moment here if they can just get enough space and enough speed. It's like, is this going in? Have they got both of them in? They need one more to take the lead. One more to take the lead. They've got the lead.
It's going to be the lead right there, getting an extra clam in as well.
2 minutes rather. 4 points are the difference. Kaiser lose all their members. There is a power clam at the very, very back. They don't have anything else though, but that is a nice retaliation from Kaiser. Just taking the lead, but it is absolutely neck and neck. There's nothing in this.
This might be an opening for counter push right here. Beautiful spot there, yet another one. Alliance Rogue cleaning out that back line. 2 players down, Alliance Rogue now looking to push up even further. Getting taken down, but they managed to break that basket and take the lead.
Volty can take it down a couple of points again, but now 23. They have to get 46 points in this next play to take the lead again. It's such a big difference. There were 2 power clams that came in. Isik now with the pity clam. He's making his way through. Can he find a line? Can he stay safe? Inside.
Kaiser needs to push this now, needs to break the basket again. It looks like there's going to be an opening to break the basket. The basket has been broken. Still a couple clams need to get sent in if they want to take that lead. They managed to break through all of those penalty points.
Yeah, just a minute to
go.
Remaining,
but it looks like Alliance Rogue is shutting down this play. Kaiser now on the back foot. They've got to break that barrier yet again. 50 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, there's not much time left to go. As you can see, there's also a lot of position strength right now for Alliance Rogue. They lose one member, though. This is the moment that we need Kaiser to see something come alive if they want to stay in this one. Alliance Rogue, it's all on them. Well, it's all on Kaiser to do something now. Alliance Rogue need to hold. Kivers down.
This might be the push that they're looking for. 30 seconds left in the match now. Kaiser have to break this barrier. They have to break this barrier if they want to win this matchup. Gets taken down there. Volty trading gets taken down as well. This has to be it. They've got to start mounting towards that power clam. They've got to start building a power clam. Looks like they have been able to get a power clam, so this will go to overtime.
As soon as this is gone, it's over. Is it going to be the power play they need to take the lead and win the game, or are Alliance Rogue going to see themselves through to the finals? It's all on this player here to stay alive. Can they do it? The overtime is slowly ticking down. They need to find their line. That was so close.
This might be the opening that they need. They need to break this basket.
They get in. Can they get the lead they need? They get it. Kaiser win. The German audience on their feet. They do it. They can't believe it. Alliance Rogue, the European champions. Fight just beaten in the dying seconds of the game.
That overtime push to take the win.
Alliance Rogue, absolute heartbreaker for them, but you see the respect. These two played 4 years ago. They know what it means. Kiva heartbroken, but he cannot be happier for his friends at the same time, but an absolutely excellent game of Splatoon 3 at the European Championships.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching right now, please give it up for both of these teams. Please go absolutely crazy. Cheer them both on. That was quite the show. Okay. Okay. Team Kaiser and Team Alliance Rogue, can I get you guys to make your way to the side of the stage? Thank you so much. Team Alliance Rogue as well, could you please make your way to the side of the stage? Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. Bowie, Charlie, we've got to update the bracket.
We do. We do.
Okay, let's take a look at that bracket. So, Charlie, we have our first team going
We
through
do.
the
We have
grand
our
final.
first team in the grand finals. Kaiser in those final moments in overtime being able to take the lead.
Yes, indeedy. So our first team going through to the grand final, of course, is Team Kaiser. But of course, Alliance Rogue are not done just yet. They will be back on stage as well, Bowie, to play out in the third and fourth player playoffs, aren't they?
Yeah. That was, excuse me. That was a match. That was, I mean, it was kind of, it's the whole point of competition, right? You get that absolute high and that absolute low. One team going off in glory and the other team just kind of so close to it. But of course, you know, Kaiser, they're through. You know, they have one more match to play to see if they can make it. We have to see who they're going to be playing. Don't we?
Yes. sorry, Bowie. It's like, you know,
Yeah,
you get it. You get it.
I know.
So before we invite onto the stage our next two teams for our second set of semifinals, let's take a look at a quick highlight on the big screen of what we just witnessed. Alrighty, you just saw an absolutely amazing set of games on this stage. But folks, we're not done yet. There's still more to come to this stage. Are you guys ready for our next set of semi-finalists? All right, so let's bring on our next set of teams. Representing, of course, Switzerland, please go absolutely crazy for Golden Ratio! Hello, Golden Ratio. Welcome back. Welcome back. Please take your seats. And of course, they put on quite the show yesterday, folks. They had a lot of us holding on for dear life because it was such an immense set of gaming. Representing UK and Ireland, please go absolutely crazy for Team Spark! Welcome back, Spark. Welcome back. Take your seats and let's get you set up for this second set of semi-finals. Now, Bowie, Charlie. Second set of semi-finals.
Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
I mean, I guess I have to be, right?
All right, so once again, for, of course, everybody watching at home and for our live audience, we're going to go through, of course, the maps and modes. It's the same format as we all said before. Bowie, we're going to go back to Turf War, a best of three again. Where are we going?
Well, we're going to be starting again on the old Museum d'Alfonsino. And Eeltail Alley are our guaranteed matches, and then Humpback Pump Track available if we go to Game 3 of Turf War.
We're going to be moving over to Tower Control on Shipshape Cargo Co. for Game 2.
And then Splat Zone Hagglefish Market, that fan favorite for Game 3.
On Game 4, potentially Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard.
And of course, as we just saw, Clan Blitz in Mako Mart for our final if we go to Game 5 again. Gosh, be quite exciting.
Alrighty, so as we saw in that last set of semi-finals, we did go all the way. We saw 5 games from both Alliance Rogue and, of course, Team Kaiser. They went all the way through. Will we see that again? Who knows? But we shall find out very shortly as our both teams get set and ready to go for this second set of semi-finals. After this, We will then move into our third and fourth playoffs, or for the third and fourth position, should I say, and then, and then we shall see, of course, our grand final battle on this stage.
I can't wait. I honestly can't wait. I mean, we started off this grand final day as just in the best way possible. You know, a heartbreaker of a game 5 for, you know, it was a tense game. A heartbreaker for one side, obviously glory for the other. But, you know, it's not done yet. We've got 2 other excellent teams, and one of these teams will be facing Kaiser in the grand final with a chance to represent Europe at the World Championships at Nintendo Live. But yeah, I mean, yesterday these teams had, Spark had 2 nail-biting game 5s again, and of course Golden Ratio just came out and just you know, put on a masterclass in their group.
Absolutely. And Charlie, we saw, as Bowie just said, Golden Ratio really surprised a lot of people yesterday.
Yeah.
What should I say? The strats, should I say? The strats, should we call it that, were just immense from the team. It was great teamwork between even just all the different modes. I mean, sometimes you see familiar gameplay in Turf War, very different gameplay in the Anarchy battles. I could see you were really surprised.
Yeah, I think Golden Ratio, one of those teams that we maybe didn't expect to make it all the way to day 2, really showing up and playing well, showing that they deserve to be here. There were lots of incredible plays. We got Phoenix on that Nawless. We had Trizzy with the Ink Brush. So we had lots of incredible plays and incredible moments that led to them making it all the way to day 2.
Alrighty, and I believe there is the sound. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you watching at home, please go absolutely crazy. Our second set of semi-finals, Team Golden Ratio versus Team Spark. Bowie, Charlie, here we go.
We'll get those names adjusted in just a mo, but yes, Spark in the purple, the lime green for Golden Ratio. Into our turf war yet again. See how much control we can find.
Both of these teams now scrambling to try and get control of mid. Looks like we've got an early push here. Try and take control. Super jumping back in. We've got that Splatana Stamper with the Zipcaster now making their way up into the base. Museum d'Alfonsina is that great map, has those great lines you can take with that Zipcaster to get lots of height and be such a difficult target to spot. Yeah, so looking at the teams right here, that Splatana Snapper utilizing that height, utilizing that wall to try and get some shots above, get some damage up onto the map. We got both of these teams now still fighting for control of this middle section. Spark now 3 players down. It's looking like Golden Ratio is going to be able to take control here early on as they push up into the opposing side. Phoenix there with those beautiful Splatana shots, trying to take out a member of Spark right here. Spark on the back foot, having to try and jump back into this matchup. We see one splat down. This might be an opening for Spark. The Tenta missiles coming through as well. All players are spread out, so just deciding which target, but also being a great recon point, being able to shout out to your team where everyone is located right now.
Yeah, 1 minute and 17 to go. It's been a pretty back and forth one, as always, with Turf War. Again, nice to see another Splatana Stamper as well. But yeah, we got in this last minute, it's all about what we can do when it matters most.
Yeah, again, another Zipcaster right there. Getting punished for it, though. Spark now still on the back foot, picking up 2 splashes. This might be an opening for them to try and take control of mid. Golden Ratio still, though, fighting really strong here, getting pushed. You see a player cornered here from Spark. Golden Ratio have this control. Golden Ratio have secured control of mid and maintained it for most of the match. 40 seconds left now. Spark trying to get in on the back foot now. Still trying to make their way in. 2 players down yet again. They have to group up and get this push in. It's not over yet, but 25 seconds. This is the time that matters.
Indeed, here we go. Dude going down there to one of the members of the Golden Ratio. Gets a double. Shano as well. 17 seconds. Maggie doing a great job staying alive. We're going to be pushing into the center. With 10 seconds to go, is there anything that Spark can do to hold on? Or will this first game go over to Golden Ratio? It's looking pretty good as Spark lose 2 members again. Looks very much to be a Golden Ratio Turf War victory.
Beautiful game there from Golden Ratio. Massive control of mid, going up towards that spinner on Spark's side as well, being able to take control and just hold it for the entire match. This is a great first game now for Golden Ratio.
Excellent, yeah, start definitely saying we are definitely here to play.
Let's update the scoreboard.
Oh yes, it's that side, isn't it? It's my side. You ready? You ready?
First point over now to Golden Ratio. Are they going to be able to take the next one?
We'll have to see. One more point and they have that first point in the best of 5. Yeah, they are playing very strong today. Spark didn't have the strongest start there, mostly being pushed out towards the back end of that game and completely at the very end. But I think there are times sometimes you just kind of think, don't put too much effort into this, just try and play around it, see what happens. Perhaps not wanting to bring out their best just yet. You never know what the team plans are. Golden Ratio though, really strong. They're quite almost unassuming, very quiet, very calm, but on the map they are deadly.
Yeah, they're picking up these splats when needed. It's nothing fancy. It's just picking up 1 splat, 2 splats, always keeping Spark, having a numbers advantage over Spark, keeping them down a player, even 2 players sometimes, and just keeping them at bay. We have to see now the adaptation from Spark going into this next match. In this first match, we didn't really see much from them. We'll have to see some adaptations now.
Spark focusing, teams are readying up. We're about ready to get into our next game. If I do say so myself, there it is.
Hopping into this next match right here. Both of these teams ready to go into it, ready to fight. We'll have to see some new spark from Spark, hopefully.
Spark of life in them, indeed. Right then, here we go. This mid line, this higher track that kind of cuts through the very center, important to hold on to as well. We've seen in the past some great lines to find as well. Golden Ratio have that stamper with that zip caster to get into the back line that we saw Zare do. It didn't quite work out for Zare, but those line breaking specials are quite fascinating and used in very particular ways.
Spark now with the early control. Looks like they've shifted up a gear from last match. Whoa. Beautiful pick there from the Trizuka, angling it over that top section over there. Trying to push forward now. Golden Ratio have secured their footing a little bit. Smart zipcaster movement right here, maneuvering around the stage, making sure they cannot be hit. Unable to get any picks from it, but staying safe-ish.
It's safe-ish, yeah. Landed for a bit, but couldn't quite get away. Close though, almost did. Right there.
Kimi now trying to ink that back line with that to try and charge up that special, those Tenta missiles that will give additional control to the rest of the team, supporting them in all of these games. It looks like we've got an inkjet coming out right here.
Trying to find those shots, trying to thread the needle there underneath the sign. It was
very close to getting that direct over there, but it opened up space, but they still were able to take down Spark's members right there.
It is height advantage though, you can see just firing underneath that overpass, but yeah, pressure from the right-hand side, with the left-hand side rather, with that zipcaster. Stamper coming through, Nebula stays alive.
Nebula there with some beautiful movement. They were able to avoid that zipcaster when they were coming at them so aggressively, and even manages to get the splat onto Phoenix right there.
Yeah, the last sole member of Spark alive for a little bit there. Does get a couple as well. Last minute down once again. Of course, the next 25 seconds are going to be imperative for that last final push. Are they going to have plenty of specials ready? Big power plays from these special plays. And maybe try and take a couple of key splats and then push through that center. But right now, Golden Ratio are looking clean, they're looking strong in this center.
This game has been a shuffle back and forth. We've seen Spark having some advantageous positions, but it looks like Golden Ratio now having control of that mid. But as I say that, Spark charging up a bunch of their specials. We got the zipcaster though coming out from Golden Ratio. Manages to pick up a splat there onto Kimi.
But landed straight into the way of Dude, who took them down. As that backline does need to be covered though. Golden Ratio losing members in the last 15 seconds. Is this something that Spark can hold on to and take it to a game 3 of Turf War? Don't know how good that middle section is looking though. Oh, it's just being so pushed far back and forth. I don't know, it's hard to say. Spark losing a couple of members in the back line.
This map is looking really contested right here.
Ooh.
It could go either way. As we see, both of the teams have inked their spawn really well, and it looks like Golden Ratio takes yet another win in this turf war.
They do indeed. They get the 2-0 in turf war. That first point going to Golden Ratio. 1 point in that step of 3 to be meeting Kaiser in the grand finals. Ooh. Okay, time for some tower control then. As our first Anarchy battle.
Got some Swiss fans in the audience.
Excellent stuff right now. We've got checking Twitter. Okay.
Moving into the Anarchy modes now, we need to see an adaptation from Spark if they want to be able to take this. Golden Ratio looking really strong in their matches so far. Looking like a very strong contender for this finals, unless Spark are able to step up their gameplay.
Yeah, let's have a look at that dude Trizuka shot as well, because we were talking about these things like power plays and how powerful the Trizuka is. Accuracy is super important, these arcing shots. So let's run this one. As you're saying, firing it over the signage and the overpass. Wonderful shot here. Bang, straight into that back line at the back, wonderful. And very unassuming Marsh. Just like humdy-dumdy-dum.
Absolutely beautiful shot there, just arcing those Trizuka shots. That's what we're seeing a lot now with the meta with these Trizukas. We're seeing players try and arc up against the walls, arc up those shots to go around walls, above things that make them very hard to read and very unpredictable to avoid.
Starting a chant, maybe I just heard just one person just clapping away. But the 1, 2, 3, they're very simple. The audience at home don't know what I'm talking about. The audience, live audience, they're having a grand old time. Bless them. There we go. So many Splatoon fans, so many games to play.
We're going to be hopping into our next match here, Tower Control on Ship Shape Cargo Co. This map is incredible. I absolutely love this one.
It's always nice when new modes are really new maps really enjoyed. When you get a new map that comes in, then it's not really received very well. It's kind of like, when you get a new map, it's super exciting. Great to see.
Both of the new maps this season have been received very well by the community. A lot of people love these maps, so I'm happy to see him here today. Early on here, looking towards the match, it looks like Golden Ratio are taking a very aggressive line right here. Couple splats going down from either side right now. Nobody with clear control of that tower and ability to push up. It looks like Spark, though, going to be able to take that tower, try and push it towards that first checkpoint. Golden Ratio are trying to take control now.
Couldn't quite get that splat. Maggie, unfortunately, just got a couple of shots, but had to back off. That would have been huge if that one had gone, if that splat had been caught. Golden Ratio losing a member now. Spark past the first checkpoint, pushing on. Quite reminiscent of what we saw from Kaiser in this same map mode.
Spark now with a lot of control, pushing this tower aggressively towards that final checkpoint. Now they've reached that final checkpoint, are starting to push through it. We got that Trizuka as well.
Nice shot on the top side.
Beautiful job right there, pushing through that second checkpoint. They're on the home stretch now.
He's going down.
Pick up another splat there onto Phoenix, trying to get up above, picking up the splat. It's another
There we go, behind enemy lines.
It looks like it's going to be a knockout for Team Spark. Spark are back into this game.
That was excellent. That was so good. Waiting, they knew that they had an opponent on the left-hand side. Saw Phoenix, went through, got the splat, through the enemy lines, and then took down the last defender back onto the tower to send it home themselves. Excellent, excellent final play. Spark got a hold of it. They didn't let go. They locked the door.
This was an excellent game from Spark, really stepping it up after those tough turf war games and showing that they are here to play. They are here to win.
Well done here from both teams. Of course, Golden Ratio taking that turf war, our first point in. Spark having a dominant start with enjoying food. Crack on. Let's have a look at that at Spark's triple splat as well from that previous one. Strong stuff from them towards this end here. This checkpoint there, over the shot, onto the top there with the Trizuka. And then here, this play was wonderful. Waiting here on the line. You can see they have their opponent on the left-hand side. Phoenix comes forward, unaware, straight through to the back line. The last defender down, gets that last hit, and onto the tower to send it home. Wonderful play. Dude, straight through to the end.
Beautiful play right there off the back of that triple splat. Going from behind, being able to take a nice angle from behind Golden Ratio, catching him off guard.
Not just getting that win and playing that good play, but also a new animated emote, I'm sure. Excellent time. No one got that one, never mind. It's okay. But yeah, nicely animated reactions there from the UK team. Ratio, definitely a little bit more stoic, but nevertheless, just as fearsome on the maps. So we'll see how it goes. They're readying up. They're practicing in the practice zone right now. The ticks are mounting. One apiece then. So we're going to Splat Zones, we said, Hagglefish Market, that big popular combo that we've seen a lot of this weekend, returning here in the semi-finals.
Spark like to say that zones is their strongest mode, so we'll have to see if that is true in this match.
So many smiles. And it's great to see not only players and fans of Splatoon, but also many of the people that made this tournament happen in the audience here, showing up to watch those finals. Great to see. Let's do this. Game 3.
Hopping into this next match right here. Looking at all of these loadouts, we see Nebula with that ballpoint splatling. Likes to play it a lot. Dude also on that squeezer, very experienced with those mid to long range weapons.
Yeah, just contesting it a little bit here. Spark taking first point there. Losing it again immediately, but they do have the lead technically. Right, there we go. Suddenly Golden Ratio get it back. They take the lead immediately and they're pushing on.
Oh, beautiful ink brush play right there. 3 players going down from the team of Spark. Golden Ratio, Trizzy known with that to play with that ink brush really well. Using that play to try and get around, get some speed, get up close in their face. 3 players down yet again on Team Spark. Golden Ratio holding control right here. Spark now on the back foot as they try to approach the zone.
Yeah, indeed. They need to try and find a way back in now, do Spark. But Golden Ratio being very, very strong here in this like mid-zone, pushing into the back line. Okay, control finally being taken back from Spark, from Golden Ratio for Spark.
Ooh, barely dodging that platform right there by going up with the inkjet. Gets a nice inkjet pick over onto Trizzy as well. Spark now with a little bit of control. Zone is now contested as they drop back in. Spark yet again with control. This is the push that they were looking for.
That was really, really lucky as well. When the inkjet was landing, there was a suction bomb that just went off as they were about to land. Quite lucky there, but the Spark losing a couple of members. Is this enough for the Golden Ratio to regain control? No, not yet. Anyway, Spark back in control. They haven't got those penalty points added on. This is really helpful for them, mounting this comeback. They don't want to lose control completely. It makes it a lot harder to get back into the game. Inkjet away.
Inkjet coming out, using that additional height around the zone. You see that often on Hagglefish Market, that additional height, protecting that inkjet user. Being able to pick up a couple of spots.
There's the lead. There's the lead. Now they just need to hold. They worked hard. Golden Ratio need to take back this control. They already have penalty points to work through, but they need to put those penalty points onto Spark to stop this push.
Golden Ratio now on the back foot. 10 points remaining. They are able to contest the zone. Are they able to take control? They take control and put on a huge penalty onto Team Spark. But Golden Ratio losing control after that. Now Spark have this penalty to work through. Only 1 player alive. Beautiful job there picking up on splat on Mars right there.
Yeah, really, really nice flank there against the final member of Golden Ratio. Killer Whale tracking a few, pushing a little bit once again. Golden Ratio do have control there. They're burning through their points.
Takimi super jumping out there, knowing that they have to stay alive for their team. Usually Takimi on that 52 gal, but we haven't seen it so far. We'll have to see if that's something they'll bring into future matches if they win this one.
Okay, just waiting and seeing that was very good. Good patience there from the members of Golden Ratio. They're now through their penalty points. 18 to go, and they will be in the lead again. Cello goes down. Good stuff from Golden Ratio. They're just 10 points away. Can they keep this up? Spark on the back foot. The tactical is pushing him around. Dude goes down, still alive. Oh my word! Absolutely huge from Golden Ratio. They close the door.
Golden Ratio with the full team wipe to take the win in those final moments of the game. It was looking really good for Spark there, but Golden Ratio taking that zone, taking all of those splats.
That's exactly the end game play you want. Immaculately executed. They just got into the back lines and did not go down. They hold the control, pushed forward, and wouldn't let Spark back in, taking key splat after key splat.
Yeah, that just goes to show, even if it looks like the team has a massive advantage, there will always be a way to come back. We saw that now with Golden Ratio.
Let's have a look at the at Spark taking that zone in the earlier point when they were trying to get back into the control here. This fight back here once again. But yeah, this back and forth is so important. Holding on to the zone here, this wonderful flank, as I was mentioning earlier, getting that one. But that was the moment before Golden Ratio really turned up the heat. Yeah. Good. Okay. Let's focus on this next game. 2-1 to Golden Ratio. 1 game away from the grand finals. Spark with all the work to do here to stay in this game. And let's have a look at that. Go ahead, sorry.
They've got to bring this back now. They have to win this next match if they want to bring it to a game 5.
Yeah, and it's going to be on a Rainmaker, of course. But before we jump into that game, let's quickly have a look once more at the finale to that last game, because that was expertly done by Golden Ratio. What a shutdown they were after here. We're going to get quite a long play. Yeah. We're going to get this whole passage of play. It's so good. This moment here, I think, was like critical. Just that patience, waiting, taking down their opponent, and then going all the way through this ending play.
Usually players like to hide in the ink, but just hiding far back towards that wall, not getting spotted so they could get the jump.
Yeah, but yeah, this was the moment, the back line. So much pressure and patience. You can see that they're just darting around. One splat, darting around and waiting. Double splat coming out there with a Trizuka. Excellent, excellent stuff. And that was it. Ooh. And still so stoic. Okay, so let's have a look then. As I was saying, we've got Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. Yeah, we've had a look at this map. We went through it a little bit earlier, but it's yeah, definitely got some interesting stuff going down. So yeah, as you were saying earlier, you've got that higher line with the spinner to allow you in, that quick entry, but going to be heavily guarded. All that trudge through the center, going to be quite difficult. But yeah, hopefully our players will be readying up. Oh, we're going to be having a look at it again, I think. Okay, cool. Let's jump through. Yeah, we did show this a little bit earlier, but let's just recap over what we were saying about Rainmaker on Sturgeon Shipyard. We are going to be able to do a little bit more fancy stuff here. So yeah, let's just recap. We've got this higher line on the top with this spinner. Yeah, we've got, as we mentioned earlier, we've got this top section here. If you're able to get an early wipe, like taking this block to jump all the way up to get this checkpoint. Once that has happened, you're going to have this spinner rotate down, and this will allow your team to just be able to push up right towards that final checkpoint. If you're not able to get that early wipe, that's usually when we see teams push up here, then usually we'll see players try and go round here to try and get that other checkpoint. Usually we'll see the Rainmaker user fastly against this wall right here to try and have as much defense as possible. Yeah. Got to find those slight lines, or those sight lines rather, that you need. It's going to be fascinating. We had a very, very exciting game here where Alliance Rogue managed to hold their line, and Spark looking to do, they're in the same position. Alliance Rogue were in just a few minutes ago, so yeah. I think some of those key spots as well for the defensive end will be able to not lose control of this area. If the opposing team is trying to push towards that final checkpoint, say they've broken through right here and they're trying to push up, it's all about keeping control of this bottom square right here, keeping control,
to not let that opposing team get a really strong push.
Of course, yeah. And hopefully, well, I mean, I say hopefully, one of our teams are going to hopefully do that. And what will we see Golden Ratio entering the grand finals as well? Or will Spark keep their hopes alive to win that championship? The game is ready to go.
Rainmaker now on Sturgeon Shipyard. This is a very fun math mode combination.
Here we go.
Here we go, hopping into this match right here. Spark need to win this if they want to keep themselves alive in this tournament.
Spark, as we said, in orange there, Golden Ratio in the blue. Early doors, the shield goes over to Spark, but you can see that there's a couple of splats down on the side of Spark. 3, Golden Ratio so fast into this game, making a beeline for that first checkpoint already.
Golden Ratio not able to break through that first checkpoint. The reason they went that bottom path was because the final player of Spark was guarding that top path that we usually see players break through. This is a great early start for Golden Ratio.
Yeah, and more splats coming through. Golden Ratio being absolutely surgical with their shots here. Trizuka out, pressure going around. Spark need to hold.
You see this squeezer on both squads. Squeezer is one of the best weapons to charge up that Trizuka with in the painting mode. This looks like an opportunity for Spark though. A couple players down on Golden Ratio's side. Takimi as well with that Trizuka, trying to open up some space. It looks like they're going to be taking this top path over here, jumping up towards that first checkpoint. And it looks like all of Golden Ratio's players are stuck down at the bottom.
Nice evasion as well. The Killer Whale does eventually take them. Shield goes down on that top side. Couple of splats on the both sides. Takimi now trying to find their way through. They have the lead already. They do have the point advantage. They're now just trying to evade. Play as heavy as they can, but they lose it in the end. A lot of pressure from Golden Ratio, well held.
They were able to take the lead from that push. Golden Ratio now getting wiped. 3 players down, only Drizzy left. Drizzy able to stay alive for their team and stop the push from Team Spark.
I just think everyone went down there in that play. Like everyone has got splat. Another trade.
Drizzy there doing a very good job on the defensive end. It looks like Golden Ratio now are going to be able to pop this Rainmaker barrier and attempt at a push. They are currently about 10, 11 points below Team Spark, so they've got to get this push.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Spark. They try and just get that back. But of course, Golden Ratio, we've seen how quickly they can just turn a situation. A couple of splats down on Spark's side. Channel has to move back. Okay, firing some Trizuka shots over the spinners there. They have the Rainmaker, they're going to be moving through. Let's see what they can do. They get one down. They lose a member there as well. Maggie at the back with the Rainmaker, waiting to find a time to strike.
This is a push now for Golden Ratio. Takimi, though, pushing up very aggressively. Teammates making sure that Rainmaker stays alive, but not for long. Chano trying to make something happen.
Yeah, but they still have that slight lead right now, but it's very tenuous. It's not confirmed. They're going to be pushing forward now. You can see they're almost there at that line. We currently have a Golden Ratio in the back line. A couple go down. Can they get that lead? No, Maggie has to push back.
This is that area I talked about up where Chano is. If the opposing squad, if Golden Ratio is able to take control of it, Spark will definitely be on the back foot here. Tracy gets taken down at the top there. Maggie now in a tough spot, does lose the Rainmaker. Takimi and Chano pushing up together.
Just a little bit of trading back and forth here in the center. Another trade there. Players both are down on both sides. Marsh is phasing back, trying to just take control of that mid once again. That far right side, you can see Splash Ball defended.
1.5 minutes left now in this match. Looks like Takimi trying to take that fight, unable to get the splat right there. March gets taken down by Dude. Beautiful shots there from Dude on that Trizuka. Dude now putting down that splash wall, trying to pop that Rainmaker barrier, maybe get a splat there onto Trizzy. Does manage to get that splat, and Takimi follows it up as well. Dude now in a favorable position up on top of that spinner, putting down a lot of pressure, but does get taken down. We saw the squeezer on squeezer action right there.
Okay, so Rainmaker now in control once again by Golden Ratio. Going to maybe look up the left-hand side. There's been a lot of pressure down on the right, so they're going to try and change it up. We've got members of Golden Ratio moving in. They're going to try and take the lead. It gets,
a
so
couple of
close.
points away from taking the lead over there. Trizzy now, though, trying to pop this barrier, but it looks like those suction bumps are going to take it over to the Spark side.
There's a lot of pressure coming out from Golden Ratio. They are all clumped in together. They've taken the lead by just a bit. 35 seconds left to go. Spark now against the ropes. Golden Ratio have the lead here. If they see it out, it's game over. Spark are losing members. They have to find a way back in. They have the Rainmaker. They're pushing forward. There's the checkpoint. Is it over?
Oh! 1 point remaining. Spark, if they want to win this, they have to mount a push in overtime. They have to get that knockout if they want to win this. But there's still players from Golden Ratio lurking around everywhere. This is not looking so great for Spark. They have to try and wipe some of those members, which they have.
This is it. Spark have to play it all the way through. Golden Ratio, their final stand. If they manage to secure it, they're in the grand finals. The UK, though, they're not going to go down easy. They've got a long way to go. It has to be a knockout or bust. Nebula is under all the pressure. If Nebula goes down, it's over. Trizzy goes down. They're trying to find Nebula. There's a line. Couple down. Shadow's trying to support. Nebula moving forward. Over time, you can see slowly ticking down as well. Dude's coming into support. They have to go through the trudge line. Up to the right-hand side, Nebula now with 2 players in front of them. Overtime slowly ticking down. Can the UK hold? Nebula, too much pressure. They do it. The UK are stopped at the last line, and Golden Ratio, for the first time ever, put Switzerland in the European Championship Grand Final.
This is a huge moment for Golden Ratio right here. Spark being taken down. What a really close match there. That overtime push could have been it.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Golden Ratio. Spark with a really nice opening. They're going over. They're going to congratulate. Well done. Yeah, Spark, they tried their best, but Golden Ratio, they're just too clean. They just were so invasive, so aggressive, and just did an excellent job at shutting down anything Spark tried.
Give it up for both teams once again, guys. Golden Ratio and Team Spark. One more time, give it up for both teams. Okay. Okay, Golden Ratio, just take a step to the front for us. And Spark, yeah, remain in your seats for me, please. Okay, yes. Come forward, don't be shy, don't be shy. Alrighty, guys. Come in front, come in front. Guys, you put on quite the show. You're one step closer. How are you feeling?
Feeling amazing.
Feeling amazing? Excellent stuff. Alrighty, guys. Let's take a look at some highlights of your games you just played. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you guys watching at home, and of course our live audience, give it up for our second grand finalists, Golden Ratio! Guys, we will see you very, very shortly. If you'd like to make your way to the side of the stage. Thank you so much. Just head that way for me. Okay, all right. There you have it. There you have it. So, let's take a look at the bracket. Bowie, Charlie, we got to update the bracket. Those were quite some games we saw there. What's happened, Bowie? What have we updated? What are we seeing?
We saw Golden Ratio beat Spark. So Golden Ratio put Switzerland into the grand finals for the first time ever against Kaiser. And the defending champions are now in the 3rd, 4th playoff against Spark. So that's going to be an exciting 3rd, 4th playoff and a really exciting grand final.
Yes, and Charlie, we did say before, I mean, we were amazed by Golden Ratio's gameplay yesterday, and of course today.
Yeah,
well, are they going to go all the way?
Moments.
Are they going to go all the way?
Yeah, we saw so many impactful moments there. Golden Ratio, I think Trizzy on that ink brush multiple times were some of the reasons that this defensive line was able to stand up against Spark.
Yeah, consistently just being like a menace and a thorn in their side. And those kinds of moments are kind of what, I guess dictate the results of games. But yeah, I don't know. Some good stuff. You know, Kaiser are strong, but Golden Ratio have shown they are just as strong.
Okay, alrighty. So without further ado, let's move swiftly on because we need to do our third and fourth playoffs with our teams who were just previously on the stage from our semi-final games. Please welcome back to the stage, Alliance Rogue! Welcome back, guys. Thank you so much. And of course, you just saw them play some amazing games on the stage. Please welcome back Team Spark! Have you got enough? Have you got enough water? Got enough water with you? Righty. Okay, this, of course, ladies and gentlemen, and everybody watching, is our third position and fourth position playoffs. So at the end of this, we will know who is our team is third, and of course our team is fourth in this tournament. Bowie and Charlie, it's that time. We got to take a look once again at our maps and modes.
Yes, of course. We're going into the third, fourth playoffs now. So yeah, this one's for a trophy. We're going to be changing it up a little bit once again. So best of 5, starting with a best of 3 turf war match. Flounder Heights to begin, with Mahi Mahi Resort to follow. And if we go to game 3, we're going to Hagglefish Market.
We're going to follow that up with some Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway.
Yeah, game 3, we're heading on over to the Scorch Gorge for a little bit of Clam Blitz.
After that, we're going to see Splat Zones on Inkblot Art Academy.
Big fan. And then game 5, if we get there, is going to be Tower Control on Wahoo World. So yeah, that'll be a nice finale.
Okay, so those are the maps and modes in the particular order you are about to witness with both of our teams, Spark and, of course, Alliance Rogue. Once again, for everybody watching, this is for the third and fourth position playoff in our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023. We already know who our 2 grand finalist teams are, but we now need to secure who is going to be our third place winner and our fourth place winner. So, ready?
I think so. I mean, I think it's up to whether the players are ready, but I am. And I think Charlie is too. Are you sure?
I'm definitely ready for this.
She's definitely ready. Alrighty, so we're going to see quite an interesting play, I think, here. Because both of these teams have put on quite the show throughout this entirety of this tournament. And we've seen some right down to the wire games, of course, Charlie, with Team Spark yesterday. And of course, Alliance Rogue with that solid play yesterday. Clean wins throughout their games. But of course, today was quite an interesting play from them as well. What do you think we're going to see here?
Yeah, I think now we're going to be seeing lots of really close matches. Both of these teams now, Spark had a tough day 1, tough loss just before here. So we'll have to see if they're able to step it up. Alliance Rogue now have had some time to recuperate from their very close match against Kaiser.
Okay, we are almost set and ready to go. I believe we're just waiting for the last minute checks, and then we'll get into our next set of games. And straight after this, we of course have our grand final. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, please go absolutely crazy. This is of course for our third and fourth position playoffs. Give it up for Alliance Rogue versus Team Spark! Bowie and Charlie, over to you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, there is a trophy on the line here, of course. You know, they have the bronze, silver, and golds. But yeah, I know it's tough to play this kind of game so close after, you know, losing those semi-finals, but there's still something to play for here. We're going
Volty on that carbon roller as well, a weapon he's very well known for. Both of these teams now trying to get up onto that height of this map, seeing if they can make anything happen.
Nice and simple stuff, obviously, in the early part of these turf wars. Just trying to trade blows a little bit, feel each other out, kind of get an idea of how it's going to go. But a bit of roller action there from Volty on the back line.
3 players down on Team Spark. Alliance Rogue with the early lead in this match. With the early control. Oh, that's a beautiful angle shot and another one. beautiful angled shot to hit that first one. And another one, just for the bonus.
That was disgustingly good. Big fan of that. Really, really nice stuff. Nebula going down as well. See, there's still some nice plays to see. That Trizuka, it's doing its thing.
Spark now on the back foot, trying to get in. That's one spot for them. Trizuka now. Unfortunately, the first shot goes into the wall. Another shot there. The third one goes out. Not going to connect with any players, but players down on each side right now. This might be an opportunity for Spark to push in.
Might be indeed. Let's see if they can take it. Just trading a little bit back. Burst bomb coming out. Nice drop down there to keep themselves safe. Suction bomb if we're going out to try and hold a zone line for a little bit as there's pressure on the back line as well back in Spark's base. Yeah, Spark is seemingly unable to get back that tower just yet, so finding a line somewhere if they can. Dude now sitting up the top.
Ooh, the crab tank coming in aggressively. Dude now trying to get the splat. Does manage to break that crab tank and get Kiver. Scar now backing off. Knows Dude will be able to get this spot otherwise. This is going to be the push that Spark needs to try and push Alliance Rogue out.
Yeah, indeed, he's last minute here now, so looking to maybe build up for that final play, get themselves a little bit of a footing, and then push forward.
Alliance Rogue now on the back foot in this match, trying to get back on top. Both teams now contesting a side each. Manages to pick up that splat onto Chano. Alliance Rogue now in a decent spot. Looking forward towards these final 25 seconds.
Yeah, indeed. It's no splats taken just yet, but as you say, very, very strong lead. Yeah, he's going to be painting as much as he can on that bottom side. Tactical goes out for the last few seconds. Big play to end it up. They're going to be getting as far into the back line as they can, covering up as whatever they can as well. 10 seconds looking good for Alliance Rogue. They do lose a member, though. Can Spark keep pushing, or will they lose their turf here?
Looking like Alliance Rogue had a lot of control there in those final moments of the match. But it is a contested map. Lots of ink splotches on either side, and it looks like Spark takes the win.
Those ink strikes in the very, very back, nice, and obviously you can see so much pushed into the like early part of those of the Alliance Rogue base. Excuse me. Make sure it's 1-0. Okay. Spark with the early lead there in the best of 3.
Beautiful game there from Spark. All of the players playing really great. We got Chano, known as a solo queue warrior, one of the best players in the UK with over 3,000 points usually in X Battles.
The audience is still cheering for these teams. There is something on the line, of course, so they're going to see if they can become the third place in Europe. Readying up for our next match.
This was a very contested first game, both teams having lots of control. This next one will be on Mahi Mahi Resort. Mahi Mahi Resort is one of those interesting maps that have those areas under the water that then rise up later on throughout the match.
False alarm.
False alarm yet again. They're just testing if you're ready.
We're just keeping you on your toes. Maybe production will do it again. Will the next one be real? Who can say? Do it again for the lols. No, don't. They are readying up though, don't worry. We're going to be getting into it very, very, very soon. As you say, Mahi Mahi Resort, on the most classic of Splatoon modes, the Turf War, the OG, you know.
Turf War is that classic. It's the mode that everyone starts with. It's the mode that just makes sure players got their basics nailed down, got that map control.
Okay, last couple now. We want to make sure everything's good. Loadout chosen. Confidence going in. One player left to go. I see a few ticks.
Hopping into our next match here, it's going to be Mahi Mahi Resort on Turf War.
Okay. Yeah, Spark in green. Alliance Rogue, dashing pink.
Both of these teams now making their way towards that middle area. Yet again, we've got that strategy. 3 players forward, 1 player back. That back player, Takimi, we saw right there, trying to use those missiles coming out from both ends. Actually, Gray as well with those penta missiles, giving additional pressure to help those teammates assert those splats in mid.
Getting into the epic chaos that is my resort. Jude, just with that Trizuka, trying to fire off a couple of shots. Done now. Back to normal. Nice take on the top there against Sky, I believe. Trading back and forth, but no, Nebula goes down. It looks like Gray surviving there in the end.
Ooh, the wipeout coming out right there. This is a strong start from Alliance Rogue, being able to push up into the spawn of Spark. Very aggressive start right there. But this map, it will change. We still don't have half of the map available to us.
Just trying to find what they can here. Spark just to get back into it, but Alliance Rogue, nice and strong, good position. Just punishing it whatever they can. Nice and quick reactions there. Trizuka coming out, forcing the retreat. It goes down regardless. Nebula as well on the Inkjet.
Luckily, they were able to grab that tactical right before they got taken down. So they are going to be responding very quickly.
Water level dropping now, so they're having quite a little bit of a slight change here. Scar in position with that Nautilus on the lower side. Charging up, covering.
Got that Nautilus. Looks like most of the map is available for both of these teams now. This map growing as time ticks down.
1 minute left on the clock. You see it's increasing inside, as we mentioned. There's even more to do. These objectives change and force your hand. Is a bomb out. Retreats again. Finds a mark. Doesn't get it though. That's the retreat. Tactical out. Buffs are going on. See if other members of the team can grab those on their retreat. There's an Inkjet out with the slosher as well. Manages to take out Nebula on the Inkjet. Holding a charge, but then opts to go for a bit of ground coverage here. Pushes back, tries to just recover the option thrown out by the Fizzy Bomb. Make sure all of their space is free. There's a lot of pink available. Last 10 seconds here. Spark won in the last 10 seconds last time. Can they do it again on their second game in Turf War? But looks like Spark have lost all of their members. Alliance Rogue running rings will win that second game.
That was very close there at the end. Alliance Rogue able to take back a lot of turf. This might be a win from them, and it looks like it is. Alliance Rogue taking it.
7% difference, that's the one. Just that wipeout at the very end, or virtual wipeout at the very end, was enough to secure the 1-1. So Alliance Rogue get their point. And the next Turf War game will take the first point in our best of 5 and be one step closer to the bronze trophy, 3rd place in Europe. 3rd best team in the entire continent.
That's very impressive. Both of these teams should be very proud of themselves. They've played amazing up until now.
It's been some good games, excellent stuff on show. If you're just getting into Splatoon competitions or not quite sure how competitive Splatoon can look, this is what it roughly looks like. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. This is the second time we see Dude. We saw a top 4 in the Splatoon 2 European Championship 2017, 2018. Yet again, getting that top 4. Pretty sure that was with Team 4D. A little while ago.
Good old name that, Team 4D. Loads of teams have been involved in the European Championships over the years. Obviously, over 3 different games, you're going to get different kinds of players, different kinds of metas, different kinds of play styles in general. Yeah.
That's what they're, well, not what these teams are playing for, but...
I was going to say,
they're playing for something similar in another color.
Yeah. To be fair, bronze is a nice color.
It is.
It is.
Very shiny.
Silver, bronze, and gold, all lovely. Damn sight better than I can do anyway. I don't think I'd be on this stage. In that pot, anyway. Dude, ready to go.
We're going to be seeing Turf War on Hagglefish Market now. We've seen this map earlier on in Splat Zones. Now we're seeing it in Turf War.
It begins. We saw Spark have a bit of a tricky one here on this map earlier. Let's see if Turf War's a little kinder to them.
It looks like Alliance Rogue with a bit of early pressure right here. The inkjet shots are going to connect onto Nebula there. Looks like they might be able to pick up another one, but Chano barely avoids that shot. Haver now on that crab tank, pushing up very aggressively. It's against Dude. Dude does get taken down by that crab tank. You see a ballpoint splatling there, trying to make something happen, but it's a beautiful splat onto Nebula with that burst bomb.
Yeah, just catching as Nebula was retreating. Good catch here. Alliance Rogue in a strong position so far, supporting each other, and the all auxiliary positioning working really, really nicely for them, facilitating each other to get those splats.
Beautiful super jump back, making sure they're staying alive for their team. They've already got a lot of control of mid and a lot of pressure. No need to take any unnecessary pushes right there.
Chano going down as well there. Alliance Rogue with 1:40 on the clock. Seems to still have that control. Spark haven't really answered back after that mid was taken by Alliance Rogue. Little moments here and there, but nothing really concrete.
Ooh.
Dude going down to the back.
Beautiful fizzy bomb play. Fizzy bombs, when you charge them up like that, they release multiple little bombs that you've got to keep avoiding. If you get hit by all of them, then you're in a really bad spot.
Tactical are being played by Alliance Rogue. Going to use that for a bit of pressure there. Jumping around with those squid rolls working really nicely.
Beautiful job reading that jump of the inkjet and making sure that they were able to take them out as they dropped down. We saw that drop roller, but they were still able to get the splat. Alliance Rogue now with a lot of control, looking at the final minute of this match.
Yeah, there's a lot of work for Spark to do here. They need to get something, something in the right moment. They need to at least get their foot back in the game right now, because currently they are really far back with no real semblance of pressure to push Alliance Rogue around, get them into those negative positions. Okay, then the missiles go out quickly. Dude now working on the on that flank.
Spark now pushing up with all of these specials. 30 seconds remaining. That curling bomb flying right over their head, taking down Gray. The inkjet now able to pick up the splat. Alliance Rogue are still in this. Dude now hiding behind. We see another inkjet there on Team Spark. We see that beautiful drop roller play right there to stay alive for just an extra second. Dude now in a very tough spot, unable to pick up that splat. It's going to be Volty with the splat.
Yeah, you see Chano going into the back lines, just trying to get rid of all of that orange, but it doesn't matter as Alliance Rogue take down the splats they need and cover whatever they can. Have to say, it looks like Alliance Rogue is going to be making it through, but
it looks like it might be a win to Spark, and it is by only a couple of percentages. Spark taking the win right there.
Wow, a little bit bit of BM there from the UK team. 2-1, just taking it. Chano running into the back lines, getting as much as they can, and just 1.9%. That was enough. You thought that after all the splats were taken, that Alliance Rogue would have it, but there was enough epic work done by Spark. Epic work? Why did that word come out of my mouth? Enough work done by Spark. There's a lot of S's and P's going on here.
Yeah, they were able to make it work, able to pull through in those final moments of the match to secure that first point on the board. We're going to be moving towards Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway. One of those long, narrow maps, have those central positions. We'll have to see if this becomes a fast one. Rainmaker can go either way.
Yeah, and Spark with that lead are going to be feeling a little bit confident as well. You know, they've got a game in hand. If they can get one more, then they are looking at a 2-0 lead. Maybe going to become, you know, the third place team in Europe. Alliance Rogue, obviously, as defending champions, we're going to have a brand new champion this year, but they can still, walk home with a trophy and be proud of that. But they've got some work to do as Spark have the lead on them after a fairly volatile start to the set. An unpredictable start.
All players now looking ahead at Rainmaker, Undertow, Spillway. We're going to be looking at these weapon comps as well. Are we going to see that Carbon again, Volty on that Carbon? Are we going to see that Tri-Slosher? Which weapons are we going to see coming into this next match?
Yes, indeed. The audience are primed and ready. They are wanting to see more action. Are you ready for a little bit more Splatoon 3? Good. Because you're going to get it. We treat you well here. Look after you. Right, I should get rid of these actually as well. On it. This scoreboard is silly. It's so far away from me. I'm like, Anyway.
It's time.
Game begins. Let's go. Rainmaker, as you say, Undertow, Spillway. It's pretty okay.
Ooh, Volty with that Carbon Roller. We've seen it quite a bit now. It's definitely a weapon they're very comfortable with. Being able to pick up those splats, being able to swim up really fast, lurking in the ink with that Ninja Squid ability as well, picking up some beautiful splats. Early on now, we see Spark being able to pop that Rainmaker shield, getting a bit of map control, but it's very contested at the moment. Tactical are down for Alliance Rogue. We see that Inkjet as well, trying to get a splat up on that edge.
Yeah, Volty getting taken down by that Trizuka gives maybe a moment for Spark to try and push something if they can, but they want to have a little bit more control of this mid before they start doing anything silly. Right.
Tactical and Rainmaker have been picked up, looking to mount this first push, just chilling on the spine. Oh, that Carbon Roller sneaking up. Nobody saw it coming.
Yeah, Volty with that vertical shot, trying to get another finish. Nebula goes down as well.
And there is another one. It looks like Alliance Rogue now having a lot of space to be able to push forward. They take the lead, and it looks like they're going to be looking towards that first checkpoint. Looks like they broke through the first checkpoint. Aggressive push up right here, trying to secure that space to get over to that final podium at the end. Rainmaker currently uncontested, but it looks like Gray and Scar are going to be popping it now. They're going to be taking it through these uninkable grades, making sure to move alongside that wall to stay as protected as possible.
They're through. Oh, they were through, but they got taken down just moments away from that pillar as well. So Spark can breathe a sigh of relief. Shield being left. Try and take down some members of Alliance Rogue and push back as much as they can. Regain control of that mid. That spine being very, very important on these sides.
Spark now trying to take control of this Rainmaker. Gonna let it reset for the moment. A little bit risky considering how close it is to that final podium, but Takimi keeping a close eye on it, making sure nobody on Alliance Rogue is lurking around.
Also on the side, does get taken down by a waiting member of Spark. Good stuff, where they lose a member as well. Shield is going in the favor of Alliance Rogue, it looks like, although there's a pushback now. Okay, Spark once again with control in the center.
Spark now trying to mount their first push. They still got that checkpoint to push through. Nebula now holding on to that Rainmaker. Let's see which direction they decide to push up. Looks like they get taken down by Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue managing to get 2 members, 3 members now. This is looking great for Alliance Rogue to be able to grab control of that Rainmaker yet again. It looks like they have it. They've got that Tactical down as well. Going to be pushing up towards this left side of the map. This is usually where players choose to go. It's a very safe spot to push up from.
Volty getting taken down there as well. You see the Rainmakers coming forward. Spark need to find something to push. If they can, they get that's close. Okay. Just push down into the center here. Takimi waiting, just seeing what they can do. Pushing a little bit of knowledge out for the teammates here. Inkjet's gone.
Getting a lot of hype with that Inkjet. We see Alliance Rogue being able to get that splat, and this player super jumping out as well. Alliance Rogue with a lot of map control in these moments right here. Dude barely missing that Trizuka shot, trying to get up towards that middle section of the map. We see a Fizzy Bomb thrown in that direction, so they know.
Scar moving back a little bit there. Okay, Nebula once again with the Rainmaker on point, going to try and get into these checkpoint. Does connect it. Very, very nice. Shield coming back up. Nebula escapes.
Breaking through this checkpoint right here. Spark now with more control as they pop it. Looks like they're going to try and push this up this main direction. Nebula getting cornered by multiple players right there.
Shield being taken now by Alliance Rogue. You can see that control they have, just pushing into the early part of mid. Kiva going down on that left-hand side. Volty trying to get back into the mid as Dude is flanking on the right-hand side as well. Gray pushing in.
Alliance Rogue making sure to reset that Rainmaker, wasting as much time as possible. They want to make sure that they can just stall out the final seconds of the game.
Okay, Rainmaker again once in the hand of Alliance Rogue. I think, no, over there on Spark. They lost it. Chano getting taken by a long range. Trizuka shot. Maybe looking for a third, but a second, but didn't quite get that one. It's very hotly contested in the center. Spark now need as we're getting to the dying seconds. That's a wipeout. Spark, you have to say, aren't probably going to be getting this one here, as the Rainmaker's probably going to be run back to the very, very back line. And Alliance Rogue looking to take this game. 1-1.
Alliance Rogue with that final wipeout, securing the game for them.
Here we go. One apiece for these two teams. We're going to game 3 now. Game 4 is at least guaranteed. Alliance Rogue showing that, you know, they may have lost their semi-final, but they're not out of this tournament yet. They can still get their hands on that third place. As we're getting ready as well, quickly check some nice cheeky replays of that last one. I believe we have quite an exciting triple splat, almost unexpected. Let's have a look at this moment here. A surprise from Volty, and again, Roller doing so much work. Volty's doing. I think there was a lot of that. Volty doing a great bunch of roller splats, but is hiding and then just being in your face. You're like, oh, okay, I can't deal with that. I'm going down. Excellent work from them.
These players now looking towards Clamblitch on Scorch Gorge. Alliance Rogue did recently in the challenge mode, in the Clamblitz monthly rotation, they were able to finish first in the world without dropping a single game with over 2,700 points.
It's quite a few.
Quite a few more than I could get.
One or two, yeah.
They definitely have that consistency down on Clamblitz. We'll have to see if Spark will be able to match that.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, when you're going up against certain teams and you know that they're really renowned for just being very good at certain things, it is kind of scary. It's not insurmountable, it's not impossible, but you have to kind of go in there with the right kind of game plan. You have to really think about that, and you just can't get ahead of yourself. Rushing into situations gets you splattered.
We've got Clamblitz on Scorch Gorge. Both of our teams now dropping onto this map. We see that Jet Squelcher come out from Scar, actually. That's a new pick that we haven't seen yet in this tournament.
Yes, indeed. There's a couple of trades there. Almost trying to find something. We've just got one of our players waiting here. Trying to get a nice quick turnaround, but gets taken out in time. Dude gets that splat, and Kiva goes down as well. Trying to push past these lines. They have the clans. They want to make a play soon. There's a couple down there on the lower right.
That Jet Squelcher, that custom Jet Squelcher is not something we're used to seeing. The regular Jet Squelcher does get some play occasionally, but that custom Jet Squelcher, very rare.
Yeah, they did have a bunch of... Oh, there was a power clan. It's just been taken down now. I believe Takumi just there, been throwing it around, trying to stay safe. It might... needs to be covered then. If he picked up a Takumi going down as well. There's Luca Chano down again.
Oh!
Oh!
Angling that Trizuka over that wall there to pick up that splat. Beautiful work to open up space there for Alliance Rogue to break their basket.
Yeah, that basket has now been opened. Yeah, dude goes down. Trades, though. Excellent stuff here. Alliance Rogue just getting these shots from left field, working out really well from Gray. Once again, oh! Throws the power clam, but it falls short.
A jump here, getting camped out. Spark now looking to get some control of mid, and it looks like they're able to pick up a trade to open up a little bit of space for them.
Yep, Spark definitely had some moments in that early. They had the potential to make a play, but Alliance Rogue countered eloquently. Right now, though, Spark collecting their clans, recalibrating themselves and regrouping. Triple Ink strikes out to try and get a bit more control from the zone they want to push through. Lead down the left side.
Spark now with that power clam, looking to mount a push onto the opposing side right here. They haven't got enough control currently to do so. Alliance Rogue pushing in very fast with that Trizuka as well. It looks like they're might be able to break their basket right here. Beautiful movement, right? The squid roll to get up to a position where they could throw that power clam in.
Yeah, there are more clams going in here, and they're just keeping it up. A couple player spats on both sides. Nebula and Chano hold the line there and then push back Alliance Rogue for just a little bit. Power clam in hand, they need to do a little bit more work. That's going to be the end of the barrier.
Gray now picking up enough clams to make another power clam. Looks like they got enough space to be able to toss this one in when that basket comes in, but Takimi on that defensive roll, able to pick up that splat.
Yeah, a little bit too much pressure there. Volty putting down one of the members of Spark in the corner. A little bit too little space to work with. Leads to over on Alliance Rogue side. Trading again blows, but Spark unable to really get anything into that enemy base.
Ooh, that suction bomb. Managing to catch one of Spark's members, Takimi, off guard right there. Dude now with that Trizuka. Unable to get any picks so far.
There's a lot of pressure coming in. There's 3 members of Alliance Rogue pushing fast. Dude does have a bunch of clans. Nebula moving forward now.
This is the wipe that they need. Spark now with the ability to push in. It looks like we've got a super jump. Try and get closer to that basket. It looks like this will be the first time Spark breaks the barrier in this matchup.
How many clams can they get though? Can they maybe take the lead here? It looks like they've lost a bunch of positioning. Takimi doesn't have anything to really add to the basket. It's going to be ending with just 1 power clam, 1 regular clam. Okay, 2 seconds left. Spark losing a couple of members. Alliance Rogue being nice and strong. They're pushing towards the opponent base as well. You can see the power clams coming up, looking really, really strong.
Ooh, that Slosher getting a little bit of damage onto Volty, it seems, here with that Ninja Squid Carbon Roller. Going in really aggressively, trying to make up some spots, but oh no! They've ran out of eggs! Disaster strikes, but they're still able to break that barrier. Spark now trying to get control of this middle section, trying to get a counter push in as fast as possible. All members of the team moving up pretty fast. We've got 10 seconds remaining.
But Volty was waiting on that far side. You can see they were just hanging around this central point. They wouldn't let Spark in. And now this is the moment they have to try and get something going or it's going to be game over. Overtime is ticking away. They need to open that basket and get a good few clams in there, but their time is not on their side. Can they find something or will Alliance Rogue hold?
We got a little bit of time left here. Nebula and Chan are trying to get up towards that basket. They've got 2 clams to try and get it. The timer is running extremely low, and it looks like Alliance Rogue with the wipeout has the defensive stand.
Alliance Rogue holds strong. 2-1 now. The Anarchy battles have been going very well in their favor after dropping the Turf Water Spark. Alliance Rogue showing up in the Anarchy battles. Nice and clean. Wasn't a wipeout, of course, but they just did enough work. That's why they are, you know, uncontested in Clan Blitz.
That is why they won that last challenge mode in the game. Goes to show their expertise on this particular mode.
Indeed. Now, Yeah, let's check out some of those moments from that previous game as well, because there were some excellent shots from Alliance Rogue. You know, let's think about that overarching Trizuka catching Nebula. Brilliant, brilliant shot. So yeah, here, lovely.
Beautiful shot right there. You cannot see that coming. Nice wiper in the crowd there.
Audience still very much alive here. Of course, this is our second to last match at the European Championships. After we crown we just find out who is our third place, we are going to crown our European champion, and it will be a new European champion. So we have a lot of excitement to go. We're not done yet. Alliance Rogue looking to make sure that they can at least end up at third place here, remain in that top 3, remain in the medals, Olympic medals. You know what I mean?
We're going to be going to Splat Zones on Inkblot Art Academy. Splat Zones has that one central zone on Inkblot Art Academy with that middle pillar with a bit of height in the middle. That top part doesn't count towards the zone, it's only that bottom part, but it does make for some interesting movement options.
Indeed. Let's see how it goes. They're readied up, they're going in. Splat zones for game 4. Can Spark bring it to a game 5? Can they hold on a little bit more? Will Alliance Rogue shut the door, take home third place, and call it for the day?
Both of our teams now making their way as fast as possible towards that zone, trying to ink it up. You see that heavy splatling there coming out from the side of Alliance Rogue. We saw that jet squelcher in the last match. You see that heavy splatling trying to get an anchor down. But it looks like Spark's going to have the early control here. 3 splats. Nebula gets another one as well. Nebula now looking to push up really aggressively. Chooses to back off, making sure to support their team. NZAP, the role of NZAP is just to be that supporter. It's not to be aggressive up into their face all the time. It's to support your team, get those tacticals up. Beautiful job there for getting that splat onto Volty.
Yeah, just putting a lot of pressure around from the flanks, making it hard for Volty to make a decision. Control lost, but not completely taken over. Looks like, it eventually does get it. Nice work from Alliance Rogue to hold the line. Spark lose 2. Alliance Rogue in control.
Alliance Rogue now starting to mount their push. Manages to pick up a couple of splats, gets the number advantage against Spark right here. That splat bomb being a menace right there. These teams now looking to charge up that Trizuka. It seems Kiver will be able to come back with that Trizuka. Gets lots of pressure down on the opposing squad once they start using those special. There it is, Kiver activating the Trizuka. We see a Trizuka from Dude there as well. Getting that splat, beautiful movement there from Dude to get that splat and then go and hide behind that wall. Spark now back in control.
Yeah, lead being taken by Alliance Rogue on that nice play. So they've got to get through a few bonus points before they can get back into the lead. Spark looking to stay alive. Volty's into the center, causing a little bit of havoc. Does go down though. Spark holds for a little bit longer. Alliance Rogue is wanting to remount their offense. What can they find? Tacticalers ready to go. Now they're going to start pushing forward. One member of Spark down. Control lost. Can it be regained before?
That tactical is a great moment to try to push forward. The zones are so close right now, but it looks like Alliance Rogue takes control right there. They've got the lead.
Yeah, it was 3 points almost there, but Kiver was in the center, almost uncontested, and just causing a little bit of havoc, taking it back. Control, can it go back over to Spark's side? That left-hand side being left open, but good catch there to cover the left side. Back in control, Alliance Rogue holding.
Some lovely splash right there from Alliance Rogue. Alliance Rogue now trying to push down through that penalty, trying to push their score down even further. They've got the lead now halfway through the match.
They're going to push it further, make it even harder, take it away from Spark a little bit more. Can they find what they need? They're pushing really far back here.
Nice movement. Nice movement with the squid roll there to get past that unequal area and onto the wall as well. What is happening? 5 seconds remaining. Alliance Rogue are going to take this win.
Absolutely excellent work. They had the lead, and that was incredible play just to push so far into Spark's base and just dance around, play around with their food, and finish them off. That'll be the end of Spark's push. They end up 4th here in Europe. They're going to congratulate Alliance Rogue, who whilst losing to their rivals, Kaiser, leave the tournament in 3rd place, the 3rd best team in Europe for 2023. They take home a bit of metal. Excellent gameplay from everyone. Hugs all round, but in the end, it's Kiva, Scar, Volty, and of course, Gray. 3rd place.
Give it up for both teams, ladies and gentlemen! Alrighty, thank you so much to Spark. We will see you guys very shortly just at the side of the stage. Alliance Rogue, please come to the front with me. Alliance Rogue, you guys have had quite the roller coaster these past 2 days, but you, of course, are not going away until you are, of course, our winners right now on the main stage. Please give it up for these fantastic players one more time. Amazing, amazing, amazing gameplay from these incredible players on stage. Guys, we have, of course, a little highlight reel for you to watch. Please take a look at your best bits just at the top of the screen there. Okay, one more time, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up for Alliance Rogue! Congratulations on securing your position and your win. Thank you so, so much. We will see you guys very shortly. Just make your way to the side of the stage. Thank you. Okay, alrighty. So, this is it. This is it. Are we ready? Are we ready? No, come on, guys. Are we ready? This is what you guys have been waiting for. This is the moment. Charlie, we're going to take a look at this bracket real quick before we invite onto the stage our 2 teams. Let's take a look at this bracket here. Charlie, of course, we now have our 3rd and 4th placements in, of course, this tournament. Alliance Rogue taking 3rd, Spark taking 4th. And now we're going to see our 2 next teams coming to the stage.
Now we're looking towards the grand finals, Kaiser versus Golden Ratio. This is going to be a very, very good match.
Okay, alrighty. So without further ado, please, everybody watching and everybody sitting right in front of me, please go absolutely crazy for your grand finalist teams. Make some noise for Kaiser! Welcome, Kaiser. Welcome back. And of course, going up against Kaiser in this grand final game, please give it up for Golden Ratio! Welcome back, Golden Ratio. Welcome back, Kaiser. Okay. Alrighty. So we are going to get these guys set and ready to go for this grand final game. Charlie.
Yeah.
A couple of changes happening in this grand final now, aren't we? Of course, we're going to take a look at the maps and modes very quickly, but before we do, we just need to, of course, remind everybody watching at home and, of course, our live studio audience here, it's not a best of 5, is it?
It's a best of 7.
Aha! More games, more immense gaming, and everybody going absolutely crazy.
We need to see that consistency coming out from these teams so we can crown our champion.
Absolutely. Now, Bowie, we're going to take a look, I believe, at the maps and modes now of our best of 7, as Charlie just mentioned. So these
indeed, yes.
are the games.
The best of 7. We're going to start with the best of 3 as always. And then it's going to be first to 4 points for our grand final. So Wahoo World to open with Brine Water Springs, our second match. If it ends there, it ends there. But if not, Scorch Gorge will be our final turf war game.
After that, we're going to be seeing Splat Zones on Barnacle and Dime.
Oh yes, finally get to see that one. Rainmaker on the Humpback Pump track for game 3.
Then game 4, it could potentially end here. Clamblitz on Crab Leg Capital, one of the new maps in this new latest season.
Game 5, Tower Control on the Inkblot Art Academy. Now that is not, if we get that one done, it could be the end, but that's not the guaranteed final game.
We got Splat Zones on Macklemart for game 6.
And should we go the entire distance, Rainmaker on Hagglefish Market will be our final match to decide our new European champion.
Alrighty, so yes, as Bowie and Charlie just mentioned, folks, it is a best of 7. Will we go all the way to 7 games? What do you think, guys?
I mean, I'd certainly like to. I mean, again, no matter what, we have a brand new European champion. Why not make it an absolute nail-biter?
This is true. We will be crowning a brand new team European champion here today.
Very true.
I mean, both these teams, should I say, have really showcased some epic gameplay throughout this entire tournament. It's only fair to say, I don't even know where this is going to go. What's going to happen? What kind of? Do you think we're going to perhaps stick with the same strategic gameplay, Charlie? Do you think we're going to see something new? These guys have got some tricks up their sleeves.
So far, we've seen both of these teams play incredibly well. We've seen on Golden Ratio that Ink Brush come out multiple times, getting some of those crucial splats. And same over on Kaiser, we've seen some very strong plays and just team movement.
Absolutely. And again, team movement is key there, Bowie, because both of these teams, again, we had some surprises from Golden Ratio. Kaiser really strong all the way through today's games. I mean, what do you think? Like, what's going through your mind right now? What are you expecting to see in this final?
Well, Kaiser are going to be really hungry for it because they were denied it 4 years ago. So there's going to be a lot of emotion, I think, from that team. Golden Ratio are going to do, I think, to kind of add into what Charlie was saying a little bit earlier about, the game plans and stuff. Both of these teams, you were saying with the Ink Brush, they have a player who is known for a weapon. It's going to bring something unique to it. And I think that is going to be really key here. I think, how do they utilize their unique aspects of their game plan within the overall meta to kind of to go at each other? I don't know the history between these two teams. They've played each other a lot. Obviously the players individually know each other, but as teams, how do these two compare? It's going to be very exciting to see.
Absolutely, exactly. Very valid points there, Bowie. Just to remind everybody watching at home, if you take a look at the screen just above you there, if you have not yet scanned this QR code, please do, because this is for everybody watching, of course, at home and our live studio audience. You can gain yourself a very special splash tag right here at our Nintendo European Championships 2023. This is, take out your phones, basically, and scan with your camera, and you can get yourself this incredible splash tag to use in your own game. I think we're almost there, Charlie and Bowie. We're almost there.
It's definitely moving forward, yeah. Oh, just before the grand finals goes on, obviously, a thing to say that, again, if you are interested in competitive Splatoon, to make sure to reach out, to your local community and, find, people and try and just play the game competitively. There are definitely tournaments and communities out there who are willing to want to have you join and be part of the community. Just keep playing the game.
Alrighty, we are just making sure that everything is set and ready to go. This is the grand final, so we do need to do double and triple checks for both players on each side of our teams. Charlie, we're going to take a quick deep dive on the first map, I believe, because there are, of course, some maps that we haven't seen particularly just yet. Obviously, it's the grand final. We've got 7 potential games to play. Let's take a look at one of the maps.
Yeah, let's take a look at this first map. We've got Turf War on Wahoo World. This map has that central podium raised up compared to the spinning rotation underneath. This section over here, you can climb up the wall here, and this is a great angle to push into that opposing base or push into mid. by climbing up that wall, by inking it and climbing up that wall. That's one of the ways we're going to see players now try and push onto that aggressive, like with an aggressive push onto that opposing side. We've got the middle as well, which can be tough to reach in some situations depending on how the map is spinning and if those bigger areas are like accessible towards that middle.
Turf War yeah. I mean, overall it's got a lot of weird eccentricities. Turf War just kind of like just makes you have to deal with all of it as well. There's no kind of like ignoring certain parts of it. I think that's kind of fascinating about Turf War as well. Like certain maps, you don't need to worry about it too much, but you don't really deal with it if you just ignore. Like especially in like Rainmaker, you can just choose a side to go down and focus on. You can not ignore completely, but you can just kind of prioritize it less.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at the next map, Charlie.
Yeah, the next Turf War is going to be on Brine Water Springs. This map, we have those big areas that lead up towards the spawn. That's going to be important. We're going to see players push up to try and keep the opposing squad in their base. We're going to see them try and maneuver around this little bit in the ground here. This is a great place where you can try and maneuver, shot strafe, left, right, try to maneuver around as much as possible to pick up some of those splats. But before that, we're going to see this middle area probably get very contested. This middle area of the map has two of these sides that overlook onto that middle section. So we're going to see probably a backline stationed up on either side here and try to rain down a lot of pressure on this middle area.
I just noticed actually that the character players here are called Hello and Europe. I don't know why I just realized that. Hello Europe. That's some good like, it's good. I don't know.
That's some good. That's some good. Okay, folks, we are almost there. As you can imagine, this is the grand final game. We just need to absolutely make sure that everybody is set and ready. Audience, are you ready? Oh, no. I'm going to come to the front for this. You can do better than that. You were shouting louder than that. I'm going to ask again. Audience, are you ready? All right. That's more like it. I want that level of sound throughout this entire grand final because we are just about to begin. Golden Ratio. We've got some fans of Golden Ratio in the house. Switzerland, are you in the building? There's some there, yeah. What about for Kaiser? Germany, are you in the house? All right, okay. So we are almost there, guys. If you're watching at home, this is it. This is the grand final for our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023. Both of our teams, Kaiser from Germany and Golden Ratio from Switzerland, are almost set and ready to go. I think I'm getting the thumbs up. I think I'm getting it. Let me go over to Golden Ratio. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yes.
Ready. Okay. Let me try over here. Kaiser. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, we're like seconds away, folks. I know the anticipation is absolutely immense, but we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Oh, I'm seeing a thumbs up. I'm seeing a thumbs up. Yep. It's really important, Bowie and Charlie, isn't it? Because we've got to make sure that the teams feel comfortable, of course, playing these games. There's a bit of conversation going over there. I wish I could hear what they were saying, but I couldn't. But it looked like a very intense conversation. Is it there? Okay. That silence, that immense silence. We're going to get there. We are going to get there. I promise you, folks. I promise you we're going to get there. Look at that. We've got flags on the Nintendo Switch. We've got flags on our phones. Love it. Amazing. I think it's about to happen, folks. It's about to happen. I can see on this screen. It's about to happen because here's the sound. Here we go, folks. This is the grand final game. Who is going to be our team champion for the Splatoon 3 European Championships 2023? Make some noise for Kaiser versus Golden Ratio! Bowie and Charlie, you know what to do.
We do. Let's go. We're into our first game here. Turf war for our best of 3 to secure that first point, and then first to 4 in this best of 7. Once again, you're seeing there on that stamper getting taken out fairly quickly.
Ooh, it looks like Kaiser is gonna have an early opening lead, taking that wipeout as well. It's gonna give them a lot of pressure and a lot of control in these early moments of the match. You see those super chumps charged up as well. Gonna probably be using them to get further into the base. There we go, angling them perfectly right there. We got the beacons set up right there. These squelchers being used. We haven't seen them too much this weekend, but they've got those beacons, which are great, especially if you've got some control.
They're just trading back a little bit here, trying to grab a spat if they can, but they get away. Get taken down at the same time by Trizzy on high.
Golden Ratio now fighting back, trying to take control yet again. Map is looking very split at the moment.
Turfing very, very well, nice and clean, meticulous in that one, making sure there's no admin left undone. Tactical in the center, out to give a little bit of a boost here. The center looks pretty well contested. Kaiser pushing through and generally holding his Golden Ratio. Trying to find a way in here. 1.5 minutes left to go. Of course, you know that generally it's going to be pushing to that last minute that's going to matter the most.
Both of these teams now trying to make their way towards the middle. We see that Splatana stamper being used right there towards that middle area. Trying to pick up some splats, getting some damage in. Oh, a bit low ink right here, being pushed by those dually squelchers.
Yeah, Zero goes down there.
Taken down.
Just fighting back, yeah. Maggie going down there as Isik takes her splat. Pushing into the center of the last 43 seconds. This is where it starts to matter here, folks.
Oh, the squeezer.
Marsh going down. Isik strong. Just making sure to get this lower ground covered because of these rotating walls. It's very easy to lose control of one of your areas. You see right now he got the stamper in the corner, Zero. Maggie having to trace back there as the zip cast is being thrown around. 10 seconds left. Kaiser lost 2 members. Can Golden Ratio do the heroic comeback at the back? A few seconds of the game. Pushing into the back. Is that going to be enough for Golden Ratio?
Golden Ratio able to push back and get a little bit of turf there at the end. Will it be enough?
Oh, that's looking good for Golden Ratio. It's not enough, though.
Kaiser hang on to the lead, able to take that first game of Turf War.
Kaiser just holding enough of that line. Clean stuff.
Let's update the score.
Oh, yes, of course. We need not just the 0, but the 1. There we go. Just make sure everything's okay over there on the Team Kaiser side. Golden Ratio may have lost that particular round, but again, stoic as ever. Not giving too much away. Everyone readying up or trying to make sure everything's good. As a round of applause is slowly building up in the audience for clapping.
Both of these teams now looking forward towards Brine Water Springs on Turf War. This first match on Wahoo World was incredibly close. Golden Ratio almost able to steal the win in those final seconds of the match.
I think more and more people are getting Kaiser like screenshots on their phone. It's slowly making its way around the room. It's growing. Nice to see the energy there for these teams. Looks like we're just getting everything sorted. We've got a few players readying up. Seems like all of Golden Ratio are feeling pretty good. Kaiser to make sure. Yeah, opening start, it seemed pretty good. Like Golden Ratio, we've seen them do this a lot where they kind of like have really strong plays in certain locations. And normally towards the end, you know, that's how they manage to get those over spark. Yeah, it's kind of, it looked pretty good. You know, it was pretty close. It just wasn't enough to kind of like work back into what Kaiser had managed to build up. But here we go. It looks like we're ready to go, going into our second game of Turf War. The Germans, Kaiser, in that nice turquoise, and the orange there for Golden Ratio, the Swiss. Ryan Water Springs.
Ryan Water Springs, both of these teams now dropping down. We see that Squeezer come out. We've got the Splatana Stamper, one on each side. Both of them going down actually in these initial first moments of the match. Both teams now just trying to make sure they've got everything in. We've got Tacticaler out already so early on into this match. That's one of the themes we've been seeing in general all throughout this weekend. We've been seeing teams be able to charge up those specials so fast.
Yeah, Isik Surgical there, seeing their mark, taking them down. Starting to build sometimes. You've got a couple of members of Kaiser jumping into the center as Isik goes down. Marsh is trying to evade, but gets taken down eventually. Not enough distance. Phoenix in the back line, using that zip caster to jump around, but couldn't quite get much done there. All the work put into that, taken away.
The Tacticaler coming down there. Kaiser now looking to try and push up this ramp all the way up to Golden Ratio's base. This map is one of those maps that are kind of difficult. You gotta push upwards towards that base, so it can be difficult to pick up those splats on the way up there.
Back a little bit here, Kaiser losing there. 5-0 going down for the Golden Ratio. Again, a minute and a half
there. Kaiser now looking to push back into this corner. Looks like that Trazuka is cornered, does get taken down, but Maggie coming up with the cleanup, able to take control. Golden Ratio now have control of mid, have control of both of those side sections as well.
Yeah, 1 minute left to go. Kaiser loses a member. Golden Ratio also kind of losing a member, but getting back into it. Tactical are coming out with 48 seconds left. This is when it's going to start hitting the business end, and once again, Golden Ratio looking to try and push and get a victory in the last moments to get rid of the radar. Take down Isik. Start pushing up aggressively. There's 35 seconds, which is a bit too soon to find this moment. Is there enough time now for Kaiser to really fight back? They have to get back and start preparing. 5-0 goes down.
Golden Ratio now, final 20 seconds. They've got control of mid. Can they hold on? Kaiser now with the super chum, looking to get a lot of pressure. Many of those super chumps getting broken by Golden Ratio already.
Zipcaster being used as well in the back line by Zaire. Going into the end, Golden Ratio lose 2 members. That's a perfect timing now for Kaiser to confirm and finish it and end it.
Kaiser having a good pushback at the end there, but it looks like that might be a win for Kaiser. But Golden Ratio barely inching it out.
1.6%. It wasn't enough with Kaiser's final push. Golden Ratio did enough work. If Kaiser had a second more, they would have won. Okay then, the next game will confirm our first point in our grand final best of 7. It's close.
It definitely is. Both of these teams showing why they are here, why they are in the grand finals.
Oh, yes, indeed. Golden Ratio has been this dark horse the entire time, you know. One that, you know, just surprised. It's been strong for so long, but have been playing so well throughout, consistently. It's excellent to see.
Next match is going to be Turf War on Scorch Gorge. That's going to be the decider for that first Turf War point. Who do we think is taking this? This is impossible to predict.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, well, question. Who's going to win? I don't know. I have no horse in this race. I mean, I feel like Golden Ratio are just really good at, like, finding their moments, you know, to collapse. They're really, really good at that. And I have to say that maybe that's why I'd say I'd probably put it in favor of Golden Ratio. But if Kaiser just do what they do best, and that's just play hard and fast and get those big power plays when they matter, you know, Kaiser will just be able to take it home. But, you know, the thing is, Kaiser in their semi-final they beat Alliance Rogue, their big rival, but you know, who was considered to be like the favorite for this. They cannot get complacent now. It's not over until they're raising that trophy above their head. 1-1 in the best of 3. Kaiser looking to put their mark on the history here with Splatoon. Golden Ratio looking to upset.
See that double Splatana stamper yet again on both of these squads right now.
Yeah, Golden Ratio in that pink, Kaiser in that turquoise. Okay. Movement begins. Marsh on high, trying to find a pick if possible. Is pressurized from the back line, or into the black line. Phoenix has the Zipcaster out, going to cause a little bit of chaos in that back bit as well. Marsh is going to protect the spawn point. No, looks like Phoenix did go down during Zipcaster.
Golden Ratio now trying to fight up this wall. Both of these teams scrambling to get some control. We see the Super Tongue come out right there. We see the Zipcaster as well. The Zipcaster finally able to pick up that splat. Is it able to make it happen? Oh, it looks like almost another splat, but had to retreat for a second there. Kaiser gets a little bit of control here.
Yeah, it was looking a little bit just neck and neck, but finally the dam breaks. Bit of a push here. Kaiser is looking strong still. We're at a minute and a half left to go. Halfway through the game, there's still plenty to happen.
Sports, compare this turf format to the Rainmaker one we saw much earlier in the day. You can see that there's not that big ramp to get up towards the side. If you want to go into the opposing team's base, you've got to cross through those grates. And those grates can be very dangerous to walk across.
Yeah, Phoenix being taken down. So does Marsh get taken down as well. Trizzy just trying to find something. Coverage here, so good.
Both of these teams currently contesting mid, but it looks like it's going to be a splat there from the Splatana Stamper. Fly Zero now trying to pressure against Marsh there. Marsh in a tough spot, but manages to get out of it.
Yeah.
Beautiful aim with that squeezer.
Fly Zero goes down as well. So looking here, again, this 45-second mark. Is this where Golden Ratio want to turn up the heat? A few seconds left, 30 seconds to go. And here's where your power plays start mattering. What can Golden Ratio do? Will they be able to do what they do as always, or can Kaiser hold their line? Can they stay strong? Can they push Golden Ratio out of prime position? I'm a lot closer here, a little less leeway to work with.
Final seconds now of the match. Who's going to be able to take this point in turf war? 12 seconds left. We got that Trizuka out from Golden Ratio right now. This middle is hotly contested. Let's see who's able to take it. It looks like we get a splat. Golden Ratio with a little bit of control in these final seconds of the match.
We can't quite see from that particular angle, but it's looking interesting. That looks like it's Golden Ratio, but look at the back of Kaiser. Golden Ratio, 1.7%. 2-1 then to Golden Ratio, taking that first point in the best of 7. Ooh. Up in the grand finals, 3 games away from that gold trophy and that trip to Japan and Nintendo Live. Whew.
Yeah, definitely a very good prize that these teams are working towards. Getting to go to Japan, getting to visit the country Nintendo was founded in or is in.
Yeah, that's where they are from. And it's always a nice place to go to. Very lovely country, of course. Tokyo, a very exciting place that most gamers have probably heard of and want to go to. So, kind of a dream trip. can see there again, the very specific, bit more emotion coming out of Kaiser. Golden Ratio showing, so letting the cracks, show a little bit. They are excited. They know what they're slowly working towards and what is possible here if they just keep at this quality. They can't let themselves get excited. Again, complacency, anticipation can be the downfall of games like this if you just let it go a bit too much. Hold your ground.
Splat zones on Barnacle and Dime is the next map mode combination.
Yeah, whilst we're just preparing for it as well, let's quickly just run the end of that last game to see how close it was. It's hard to tell from that position, but Golden Ratio were getting key splats and covering ground. So let's just roll it once again. At this point here, there's 20 seconds to go. It was just so clean, just finding moments, pressure to the left, noticing that it's happening on the right-hand side here as well.
That final try to do a shot, hitting that tacticaler. Unfortunate.
And you have to say that key splat there against Isik was definitely the reason it happened. The audience though, tense stuff here in the grand finals.
We've got our first Anarchy mode in the grand finals. Splat zones on Barnacle and Dime.
I think it's the first time we've actually seen this map this weekend. All of the games ended before it would show up in the rotation. At long last. Okay.
Ooh, early control there from Kaiser as they're able to pick up a splat right there. Not able to take the zone just yet, but they are now going to be in control. Golden Ratio, a little bit on the back foot. They've got that tactical now as they try and push in.
Yeah, you see as well that it looks like Phoenix has stepped away from his Skatana Stamper, but they're staying on it. Change up in the loadouts here, different modes, you see.
Kaiser now pushing forward, managing to line up their team, covering up all of the angles that Golden Ratio can take to get out of their base. Now towards that middle area, we've got that Ink Rush. Trizzy getting taken down with the Inkjet.
Yeah, good stuff here as well against there on that Zipcaster. Maggie going down as well. Golden Ratio pushed really far back.
That was a clean team play right there with the Zipcaster and the Inkjet being able to corner that player.
Reset now, you can see Kaiser is so far ahead. There's a trade there. Can Golden Ratio get back into this, or is time just ticking away? I mean, it is. But can Maggie and Marge find anything to go forward with?
10 points remaining. Golden Ratio have to get in towards this zone. There is this hidden jump there as well. Are they going to be able to take this? And it looks like Kaiser secures the win.
Fist bumps abound. Nice clean game from Kaiser. After a hard-fought turf war, we're already locked back in. The audience erupt, of course, the home crowd.
That was a really fast match right there. It all started from that initial push from Kaiser, being able to pick up some of those splats there in the beginning, and then they kept pushing. They made sure to spread out their players, some going a bit more to the right, some going a bit more to the left, to cover all of those angles that Golden Ratio can take coming out of their spawn.
Indeed, yeah, they're definitely finding every single angle. And speaking of those angles as well, let's have a quick check at that lovely team play with the Zipcaster and Inkjet play. This was really, I think, crucial to kind of pushing back Golden Ratio so far back into their spawn. They made it a lot harder for them to recover here. Excellent job just to get out of the danger zone as well. And as you can see, you've got Zare going to be going in now as the Inkjet is pressuring to the right-hand side, and then double going for the 2v1 on that bottom left corner. Excellent stuff.
The memes are coming out.
Okay. Now we memeing. Okay. I think the audience are finally ready. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, but just make sure, people are starting to tick those boxes, get readied up. Game 3 then, locked in at 1 apiece.
We're going to be moving over towards Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track.
Yeah.
Humpback Pump Track has a lot of curvature, has a lot of different angles you can take going into this. You got to make sure you find those splats and those lines over these curves.
Big open AM space, obviously, in that mid as well, so a lot to contest. Hard fought as well, but have to see how it goes. There's the sound. Jumping into game 3.
Ballpoint coming out there, as expected, I'd say. Ballpoint very strong in this meta. Has dropped a little, but still very, very strong.
Trizzy bringing out the ink brush again. We've seen a lot of play with that, just to kind of confuse and go heavy on the lines. But a complete 3-for-1 in the middle means that Kaiser have an early advantage. Instant checkpoint. Wow. Sharp start for the German team.
Not even 30 seconds into the match, Kaiser has already broken through that first checkpoint. Golden Ratio now on the back foot, forced to defend, forced to try and push them out. Trizzy with the ink brush, able to stop that Rainmaker, going towards mid as well, trying to get picked onto that ballpoint splat lane, or at least force them to back off.
Yeah, I feel like that opening play was a little bit too overzealous from Golden Ratio, and Kaiser made them pay. But now Golden Ratio can finally settle in. Just need to be a little bit calmer with this play. Need to just find their moments, find their time, don't push too hard.
Golden Ratio able to stop that first initial push from spiraling. Now trying to take control of that Rainmaker. Ink Crush being very weak. Does pick up that Rainmaker. I think that might have been on accident.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much pressure. There was this ink coming in from left and right and forward. Just had to move back. Bit of an unfortunate one, but you know, Kaiser still have the Rainmaker pushing forward. Getting past that line now, lowering those points, creating a lot of pressure for Crab Tank at the back. Zipcaster in, Zer doing as much as they can just to get this. Oh wow, that one in the middle, but gets one. Can Zer get 2? Returns to a safer spot. Still working hard though. Trizzy gets taken down. Zer is just one-manning the entire team.
Maggie taking that Rainmaker out of the danger zone, making sure to drop it down that ledge. Kaiser, though, with immense control right near this podium. They're going to be bringing it right back up there.
Yeah, they're doing so much work, just completely controlling this front line. Nothing Golden Ratio can do against him. All Kilowell there pushing them back, but they didn't quite lose all of their space, though. Look, Zers hasn't dropped yet. Maybe about 5 or 6 splats on this particular life here. In again with the Zipcaster! Zer! Just consistently pressurizing.
Kaiser now
get another one.
Control. Another splat onto the podium. Now they're climbing up and
Knockout!
gets a knockout! Through all of that pressure from Golden Ratio, able to get that knockout, climbing up that podium that was barely inked.
Du bist eine Maschine, Junge! Incredible play there from Zer. Wonderful, wonderful work. Controlling that front line, that stamper, consistently in control. Splat after splat, zip casting around that map. Just, I guess, confounding the opponent. So much control and pressure. Excellent work. Wow, what a game.
What a game, what a game. Just having control throughout that entire match, not letting up pressure there on that opposing side. Constantly with that Zipcaster pressuring.
And it just didn't relent. That was such a good passage of play. It was one of those things where it wasn't just straight through, but it was just consistent. And it was holding, it was waiting, it was just biding its time, slowly but surely whistling down the defenses of Golden Ratio, who were just becoming more and more tired as that game went on, until they found their moment to just push straight through. There was so much pressure on the checkpoint as well, but they just couldn't take them down. Ooh. Yeah, speaking of Zer's excellent play, let's have a look at some of those Zipcaster moments from Zer. Excellent work, just This is the kind of play that decides games, that as you saw here. Just waited, bided their time, got a splat down there on Phoenix, straight back up, had everything ready, and then pulled the trigger. Straight in, one. Pressures another one. And then down to the back line again, but it's just, and then they just continued it, just kept going. It was just so much. Paved the way.
Able to climb up that podium despite multiple players shooting at them there.
Everyone going home and saying, that was sick. What did I just do? What did we just do?
Golden Ratio now on the back foot. They've lost 2 Anarchy modes in a row. How are they going to adapt going into Clan Blitz on Crab Leg Capital?
Yeah, they need to definitely just compose themselves, as I've said. Like, Kaiser have a lot of momentum here. They're a very momentum-based team, I feel. You know, you can see the emotion on their faces, how much they use that to kind of drive them, and to just focus themselves. Golden Ratio, though, they have those moments, they do let themselves, you know, just enjoy that quality, but they need to find it again if they want to have a chance of winning this match. I think when we're just getting ready, maybe perhaps have a look at our next map.
Let's have a look at Clan Blitz Crab Leg Capital. Let's have a look at the map a little bit. This is one of those maps that came out earlier on this season. It's one of those newer maps. It's only been around for about a month. And it's definitely a little more complex than some other maps. You've got a lot of grades happening. You've got this top section over here, all connected with those grades. Those are definitely going to be a very vulnerable position for you to be standing on, especially as, for example, a wiper or that type of weapon. You're very, very vulnerable standing on these grades. I think Splatlings do a little better up on those grades. What players are going to be doing is they're going to be approaching the basket probably in this direction with the help of that block to get up towards the basket over here. Rarely, I think we will see players cross up over towards these grates over here, considering how vulnerable you are on those grates. That's how players are going to be approaching in this.
Indeed, yeah, it's looking like a pretty interesting map. It's nice to see how Clan Blitz affects this particular one. But yeah, we're going to see how many people, you know, take control of that lower point and go up, and if they can, whilst vulnerable, control that mid and top side. But yeah, players are readying up. Looks like we're going to be jumping into it. This is what they're playing for: the Golden Inkling Trophy for Splatoon 3 at the European Championships 2023. Kaiser 2-1 up, 2 games away from that trophy. It's a long way to go. It's a lot longer than you think. Golden Ratio looking to make it 2-2 and lock us into a dead heat.
Our players now are focused. They want to get this win. They are hungry, and they are so close to it. Hopping into our next match here, Clan Blitz on Crab Leg Capital.
Okay, the game is set. We've got the Germans in the pink, and we've got the Swiss.
Ooh, the
green.
sloshing machine coming out.
Yo, okay. Stand usuals, yeah. Nice quick change, we're going into it. Clan Blitz. As you know, 8 clans, power clan into the basket. 100 points to go. Already got the Killer Whale 5.1 on deck. Now we'll just try and get around this line here. Trying to get these long shots, or these snipe style shots. They're pushing forward. Oh God, splitting the sea there.
We got that zip caster now charged up. Probably gonna see it get used in just a second here, and there it is. Zip caster able to get behind up towards that basket. Does nice pick up a splat and squid roll out of it. But Phoenix, beautiful shots right there with that sloshing machine to pick up that splat.
Yeah, nice attempt there, but again, Golden Ratio shutting it down. Good stuff. Trizzy just waiting in space. Being quite quiet then, just holding the line they can, trying to get a little bit of work, getting back there with the ink rush run. Here we go. That's for the Titans. Couple of trades back and forth. Golden Ratio lose a couple of members. Kaiser looking to push forward. They've got a few clans, not a ton, but a few. Down goes.
Managed to break the barrier right here. Barrier seems to be closing down. Kaiser now trying to mount their push from this top grate section. We've got the Trizuka coming out, shooting through those grates as well.
Yeah, all you can see as well, nice super, doing this good jump out to go. The barrier goes down now for Kaiser, finally getting some points on the board and getting a few clams in too. That timer is being kept up a little bit. What can Zare do? The enemies can see him and trying to push away right now. And as you can see, timer running out, barrier's back. Trizzy with 4 clams on this lower side. Trying to just, oh wow, they're just counteracting each other. Doesn't go down there.
Kaiser now with that power clam, able to start another push. We've got the Trizuka though coming out from Golden Ratio, trying to stop these players and this push from coming. Isaac now though going up really far with that power clam. It looks like they're in a dangerous position, dropping that clam, getting tossed up. Very smart play there to toss it to your teammates so they can break the barrier.
Yeah, Kaiser excellently pushing forward with that power clam, going into the barrier, and they're going to get some more points on the board. More clams around Zare, just grabbing a clam, Zip casting around, Trizzy down into the back line, up on the top there with Maggie. Can go, and Zare gets taken down by Maggie. They protect their base a little bit longer. So the Kaiser lose all of their members now. Golden Ratio want to push forward. They have their power clam as well. Can they get some points back in there? They can. The barrier is open. What can they get here? Can they take the lead? They need just 6 clams in.
Ooh, beautiful splat right there. That wipeout into that counter push.
Oh, wow.
A couple of clams away now from
Maggie
taking
there.
that lead. Maggie
But
comes
take
them
the
in,
lead.
and that's the lead.
Maggie finding enough space there, and Kaiser couldn't take them down. Golden Ratio with the lead with 1 minute and 40 on the clock. Excellent work from Golden Ratio to hold it. Kaiser were looking like they could have just run away with that, but they aren't now.
Kaiser now trying to mount this push. Golden Ratio having a lot of pressure. Gonna try and maybe sneak up that block, but Kaiser spots it out. Golden Ratio yet again with another power clam, trying to mount a push. But that Trizuka coming out, 3 players down, and it's a wipeout. Team Kaiser have a chance to push up and break that barrier.
Yeah, 2 power clams are going to get rid of their penalty points. They take the lead once again. Maggie here with the penalty, with another clam in the back. 1 minute left. Barrier's back up. Trizzy goes down. Maggie loses her clam. Fly 0 and Zare pushing forward. Can they reclaim that clam, or is it gone forever? It's gone. 1 more clam there. As you can see, right again. On the offense again. It's never ending. Complete pressure. 2 members down from Golden Ratio. Kaiser looking to end it here if they can. A few more clams. 3 in the handle of Isaac. Can they end it before the time is down? 10, 7. 3 more clams, but Kaiser lose their members, making it even harder and harder for Golden Ratio.
Golden Ratio staying alive, preventing that knockout in those final 20 seconds. Now this is their chance to push back, try to take the lead yet again. They've got a power clam. They've only got a couple seconds remaining. This is going to be an overtime push.
Here we go. This is it. Can Golden Ratio hold it? Can they stay in this match? Make it 2-2. They got 2 members down of Kaiser. They lose a member though. Can they hold on? Maggie gets the barrier down. Can they do the magic play? Kaiser did it themselves in Alliance Rogue in their semi-final. The time is ticking down. There's a power clam coming in. They hold it. They need 1 more. Oh, Golden Ratio lose all of their members. Marsh trying to, there's a wipeout.
They've been denied. Kaiser stands strong on defense. There were just too many points for Golden Ratio to push through right there. Kaiser as well with the little group selfie.
Kaiser can breathe a sigh of relief. Golden Ratio had the 2 power clams in, made it so close, but it wasn't to be. 3-1 now to Kaiser. 1 game stands between them and Nintendo Live in Tokyo 2024. Golden Ratio have a lot of work to do. They cannot afford to make any more errors here. They cannot let Kaiser dig their heels in any further.
What a close game right there. Those final moments in overtime could have been the difference. Golden Ratio were so close right here.
They really were close. Speaking of close, there's definitely some nice moments that we want to capture again. Let's have a look at some of these 1v1s that happened in this last match. Some extremely close fights happening everywhere. This back and forth here, just couldn't find a shot. Trading blows, and then eventually the flank comes in to support. That kind of team play is nice to see. They're enjoying themselves.
We're going to be seeing our 4th Anarchy mode. It's the mode we haven't seen so far in the Grand Finals, Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy. That's your favorite map, Bowie.
My favorite map, it really is, yeah. I don't know why, I just like it a lot. Something about it is really fun. I guess I just played it a lot when it first came out and just kind of enjoyed that moment. But yeah, before we just jump into that, let's have a look again at that wipeout that Kaiser managed to get to make that big power play to get that ever extended lead. Tryzuka coming out once again, and of course the wipeout and play. How quickly you can push down that line, you know, get the lead once again. Thumbs up emoji. Ooh, but yeah, looking forward, Tower Control, as you say, on Inkblot. We've seen some exciting games here. I think back to 2019, there was quite an exciting finish on this very map and very mode. Between, I believe it was, I think it was at the time Team 4D and Team Mako, I think it was, where Mako would 2-0 up and they were looking to close it out, but Team 4D stayed alive because of this particular map. I liked it. It was a good match. Maybe we can get some more excitement. Looking forward.
What we've seen a lot on Tower Control on Inkblot Art Academy is usually if a team manages to get an early wipe, they are going to be able to push extremely far. So we'll have to see if we get that initial early wipe for one of these teams.
This could be the final game of your European Championships here. Kaiser looking to shut the door, claim victory, and be crowned the new European champions. Golden Ratio trying to hold their line as much as they can, stay in this match, and make it a close one.
Trizzy right now swapping over to that Octo Rush. Usually Trizzy being an Ink Rush player, but swapping over to that Octo Rush is definitely an interesting switch up coming into this match right here.
Yeah, Golden Ratio looking to push a little bit. They do get a slight lead with that first take on the tower. Golden Ratio lose 2 members though. Kaiser have the control. They're pushing forward. Just throwing artillery shots over that wall, keeping Golden Ratio at bay.
Kaiser now looking to get a first initial push right here. Lots of pressure coming out. You see that Zipcaster through the stage.
Saves himself from disaster, but gets taken down anyway. Almost a bit of a misplay. Managed to save it, but then got taken down. So once again, Golden Ratio. They are on the tower. They are pushing to the first checkpoint. Trying to see if they can hold their back lines. There goes down once again. And then another one back there. Northwest have turning around, putting their pressure back onto the tower. Golden Ratio with their push. What can they do with it?
Storing that Nautilus charge up that ink rail, storing it even further yet again here, making sure it's fully charged, making sure the first person that they spot will get a barrage of ink towards their direction.
Almost
Kaiser
all of
though,
Golden Ratio taken down though. There's the wipeout. Kaiser stopped the push.
Great defensive stand there from Kaiser, able to get the wipeout and able to take back control of the tower as they start their push. They haven't yet gone past that first checkpoint, so they're still waiting to do that. We've got the inkjet charge here. I'm sure we'll see it used in a couple of moments. You see it right here, Majin coming in with that inkjet right now.
Down. Can they get another one? That shot doesn't find it. Checkpoint 1 looking to go down now, pushing in onto the second checkpoint. Fly 0 waiting.
Kaiser with a lot of control right here. Golden Ratio though, that Nautilus waiting, ready to barrage ink over on towards that tower. Gets taken down though. Kaiser, this is a big push for him. This is a big opening.
Yeah,
They still don't have that lead. But Trizzy with the Octo Rush, able to secure control of that tower. That Octo Rush being a little slower than the Ink Rush, but has a lot more power.
Yeah, Trizzy's the only one alive after that big altercation, but we have in the back line, zip casting Trizzy.
The Zipcaster, the Octo Rush in general, benefits a lot from being on high ground and raining down ink below. So that's what we saw there with the Zipcaster, going up those walls, trying to get some high ground to rain down ink.
Yeah, you see that now. Golden Ratio pushing in. They're going to be making even more of a lead now.
Oh,
a triple from Trizzy. What a play. Golden Ratio now on the checkpoint.
Wipe out.
That's what they're looking for. That's what they need. The last checkpoint down. Can they push and end the game? Sarah coming in. Fly Zero coming in. They can't be too aggressive here. They need to play it safe. Single digit, but that is the kind of play you need. They have the tower once again, not letting it fall back, but Golden Ratio lose their entire team almost.
What an insane push right there off the back of that triple. Trizzy with the Octobrush putting in a lot of work right here. That Octobrush push and that Octobrush changed weapon there seems to have really paid off.
1 minute 15 left on the clock. We are entering the dying minute. You normally say that about seconds, but you know what I mean. We're in endgame. Kaiser with the control. It's definitely not over yet. Golden Ratio cannot get complacent. They cannot relax.
Kaiser now mounting their push. They still have that second checkpoint to try and push through. Currently at the second checkpoint, starting to push through it again. And now they pushed as far as they did last time. Now they're starting to gain a couple more points, and it looks like they're past checkpoint too.
They're going for it. The Zipcaster out again from Zare, getting onto the back line on high as well. Oh, but Golden Ratio lose there to complete wipeout. Kaiser looking for that push. Can Golden Ratio hold it? Again, these moments are very key. Can we stop it? 10, 7, 6, 5. There's the stop. And Golden Ratio lose again. They lose the lead. And there it is. Kaiser are your European champions. An epic, heroic play ends the game for Golden Ratio. They had such a good tower control game. They had everything in their hand. And Kaiser turned the screws. They kept pushing. And they did what they could not do 4 years ago. Reign supreme over Europe.
Kaiser taking it in those final moments right there following that wipeout. Your European champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your winners, Kaiser! Okay, there you have it. We have our winning team. Amazing stuff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Whew. That was some immense gameplay we just saw there on the main stage right here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, and to everybody watching at home, we would like to invite back to the stage all of our incredible teams that you have seen this weekend. Please give it up for our top 12 teams. You, of course, heard from Austria, Team Schranz, Flossenbachen. From Belgium, Overtime. From Italy, Cotoletta. From the Netherlands, Hollantis. Representing the Nordics region, you, of course, had Hanky Kanto. From Poland, Hydrowski. From Portugal, Mafarikos. From Spain, Zenit. From the UK, Team Spark. Alrighty, I'm going to ask all of our lovely players just to take one more step down for us, because there's a lot of inklings and octolings on this stage. We just take one more step down for us. We can get everybody on stage. There we have it. There we have it. Okay, these were, of course, your fantastic teams that we saw throughout the weekend. But, of course, in our third place winners, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, give it up for Alliance Rogue! Alliance Rogue, congratulations on your third place victory in our Splatoon 3 European Championship. We, of course, are going to be handing you guys some incredible medals.
Yes.
These are for you guys over here.
GG's.
Given to you by our illustrious caster, Bowie. And this, of course, is their trophy. Please give it up one more time for Alliance Rogue! Okay. You amazing people over here. Of course, we have not forgotten about the amazing games that you have played over here. Ladies and gentlemen, and to everybody watching at home, your second place winners, give it up for Golden Ratio! Golden Ratio, these are for you.
Yes. GG's.
Wear these with immense pride, because you put on an amazing show.
Round the hat, round the hat. Congratulations.
Alrighty, and one more time for everybody watching, give it up for this fantastic team, Team Golden Ratio! Our second place with victors. But of course, there can only be one grand champion team. You saw these guys. They put on quite the show all day yesterday and today. You guys did it. You did it. Yes, sir, you guys did it. These, of course, are your medals. Please wear these with pride. As these medals are being given to them, please give them a round of applause. Once again.
Congratulations.
There we go. Brilliant stuff. Alrighty, and of course, here it is.
Together, everyone.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, everybody watching at home, and to this fantastic audience right here, I give you the grand champions of the Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023, Team Kaiser! Congratulations, Kaiser. You did it. You are our European champions. And of course, not only are they our European champions, they will now go ahead and represent Europe in the Nintendo Live 2024 Tokyo Championships for the Nintendo World Championships, should I say, next year. Kaiser, might sound like a silly question, should I say. How are you feeling?
We're feeling great. I say what we did. Keine Ahnung. Yeah, let them.
I think we had great synergy in the finals, and I think that is what led us to the win. And I'm so grateful that we won this tournament. It's amazing.
Amazing. And I'm going to ask you over here, you were quite confident in your semi-finals. You proved it. You were going absolutely crazy in this final. Tell us a little bit about where are you all ready? Do you think you're going to go home, you're going to start training straight away for this World Championship? You think you got what it takes?
We got it, obviously. Like, we have the potential to win it, but first things first, we will take a break. It was too much. We need that break for sure. And afterwards, we'll sweat our asses off to win.
It's a fair point. Rest is important. You do need to rest because you guys will be, as I said, representing Europe in the World Championships next year. Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone watching, one more time, your Team Grand Champions, Team Kaiser! All right, okay, amazing stuff. Now, all of you guys in front of us and everybody on the stage here, I just want to massively say it has been an absolute honor and an absolute pleasure to witness all of your games throughout this past weekend. I believe I can speak for Bowie and for Charlie. It is such an honor to be a part of an incredible community. You guys are all incredible. And of course, you guys out there, you have been sensational throughout this weekend. Please give it up for all these teams on the stage. You are all absolutely, I'm going to say it, incredible. I'm going to say it. You are. You absolutely are. Okay, now I believe we are, of course, lots of people are taking pictures and stuff, but this is something I think it's really important we should do. Everybody, all these guys over here, could you face that way? Everybody stand this way. Hold your trophies that way. No, stay here, but look that way.
Stay there, just face the other direction.
Excuse me, that's okay. Just everybody needs to look that way, that's it. Everybody turn and face this way, because we would like to get a big group picture with all of you guys and of course our fantastic audience just at the front over here. Here we go, we're gonna get a big picture of everybody just at the back there. I believe we have a camera at the back, is that correct? Let me go and check, I will go find it.
You're all going to be involved as well, so don't worry.
No, why? Okay. I got it, we found it. We found it, we found it. Okay, are we ready? Audience, are you ready? You're in this. Okay, after 3, 1, 2, 3, yay! Thank you so much. And once again, everybody watching, please give it up for your top 12 teams and your grand champions, Team Kaiser! Thank you so much, everybody. Can I ask you all to safely make your way to the back of the stage? Thank you. Thank you so much. Make your way. Thank you so much, folks. Okay. Audience, how are we doing? We had a good day so far? Amazing stuff? Excellent stuff. Thank you so much to everybody, of course, watching at home. And of course our fantastic audience, but we're not done just yet. We'll be back very shortly because for the very first time ever, we will have our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Championship 2023 on this very stage. So do not go anywhere, we'll be back very shortly. Thank you so much again to everybody involved. You've been awesome. My name is Nims. These were my fantastic shoutcasters, Bowie and Charlie. Give it up for those guys. We will see you very shortly. Do not go anywhere. Take care. See you in a bit.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frankfurt, metropolis on the Main. Nestled in the very heart of Germany, where soaring skyscrapers kiss the sun, and where history connects with the promise of tomorrow. Well, that's almost where we are. Bad Vilbel, a tranquil oasis where time seems to stand still. But not today. For today, Bad Vilbel is transformed. Today, it becomes the epicenter of gaming glory, as it proudly hosts the Nintendo European Championships 2023. Germany. Gamers of Europe, brace yourselves. The arena is set, and he is ready. Please welcome your host, Nims.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello to everybody watching at home and, of course, our live studio audience here in Bad Vilbel, Germany. What's up, guys? How are we doing? Alrighty, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, if you were here earlier today, or perhaps yesterday, welcome back. But if you have just joined us, welcome to the Nintendo European Championships 2023. Yes. My name is Nims, and I am your show host. We, of course, featured earlier today our Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023, where we crowned Kaiser, all the way from Germany, as our team champions. Can I get a cheer for that? Oh, yes. They will be our grand champions, not only, of course, of Europe, but they will then go forward next year to represent Europe as a region in the Nintendo World Championships all the way in Tokyo next year. So, besides, of course, Splatoon 3, we have some racers in the house. Can I hear you? Are you in the house, racers? 2 people are in the house. Excellent, brilliant. Okay, of course, I am talking about the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Alrighty, yes, ladies and gentlemen, and to everybody watching at home, for the very first time, we are going to move now to the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Now, before we get our amazing racers onto the stage, I'm, of course, going to invite back to the stage our 2 illustrious shoutcasters. They have been being absolutely amazing throughout this entire weekend, and they are ready for this next featured segment. Please give it up for Bowie and Charlie! Hello, welcome back.
Thank you. Hello, everyone.
Hello. How you doing?
Hi, guys. How are we doing?
Alive still.
We're still here. Okay. So, amazing games already throughout the weekend so far, of course. As we just mentioned, we crowned, of course, our team champions, Kaiser from Germany. Amazing games. But now, we are going to be getting our sole racing champion, who will be our European champion for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. I know you both play Mario Kart a lot.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it's fun.
I was not contractually obligated to say that.
No. I know you both are avid racers. What are we excited about seeing today? Because I know there are some real solid plays happening today.
So what I find with Mario Kart is that everyone thinks they're good until they play someone better. And then they think they're good until they lose to someone better. A friend of mine was qualifying for this and was like, yeah, I didn't make it. I was like, but you're amazing. I was like, and then I saw the qualifying points our racers had, and I was like, damn, That's a lot of points.
Exactly. And speaking of points, Charlie, I'm sure you saw those point scores because some of them are crazy, like in the hundreds.
I was mind blown. All of the teams or all of the players that qualified here, all of them having either a perfect score throughout the 24 qualifying courses or having only 1 second place.
I think that deserves a round of applause and a cheer, right? Come on, give it up. I'm
crazy.
not even going to try to reveal the highest score I've ever gotten. It's definitely not in the hundreds at all. But of course, before we get our amazing racers onto the stage, we want to show everybody watching at home, and of course, this amazing audience in front of us, what they're going to be taking home. What is the prize? Of course, we know it's going to be a European champion. But right over there, we seem to have...
acquired a shelf.
A shelf, and well, the locker's gone, I think. I think Kaiser might have taken the locker. But let's go and take a look at what our Seoul Racing champion is going to take away with them today. Oh yes, look at this. Bowie, take us through what is our Seoul champion going to take home?
They're going to win this bomb. No, they're obviously going to be. You see this wonderful, beautiful glass trophy, of course, when they are crowned the European champion. We have this lovely, I think, certificate certifying that they are indeed super sick at Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But if you look at the very back of the shelf, just right in the back, if you want to grab that for me there.
What is this?
Oh, let's take a look.
I don't think I can grab
It's stuck.
It's
That's
stuck
because
down.
No stealing.
Good security. We like it.
Secured it.
Good security.
Only the winner can touch it.
Only the winner can touch it. The winner will receive will basically be representing Europe and receive a trip to Tokyo, Japan in January 2024 to compete on the world stage at Nintendo Live.
Yeah, yes. Very nice. Very nice. We've said it once before, Charlie. We'll say it again, just so that perhaps somebody can hear us. We want to go to this show.
Yes, hello.
We want to go, hint, hint. Okay, but as Bowie just did mention, of course, our Seoul Racing champion not only will get this amazing trophy, they will get that ticket to go and represent Europe in our World Championships next year in January. But as also the certificate you're seeing there, all of our racers who are participating today, so our top 24 racers will receive this certificate because, let's face it, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. They are our top 24 racers, all from around Europe. Should we meet them?
I would love to meet them.
Would you guys like to meet our top 24 racers? All right, let's head over to the stage, Bowie and Charlie, because I think it's time we call to the stage our first 12 racers. So, of course, as we mentioned, there are the top 24 racers, but we're going to see them in groups of 12. We'll take you through the tournament rule sets and, of course, our brackets, etc., very shortly. But we are going to invite to the stage the first top 12 racers who are going to grace us on this stage. Please give it up for all these racers. Our first racer is Fresh, all the way from France.
Fresh is a big fan of Bordeaux. Enjoys a bit of Mushroom Ridge. Let's see if that is going to come up today.
Welcome to the stage, Fresh. Up next, all the way from Belgium, please give it up for Noel.
Noel's favorite course is Coconut Mall. Also likes to race as Waluigi. Maybe we'll see that today.
Alrighty, and all the way from Germany, please give it up for Mio.
Mio's been on the competitive scene for 15 years. Plenty of experience here.
All the way from Spain, please give it up for Michael!
Likes to race as the light blue Yoshi.
And representing the Netherlands, please give it up for Alpaco!
This racer currently holds one of the world records in 150cc time trials. Good stuff.
Our next racer is from France. Give it up for Tanguy!
Favorite course is Wario Stadium, but actually stated that it's Baby Park.
Our next racer from Spain. Give it up for Alicia!
Big fan of the Black Yoshi and enjoys a bit of water park. Good stage.
Another legendary racer from Spain. Please give it up for Caesar!
Loves racing on the Mario Kart Wii DK Summit.
All the way from Italy, please give it up for Marcus.
I like this. Marcus is a big fan of the GBA Mario Kart, one of my favorites. Good shout.
All the way from France, please give it up for Mars.
Favorite track is Tick Tock Clock.
From Spain, please give it up to Alequito.
A quote to live by when you're a Mario Kart competitor: the best don't always win.
And our 12th racer, please give it up from Spain, it's Drag.
Drag likes to race on Mount Wario and DK Summit. Also, fun fact, Drag is lucky.
Alrighty, once again, ladies and gentlemen, please give a massive cheer and a round of applause for your first top 12 racers. Give them a cheer. Okay, right. So we are now, I believe, going to take a look at the tournament rules. Yep. Before we do,
go ahead.
That's actually a good point. I do need to ask these guys some questions.
Yeah?
Let's investigate. Yes, we need to investigate because it's important for everybody watching at home and, of course, you guys in front of us. What are we going to see on the stage? What kind of strategic play are we going to see? So I'm going to ask all of our players. Let me start over here, actually. Hello. Very simple question. What are you going to do to be the grand champion today? How are you going to win?
I'm gonna start to beat all these great players, first of all. Then I think the fact that we are all great means there are only one spot to be champion, so playing safe, I think, is the key to win. So yeah, playing safe. Playing safe here.
Playing safe. Give it up, guys. That was a very detailed answer. I like it. How about you?
I'm gonna try to win and do my best.
He's going to try and win to do his best. Give it up one more time. Very good.
I'm just gonna play and win for Germany.
I don't know, but I think the most important today is keeping the mental.
Very valid, very valid, very, very good stuff.
I will try to drive as much and just do it for my country, for the Netherlands.
Yeah, very nice indeed.
Me, I don't really know, but I will try to drive carefully and we'll see how it ends up.
Driving carefully is important. Appreciate that, appreciate that. Hello.
Hello. I think that each race is going to be different, but I will do what I can do.
Fair enough, very good stuff.
I'll do a mix of playstyles, bagging and running.
Okay, playstyles, mixing it up, we like that.
I'll play safe and hope everything will go nice.
Playing safe is good, we like that.
I just need some luck and everything is okay.
Everything is okay, folks, nice and calm.
Just trust the process.
Look at these inspirational quotes, guys. Trust the process, I love it.
Just try my best and see what happens.
Try your best and see what happens. That's a great way to answer that question, folks. One more time, give it up for your top 12 racers. All right. We got a little bit of an insight to our first 12 racers. Bowie, Charlie, take us through the tournament rules. So, Bowie, what are we going to be seeing today for these races?
Of course, yeah. So we're going to go through, obviously, how we're going to be doing it. Of course, 150cc versus race is going to be the speed.
Yeah, we're going to be playing with no teams, every player for themselves.
Normal items, there's no pushing things back and forward, just standard.
No CPU, obviously, because we have a full lobby of incredible players.
Your Mii characters are allowed. You can play as yourself if you'd like.
We've got some pre-selected courses, lots of amazing courses we're going to be looking at.
Alrighty, and of course, just as a reminder for the players and everyone watching at home and our audience, smart steering is off.
Imagine if it was just on.
Okay, alrighty. So we're gonna, I believe, get all of our lovely players set and ready to go in their seats. So I believe if you lovely folks would like to come over to this side, and you guys would like to come around to this side for me, come this way. Come this way. There we go, come around this way. If you guys would like to take your seats just over here.
No. Okay, tank it. They're all mixing up. Does it matter? I don't know. We're going to find out.
We will make sure that it's all good to go and set to go.
We have 6 on both sides. Cool. I think, well, have we mentioned one thing? Obviously, we're going to have 2 semi-finals. Or you were mentioning we got our first 12, our second 12 coming a little bit later. To get into that grand final of 12 races, the top 6 from each semi-final will be going forward. So it's not if one side gets a bit more points on theirs than the other. It's the top 6 from each heat.
Yes, indeed. Now, I believe we are, of course, as you said, Charlie, the courses are pre-selected. We will reveal the courses as we go through this tournament, should I say. So I believe we're going to take a look at the first course in just a sec. Before we do, we're going to actually take a quick little sneak peek at all the courses that you might see today in this tournament. Have a look on the big screen up there, folks.
A fair few.
Oh, I'm seeing some Mount Wario. I'm seeing some Daisy Cruiser, Sunshine Airport.
Big fan of the Daisy Cruiser.
Nice.
One thing I noticed is that all of the I guess city courses from Mario Kart Tour are all of the European ones.
Ah, good analysis there, Bowie. Very nice. Right. Without further ado, you guys know what to do. Let's head over to our amazing little commentary booth at the back here. And let's take a look at what course we are going to see first. Where are our racers going first? Mario Kart Stadium is it's a sensible choice, I believe. It's a great way to start a game.
It's the first one, right?
It's the first one, indeed. All right, so we're going to just make sure that all our racers are set, ready to go. They've chosen the right kart, the right wheels, the right bike, the right glider, because those things are important. Okay, of course, checking that all our tournament rule sets, as we mentioned before, are set on all our players. There's the magic sound. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the first race from our top 12 racers. This is the first semi-final. Here we go. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Okay then. Getting ready. Now, high-level Mario Kart is always a little bit surprising, I find. Things that, I mean, obviously, you'll probably think it's just going to be like, you know, optimizing that track, that all the little tiny tricks and ways that, you know, top players can get that advantage. Item play is a big thing. Different games have different rule sets. Like some games don't run just like with no items at all, but obviously items are available here. Yeah, how you use that. I mean, I hear that sometimes a lot of racers don't use like barely any items if they're in first and they're holding on to their lead.
Yeah, definitely. Gonna be hopping into Mario Kart Stadium here. I wonder what the vote is gonna be.
Okay. I think we know which map it's gonna be. Oh, that's a surprise. Mario Kart Stadium. Right then.
Hopping into this first match right here. One of the key things, we're gonna see a lot of Yoshi, the full lobby of Yoshis right here on that Teddy buggy, but it looks like we've got one player potentially there on that Yoshi bike. Am I seeing that correctly? We do. Alicia on that inward drifting vehicle. I am team inward drifting, so I love to see that.
Yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of this meta when it comes to the builds. And characters are going to be going for these kind of like slight moments to try and snake if possible. It's not quite as powerful as it was in DS, as you may see. But yeah, trying to get those coins and increase that max speed and just hold true with the items.
Definitely looking here at this little glider section. We've got some mushrooms trying to take that shortcut, trying to take those lines, making sure you're keeping yourself safe. Nope as well in first place with that horn. We'll be taking that shroomless shortcut right there. Beautiful job there from Nope. Currently in first place, has the horn.
Yeah, we're now into our second lap here. We've got a couple of players overseeing here, back in those lower our sides. Obviously going to get more powerful items to use in their lead up.
See some players now trying to use these really powerful items late game to try and get some control and get back into the swing of things.
Yeah, obviously great item play there just to get around the gravel. Good stuff.
Nope, currently in first place, got 2 defensive items coming up to one of the final turns of the track, taking a beautiful shroomless shortcut there, beautiful lines there from Nope, carrying both of those bananas, going into this finer glider section. It doesn't look like Mia will be able to overtake. It's gonna look like a Nope win in this one. We see the motion glider as well coming out.
Some races through there. Nope there in first, Fresh taking second. Nice first race, positions being locked in.
Nice. Very, very nice stuff. We're going to move swiftly on to our next race. Bowie, Charlie, let's take a look at where we are going next. What is our second course for today?
Ooh.
Yoshi's Island. Oh, we've got some fans in the house of Yoshi's Island. Alrighty, we're just gonna make sure that everybody is set and ready to go. Charlie, fan of Yoshi's Island?
I'm a fan of Yoshi's Island, and we're gonna see probably 12 Yoshis on Yoshi's Island. Is this the home turf?
That's a lot of colorful Yoshis on the screen.
Mess is gonna matter, I guess, right? That's what you gotta do.
Alrighty, I think we are almost set and ready to go. There's that magical sound. Here we go. Please give it up for our next course, guys. One more time. Come on, give them a cheer. Bowie, Charlie, take it away.
Okay. Right then, jumping into our next game. We are one race out of, I think, 36. There's a lot of races to do, but it's going to be very exciting. We're going to be jumping into it very shortly. Let's see if those players in that top 6 can hold on to it. Now, obviously, first and second is only going to battle really strongly for that final, but here that top 6 is important. So let's see if that can hold on.
Looking at getting a good start here. For those who don't know, when you get that 3, 2, 1 signal, you've got to press the acceleration button when the 2 has dropped down. That's to get the optimal acceleration, optimal start to that race.
Absolutely, we're going to keep an eye on these higher place races. Mars there in first place right now. Strong stuff from them. Again, a lot of people know these courses well. They're going to find these best lines.
The banana Freshie being able to snipe someone, sliding in right in front of them, taking this tight curve over here. We see Nope yet again in second place this time. Nope was our winner from last race.
Taking that nice inside line around the higher platform. Getting those tricks, very important to trick as much as possible. Obviously, getting that little boost of speed when you land.
Something I want to note here is that Mars is holding onto that coin, got the banana. Usually players hold onto that coin just to be able to make sure Boo doesn't steal it. We've got the shock coming out as well, hitting a lot of the players over here. I think we've got 1, potentially 2 star dodges from that shock.
I think what's really important for our players to do, if they can, obviously, is get so far ahead. You know, you saw there Mars was in first place. 1 blue shell was enough to put him all the way down into 7th. It's pretty tricky to have to deal with.
We've got a couple stars now active on the map, on the mini-map. We see multiple stars. Alpaca, though, here in first place, taking some lovely turns over here. Got that mushroom. Gonna be great to be able to take a little shortcut, be able to cut in some grass, probably. Caesar doing a great job at seeing that banana, dodging that banana. First and second place, so close to each other. It looks like it says first on both of their screens.
Multiple firsts. So close, you can see they're trading positions back and forth. There is, I think that green shell went wayward, so looking like Alpaca can hold on to this. He's got that mushroom in hand though, so if he can just keep themselves in first and then cross that line, looking to take first place there. Nice, okay.
Alpaca holding on to that mushroom to ensure that they would be able to take first. Look at all those colorful Yoshis on their home turf.
Okay, let's you see the focus here. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot of chaotic energy today. There's going to be loads of back and forth. I mean, one of the players said it best, I believe. Let me just confirm the name. I believe it was. Oh gosh, where am I looking? I'm looking the wrong way. There it is. Enakito one of our Spanish racers, said the best don't always win. I think it's very, very true. It also on stage said, trust the process. But I think it was kind of funny because you don't know how it's going to go. You don't know what items you're going to get, how each race is going to go, so you just do your best and see what happens.
There is that element, that little random element that can happen with all of those items. But of course, these players are going to be trying to manage their items as good as possible, and they're going to be trying to get the best lines on each course.
Alrighty, yes indeed. So before we go into our third course, we're going to take a quick look at an action replay of that banana hit that we saw on the screen here. It was quite intense, that little banana hit. This on the screen here, battle of two blue Yoshis, and there's the green Yoshi, and then there's another Yoshi.
This moment right here, being able to swipe that Yoshi right there with the banana, beautiful.
Very, very cool indeed. Okay, so let's take a look at our next course. This is our third course. Let's see where we're going.
Ooh.
Ah, the Royal Raceway. I know you like this course, Charlie.
I love this course. This is one of those staples. It pops up in every community tournament. Every time I play this game, it's always consistently there, and it's always just consistently good. It's so fun to play.
Indeed, we're going to see some real, well, I say interesting, but some very, very cool drifting on this one.
Yeah.
I know we're going to see some real excellent play from all of our players. I think we're all good to go. This is our next course. Alrighty, guys, give it up for course number 3. Let's see it. Bowie and Charlie, you know what to do.
We have to talk about the video game. We're into our third race. After this, we will be a quarter way through our first semi-final. Remember, top 6 go through. That 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place is going to be hotly contested. Right then. Waiting, getting a couple of items. Trying to push something nice. There we go. Triple mushrooms. Nulp there waiting. Happy to wait as well. There's going to be a lot of item chaos going on, so there's not too much of a loss to be a bit back on the first lap.
Caesar now currently in first place, manages to hit Marcus into the water over there. That's going to be an unfortunate drop in placements there for Marcus, all the way down to 10th from 2nd place.
Now in first, you see Caesar there, doing some excellent work, just holding on to that coin. Max coins currently as well, trying to get as many of these like mini boosts as they can, these slight hops to get that angle and then boost round. Red Shell coming out from Alpaco puts them into 2nd place. Mushroom in hand as well. And you use that either to get a bit more speed or to boost it down that racing line through the grass.
Beautiful work here, Caesar taking some great lines, snaking, making sure to charge up those mini turbos. That's one of those techniques we'll see these top players use. Alpaco now with the glider section. Going off of it, instead of tricking off of it, going off of it sideways to get that diagonal speed inwards. It's actually faster than just going straight forward and doing a trick.
Lucio went through a little bit of a couple of changes at the front row though. We've got our yellow Yoshi currently in lead. That's Tandai over there.
Ooh. Tangi now in first place, has that banana. It's an offensive item, but definitely wanting to get maybe something else. We'll have to see what they roll. They managed to roll a bob-omb, actually. That is an interesting item. Coming into this final lap right here, we see that turn over to the side to get the speed. Choosing to toss both of their items to roll new ones. Ooh, manages to get hit by that item. Tangi, maybe not the play.
With that green shell going, it was nullified. Making their way through. Some nice finishes there. Fresh coming through in 10th though. That was very, very tight. When I saw that green shell go out, I was a little bit worried, but no. Let's have a look at that scoreboard as well. Caesar, Nulp, Enakito, Mars, Drac, and Fresh. There is a 3-way tie for 4th place right now. That is 4th, 5th, and 6th locked in if it stays that way. Oof.
Very close matches here. We see lots of the players in the top shaking up. It keeps the leaderboard is very split right now.
Yeah. Lots of anything can happen, of course. We need to move on to our next game, though. I'm going to welcome back my good friend. Hello, good friend.
Alrighty, excellent racing happening there. Let's take a look at where we are headed next, folks. This is course number 4. High roll circuit. I know you like this one, Bowie. This is a favorite of yours.
Yeah, I do enjoy it. There's a lot to like about it. Obviously, excellent music, but also nice attention to detail, adding and changing a lot of regular Mario Kart staple ideals like coins become rupees, nice and simple. Quite, it's not an overly complex track, but it's got some tricky moments here and there that you can feel really good when you execute it well. So, good track.
Absolutely, indeed. And I think all of our races are pretty much set to go. Let's wait for that magic buzzer to tell us that well, there you go. There it is. Okay. Right, folks, here we go. This is our next course. Are we still with us? Give us a cheer. Come on. All righty. Let's take it away. Fourth race. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Hyrule Circuit. It's a very nice course. It has those rupees instead of coins as a reference to the Zelda franchise that this track is based on. Ooh, Caesar, they're beautiful.
That was threading the needle as well. That pink, I didn't see who pink Yoshi was. That was super good. Caesar there with the cloud paraglider, big fan. Yeah. So here again,
this little cave section right here, we see these 3 crystals. If all 3 crystals are hit, players will be able to take a shortcut through that Master Sword right there. It doesn't matter who hits those 3 crystals, just that they all get hit in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah. Also taking that excellent line through the trees, obviously, because of the slight bump on a bunch of these edges of the grasses, you can get a little bit of height and get through it without too much effort, as you're seeing. Using these boosts to send them through. Excellent work so far on this first lap. Getting that nice slide and drift in. Alpaco now in second place, can see first ahead, gets the double box, red shell in hand. Gonna hold on to that for a bit for safety, but knowing that the blue shell was going out, excellent, takes first place now, going for this jump through the tree, there it is. Unfortunately, it didn't have a big enough boost to get all the way through, but looking still pretty solid, unless anything happens that look like they'll be taken first here. Throws it back.
Alpaco now in first place with that red. Ooh, Drac trying to overtake, getting that red shot towards them. Gonna be looking towards this glider section over here. The boomerang comes out.
Yeah,
they're forced to trick off of that. They're not able to do the glider vectoring.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alpaco just bumped into the wall for a moment and killed all of his momentum. Blue shell going out though. That's not good for Drac here. It's coming through now. Is there enough of a lead? Through goes Alpaco. In first place and second. Oh, it's so close. Oh!
Alpaco getting hit right after that finish line, but able to secure the game win.
I don't know what noise came out of me there. Oh! Look at that. Again, close races here. Very tight scoreline. Your mic's not on.
That was pretty close.
It is now.
All right. Let's move swiftly on to our next course. Course number 5. Let's see where we're going. The Paris Promenade.
We're going to Paris.
Yes. Now this is, I believe, from our Mario Kart Tour title. This is Paris Promenade. Both of you guys, of course, have seen a lot of this before, haven't you?
Yeah, of course. I think this is going to be seems like the French map over here. Maybe we're going to see some domination there. Maybe the home turf.
That's fair enough, yeah.
We know these streets well.
Could you imagine? I know that shortcut.
I take it every day. I think we haven't really mentioned it, but there is obviously a lot of French and Spanish representation here at the event. I think it was of the 24, I think it's about, maybe 17, 18 races are from either France or Spain. Excellent performance from them in those qualifiers.
Oh, yes, indeed. And as we said earlier today, some of the scores for some of these races is insane. Speaking of scores, it's time to get more points for all of our players, should I say. Give it up for our players one more time, folks. Give them a cheer. All right, here we go. 5th race. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Going to be heading around the old the arc there. The roundabout is surprisingly empty for the Arc de Triomphe. Very busy roundabout.
All of these Yoshis now trying to get some nice turns going into it.
You see there's a slight change here and there. There are options for our racers here. And there is going straight down the center here is Nolt with Fresh as well, getting that boost. Mushrooms in hand across the board for everyone.
Alicia on that Yoshi bike, the inward drifting bike, currently in 3rd place. Inward drifting bikes don't get used that often, but there is 5 of them in the game. It is my favorite vehicle as well. I like to play the Comet bike, which is also inward drifting. Usually, if an inward bike gets used, it's usually the Comet or the Yoshi bike. We're seeing that Yoshi bike now. Alicia in 1st place on that inward drifting vehicle. Has that mushroom, has the banana as well as a defensive item. Looking pretty good going into race, like lap 2 right now. One more lap, just needs to hold on. Got 10 coins as well in 1st place.
Yes, they're taking these lines really tightly, which is one of those bonuses of that inward drift. But, you can see Michael waiting there, doesn't want to unleash just yet. Alicia has a little bit of a lead, but again, it's very tenuous in a game like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Alicia still in 1st place, has that mushroom coming around these corners right here. Manages to get a beautiful line in the air, coming up towards these last item boxes over here. Chooses not to use them just yet, just holding on to that mushroom as they round the corner towards the end of the lap.
Yeah, Michael
there it is.
Michael taking a hit there, going down, dropping down into 4th. But Alicia, strong throughout that entire race, mostly uncontested, takes 1st. Now remember,
Alicia on that inward drifting bike as well, taking 1st place.
Currently in 1st place overall as well.
No? There I am. I'm back. Okay. So, straight into it, folks. We're going to go to course number 6. Let's have a look where we are headed next. We're going to the airport. We're going to the airport. Sunshine Airport, should I call it?
Yeah. This is a fairly good track. I enjoy it.
I love the music for this course. It's brilliant. There's such good music. Are you a fan of Sunshine Airport?
Yeah, I mean, I just got to make sure I catch my flight. That's why I am speeding through the airport after all.
So with this particular course as well, you do see lots of like different ups and downs. Like some people prefer to just go under the airplane, some people prefer to go inside the airplane. It's all different for that course. But I believe we're almost set to go. We're just waiting for a couple of players. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard at the moment on the big screen. So current standings for all of our players. This is the score, I believe, Bowie.
Yeah, there is.
Super tight score.
Yeah, there's 4 points amongst the top 6, and 3 people are tied.
It's Mario Kart Deluxe.
Yeah, good
Alrighty,
stuff, yeah.
I think we are all set to go. We're just waiting on a couple of double checks. I think there we have it. Here we go. All right.
It's airport time.
No, this is our next course. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the 6th race. Come on, give them a cheer. Give them some support.
Okay.
All right. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
12 Yoshi Center. This will be the halfway point of our first semi-final as well, and this race is done. We're halfway through. And yeah, remember, top 6. That's what everyone here is aiming for.
All of our players here just going up towards that first little boost pad, rounding that corner. Gonna be interesting to see if players choose to drop down or go on top. It looks like it's a bit of a split. Going down the bottom path is usually faster, but on that top path, you have those items.
Yeah, as well. I mean, as one of those things as well is sometimes you just get a little bit like busy in certain areas, and you want to take a bit of a clearer line, so you're just away from the maelstrom that is everyone throwing items out and just racing in the same lines as you.
Ooh, that's a beautiful green shell hit right there. You now in first place, rounding this corner towards these item boxes.
Dropping that bomb back, taking, I think, grabbing someone just before it went down, but yeah.
Beautiful raw bomb. Mio now choosing to drop down below, get those item boxes. Almost gets hit by that banana, but doesn't. Gets the banana as well as a defensive item. Going towards that right side of that little landing strip, going up to that glider area.
Taking that
is actually
line.
the faster route to go on that right side. It might not seem obvious at first, but it saves a little bit of time.
They're getting that nice line. Purple boost comes out to utilize at the start of that flight. Into our final lap now for our racers in the lead. We've got Caesar now with that mushroom in hand.
Caesar with the mushroom. I'm gonna guess we're seeing Caesar drop down here and take a shortcut through the grass most likely. There it is, exactly as I mentioned, to go all the way up almost into first place. Currently in first place now with the horn. This is a perfect positioning coming into this final lap. 10 points, got the horn as a defensive item, rounding that corner. Beautiful job at staying on the track. You see some glider vectoring as well. Looking behind them, making sure that nobody will be able to shoot them with an item. Caesar coming up towards this finish line, and it looked like Caesar takes the win coming off of that play with the mushroom.
Excellent stuff there. Well done in terms of building that game plan, making that decision, and keeping it nice and safe. There we go. Caesar now into the lead with that particular race. Yeah, so. Okay, so we're halfway through our first semi-final. So we're going to be going into our next course. Let's have a look at which course we're going to next for our 7th race. Oh boy. I guess a fan favorite there. A bunch of people in the audience oohing at that one. DS Waluigi Pinball.
Yeah, this is a great course. It has those pinballs, those that you gotta avoid. I'm horrible at avoiding those. They always hit me.
So let's just have a quick check out the scoreboard as well. Caesar, having won that race, opened up his lead to 58-51. And again, Alpaco now in 6th place, opening up a big lead between 1st and 6th now. But yeah, still quite close as we hit the midway section.
Yeah, definitely very close. That last win right there, pushing them all the way up into first place. But it's not over yet. These racers got to lock in. They got to stay focused because there's a couple more races.
Aye. Gosh, I mean, it's not over. Oh. That's nice to see. Lovely. I hope you're having a good day. Right, we're going into our 7th race, second half of the first semi-final now. Waluigi Pinball from Mario Kart DS. A pretty fun game. Quite the intense online, let's say. Okay, it's lovely to see all those old courses as well, like reimagined in the beautiful engine that is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's. Got more pizzazz.
We're going to be starting our descent into the Waluigi area right here. Caesar now all the way in 12th place. We got Mars now in 1st place. Looking to hold on to that as they drive through these first item boxes. Gets a coin. A little bit unfortunate, but those usually pop up very much in 1st place.
Okay, here we go, making our way down through the actual pinball section. Lots of chances to maybe get whacked around as the ball enters the zone. Back in 12th place there, Nolby's having to be a bit careful. As I say, that gets hit by the ball from the bumper. And over in 2nd place there, Drac chasing down Mars. Green shell in hand. Throws that backwards, coin out, another green shell, okay.
Mars still in 1st place. Doesn't make it around that, looks like they made it around that corner right there.
Interesting.
Mars having the best hit here in 1st place. Banana and horn protected from both that blue shell, and if somebody targets them down with a red or something similar, almost getting hit by that pinball over there, but avoiding it as they're coming down into this final corner. Going on to lap 3 now, final lap.
Entering the final lap, as you say, there's a lot of effort coming in. You can see on that
There's a blue coming.
What's coming, but of course we know that Mars has the item to protect himself. Gonna wait for that one. Does it come into line? Headwind waits for it, gets rid of it, nice and clean. Keeps that lead going as Drac is chasing. You can still see Drac so far behind. The green goes out, red comes out as well. Ooh. And he stuffs himself out.
Those shells hitting each other and breaking. Mars super lucky to stay in 1st place. Drac now hunting down this 1st place, sending out that red right there. It looks like Mars is still safe right now. Rounding these final turns, Mars probably looking to secure this first, but there is a lightning and a blue shell coming out.
Ooh, okay, that could have been a lot more. That could have been a lot worse for Drac than it was. Got over the line there, but yeah. Crikey, it's looking intense. a bit of an interesting change there. One of our players has dropped out of the top 6. They're in 7th place now. Looking at that leaderboard, we will get that leaderboard check again. There you see it. That's how it stands after the 7th race. Drac holding first. Mars pushing up a little bit with that win on Waluigi Pinball.
Yeah, definitely. Mars trying to secure their spot here in this top 6 now. The top 6 being very contested. All of these scores are so close. It's about margins here. It's about the trying to place as high as possible. Those points are massive. A 5th place compared to an 8th place, massive.
Indeed, indeed. Speaking of 8th, we're on to our 8th course. Let's have a look at where our racers will be racing next. Oh,
Ooh, Ribbon Road.
GBA Ribbon Road. Yeah, excellent track. I do like this one. I'm a bit of a fan of Super Circuit. Though, like that. just big fan. I'm not sure if Luke agrees. Do you really look at Super Circuit? No? No. Anyway, but yeah, it's got a nice little bit of a makeover here, so let's see how our races will doing. We're getting into the business end. Race number 8 now, so 4 left after this one. That top 6 is what everyone's gunning for. Even if there's someone like quite far out, a good few races can put them back in the running here. As you say, the weighting of the points is quite stark in certain places. There's like little break points where you get a good amount of points. Just got to try and keep it.
Ribbon Road now. I love the scenery, just the decoration around this course. There's so much beautiful stuff right there.
Okay, we're into our next one. We've got our 4-way screen. As Mars drops down into 12th place. It's early doors. Obviously, there's very powerful items at the back, so it's not impossible for you to recover from this position.
Going on to this ribbon section, Caesar right there, taking that little shortcut over there. That one can be quite hard to time and position yourself, align yourself right so you hit that shortcut. That wavy ribbon section over there is different every time you take this map, is different depending on how fast you are getting to that section.
Always keeps it a little bit different. Hopefully you're going to find a general pattern feel each time, but as we go, throwing a load of fireballs backwards there just to keep everyone off. Blue shell comes through. Caesar is unprotected after being lightninged. Down on this, and gets, oh, that was very close. Well held. Well held.
Mio now in first place. Looking to take this shortcut right here, get that double item box as well. Point and Banana looking pretty good in first place right now. We've got some players chasing down.
Caesar gets knocked down whilst in the air, so loses a bit of time there. As we have Alpaco going really, really far into first. Got a boo in hand as well.
Alpaco now with a boo in first place. That is an incredible item. Prevents you from getting hit from anything. And it also makes sure you can grab an item from somebody else potentially.
Opts to go for a safe play across the gorge. Nice decision there. Goes for a nice boost as well through the ribbon line and takes first place. Good job there from Alpaco.
That was a great race there from Alpaco. Being able to use that mushroom to take the shortcut, having that boom, making sure you're completely invincible going into that final turn.
Yes, indeed. I'm just going to get another quick snapshot of that leaderboard to show you how we're looking. But yeah, it's pretty intense. We've had a couple of position changes once again, but I think our current top 1, 2, 3, they're pretty solidified. But that 4th, 5th, 6th is so tumultuous right now. Yeah, we have right now Alicia is. Oh, well, actually no, that's before it all changed. Just a bit early. I believe Alpaco is still in first, yeah, and then we've got Drac down in second. But move on to the next one there. Our 9th track of our first semi-final. Ninja Hideaway.
Ninja Hideaway, one of those booster courses.
Yeah, the booster courses, yeah. A little bit of an exclamation in the audience there. It can be quite, I mean, this is one of those ones that can really throw you off the first time you race it, or the first few times you race it. There's a little bit of, it can obfuscate itself a little bit at times, but when you understand it, when you know it, it's a really satisfying course to execute, I think.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many different alleyways, hidden alleyways that you gotta try and maneuver around.
And of course, players of this caliber, they know, they understand. They're able to do it. Here we go. We're readying up, just selecting our course. It's been chosen. We're so close to the end of our first semi-final and putting our first half of the grand final in place. Let's go. Okay. A few horns coming out there. And they are off.
All of our racers starting off pretty good, going towards that first set of item boxes. Looks like a couple players missed out on items there. We see Nikito taking first early on, but they managed to get a hit and all the way down to 10. That just shows the caliber of all these players being so tight together, well, especially at the beginning of the race.
Yeah, Alicia down in 12th, unfortunately got knocked out of the air and had a long fall before the grab, so a lot of time lost there, unfortunately, for Alicia. Okay, we've got these air vents, going to try and stick close on this lower pagoda section, get these nice lines, get a couple of tricks here and there.
Ball bomb coming out there as well. You see that red shell as well. Caesar, unfortunately, getting a bad line, drifting off the map a little bit.
Instantly throws the horn out just to get some new items. Gonna go back a little bit. We got Marcus and Drac at the top.
Oh, there it is, the shortcut.
Nice.
He saw Marcus there. Make sure to bang into the wall so that they have the perfect angle to remove that little wooden figure that was guarding the shortcut. That's the setup that these players use to try and get it when they are in first place with no items to break it.
Okay. Marcus now still in first, holding on to a couple of items. Got a mushroom in case anything happens there. There's Drac just behind as well. Not letting Marcus out of their sights. Going over the pond, up the stairwell here.
We got Blue Shell coming out, but Drac has the horn, takes it away. Oh, gets hit by that lightning right in front of that wooden shortcut there, Drac. Being able to get to this glider section over here. Now we've got Marcus Holly chasing the person in first place right here. Gets a little boost off of those wind tunnels.
Okay, he's nice and tight between these races. Second place again for Marcus, coming around to the last couple of turns. It's quite a tight little area. Drac getting the line that they wanted, crossing the line there. As we also have our other, that was a fairly clear finish for Drac. Managed to get away from the pack quite nicely. Let's have a look and check the leaderboard here. We'll get a quick, cheeky little snapshot of that. And we'll see exactly how it looks like. We'll go through it all, but a fascinating race. And a little bit of drama here and there. Let's have a check. Okay, so this is how it's currently looking. Yeah, Drac and Caesar still up top. Marcus having a good race there, got a few more points, but still on that lower side. But you can see 8 points is the difference right now between Marcus and Tangai, who I believe has just jumped up into top 6. I think that was for their first time. I may be wrong there, probably am, but they've been out of it for a bit, but now they're back in.
This leaderboard is looking so close, but let's look at our next course.
Number 10. Oh, baby.
A
Big
classic
fan.
Rainbow Road.
Big fan. Rainbow Cup win, all Rainbow Roads.
All the Rainbow Roads combined?
Yeah, just in one Rainbow Cup. I don't know why it hasn't happened yet. Just give us all the Rainbow Roads. But no, excellent. I mean, it's kind of like one of those like iconic tracks, you know, from the very, very original Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart. You know, very different game. Competitions of that, the time trial competitions are intense. Very, very fun game to watch. So anyway, we aren't playing that game. We're playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. But yeah, here we go. SNES Rainbow Road.
Let's hop into our next match right here. Rainbow Road, the SNES version. All of our players off to a good start here, looking through to get those item boxes right here. Drac currently in first place, is able to get some of those coins. Look at this beautiful line. Does get bumped out now, sadly, unable to get more coins. Building up your coins is really important in this game and at this top level. You get a considerable speed boost when you are at the maximum of 10 coins. So it's very important to get up there fast, and we see Drac already lap 1, 10 coins, picking up a couple extra, making sure their opponents can't pick up any because there aren't any left. Drac now snaking, taking these beautiful turns. Nikito, though, in second place, has 2 items, could potentially make a push now for first. It looks like they're sending out that first one backwards, it looks like.
Getting that, using the jump and tricking over, getting a nice little boost of speed as well, just kind of covering the line a little bit. Excellent stuff there. And Enakito now into first place here, going around to that final lap start. Gets a little bit clear. Look at that space opened up as well. Enakito looking strong. Has to just hold that line, hope not for a blue shell, whilst the rest of the pack are just smudged together.
See a couple of stars now on the mini-map, a bullet bill as well on the mini-map. Enakito now rounding these final corners. One more corner, but there comes the shock.
Interestingly enough, the bullet bill hadn't ended when that lightning came out, so one player managed to avoid it, hadn't pushed all the way into second place. Caesar coming through and takes first at the end there, away from Enakito.
Caesar stealing that win over there in those final moments.
Excellent, excellent last lap there for Caesar. Puts himself into first place overall as well. Some smiles here and there. They enjoyed that race. That was a good one. There was a little bit of back and forth there. I liked it. Some nice moments. Let's have another quick look at that leaderboard so we know how it's looking as we're going to be entering our final two races of our first semi-final. So yeah, Caesar taking first place. Drac was up there, Enakito also in third. But let's have a look at 6th and 7th. Tangai has an 8-point lead over Alicia, who's currently in 7th position alongside Mars. Oof.
This is a very close leaderboard. This could go either way. We've seen it shake up now so many times.
Yes, indeed. With 2 races to go, let's see where we're going for race number 11.
Ooh, Daisy Cruiser.
The Double Dash fans, just arms aloft. Let's go. Excellent stage. Big fan of this one.
Second to last course. These players are going to be racing on. It's going to be important now to have to lock in those placements, those high placements, to lock in those points to get the top 6.
Nice Luigi hat. Big fan. Okay, here we go. One more race after this one. And there's still all to play for. It's not over yet. Big scores can make big changes. Those 7th, those 9th positions, they can become 6th with enough quality here. So here we go. Daisy Cruiser.
Taking this first turn here up towards those first item boxes. Alpaco now in 5th place. Gets that slipstream. Oh, unfortunate though. Unable to get that proper turn. That was slipstream. If you stay behind another vehicle, you will be getting a speed boost, kind of like how professional cyclists do.
Yeah, the old slipstream. Yeah, it's just kind of pushes the wind out of your way and you get that speed. It's super nice. Yeah, it's kind of hard to find those moments when everything's going so fast, but you get them and you can hold it. Always make use of it.
Caesar now in first place, has that banana, gets a nice little jump across the little water bit over there. Tangy now in second place is going to have to get hit by this red, has no defensive items, but maybe they can get an item box here. It looks like they kept their coin through that item box just to ensure that it wasn't another coin. If you're already holding a coin in an item box, you're guaranteed to not get another one.
Yeah. Tangai as well is in 6th place on the leaderboard, so their position is going to be really, really important to follow because they could drop out if they kind of perform slightly poorly on one of these last 2 races. They're trying to stay in this one and make their way to the finals.
Enakito now in 4th place, has that boomerang. Wants to try and get a nice angle here, see if they can get a nice hit with that boomerang. Looks like they might have been able to.
Yeah, did do a pretty good job there, going into 2nd place. With the blue shell coming around as well.
Ooh, the lightning.
But
yeah. Now rounding this corner, dropping placements. Ooh. All the way down to 3rd place.
That was so close though as well. Like they were seeing that, they were just bouncing around, checking behind, but couldn't quite see it. Unfortunately dropping down again, but we'll have a look at that leaderboard update as soon as we have it. One race to go before we have our first 6 races in the grand finals. That's what it's currently looking like. Some of our races are safe, but look at how close it is between Mars and Tangai and Nulp. That is very, very tight on those last 3 positions. Marcus as well, not too far away. If Marcus comes in first, that's pretty good.
Yeah, this leaderboard is incredibly close. Let's have a look at our final map. It's gonna be Mount Wario.
People in the audience, arms aloft, happy with that one. A very popular track. I know, especially at NOE HQ. I know they're a big fan of Mount Warrior.
Yeah, this course is definitely very popular. It's one of those courses that are a bit different to maybe the traditional ones that we know and are used to. This one, instead of having 3 laps, you've got to hit 3 checkpoints all the way down to that final end. You're skiing, you're going down the hill, you can't go back up.
3 segments of lap. They actually changed a few of the older courses as well to be segmented as well. Which I think is a fascinating way of doing it, because you're so used to the whole concept of laps. Rather than, you know, learning the same lap over and over again, you have to learn individual segments that have their own nuance and their own kind of like, I guess, challenges. So, yeah, keeps it nice and fresh. Our last race then, this is it. After this race, we'll have 6 competitors in our grand final, awaiting the other 6 after our second semi-final. So let's see, Mount Wario is the course. Who's going to make it through to the grand final? Alpaco gets a full start. Maybe intentional, we'll have to see.
Seems like it might be from Alpaca wanting to get those good items to get a push further ahead. Mount Wario, one of my favorite courses. You see Eniquito there falling off the map a little bit. Coming into this first turn right here, we see a little hop over this little gap right here. Nice little shortcut. In the cave, we're gonna see everyone drop down to the left. That is the fastest way down this cave. Go on that left side in the water, get boosted. You see Fresh with some lovely hops over there. That bomb as a defensive item, but manages to hit Fresh as well in an unfortunate angle into the right side of the wall over there. Alicia now with this boomerang in 4th place, coming up towards this waterfall section. Right below this waterfall section, we've got a little forest section. Most players are going to choose to go up towards that middle. Hopping through the snow here is the same speed as going around, but you have a chance to get an item box up there. So many players choose to go up there since it's the same speed, even if you don't have a mushroom.
Okay, yeah, making our way through the slalom of trees here, coming up to coming towards our final section. A slalom down this long ski slope. We'll have to see what can happen here. Tight lines again. Good items available for some of our players. We've got Alpaco now in 2nd place with that green shell on. Star going through. It runs out and gets hit immediately. Alpaco drops down. What an unfortunate time for the Star to run out.
All the players are now past that mogul section, going down this final ski jump to the finish line. Nulpin 12 trying to catch up, has that golden mushroom. Drac gets hit with a boomerang. Got the horn though, might be able to save this. The blue shell goes safely into in 2nd place, I guess?
Yeah.
Did the blue shell get 2nd place?
I think so. Well, I mean, it had already gone past them, didn't it? But yeah, there we go. Nice results for our racers there. That's how it stands. Our first semi-final has come to a close.
Alrighty, please give it up one more time for these fantastic top 12 racers, guys, in our first set of semi-finals. Amazing, amazing games. For all of our racers on both sides of the stage, please, would you like to stand up? And please make your way to the side of the stage for us, please. If you'd also like to stand up. And please make your way safely off. As they leave the stage, please give it up for one more time. Give them a cheer as they leave, guys. All right, so they were your first 12. Of course, we have our top 24. We've divided them into 2 sets of semi-finals. We are very shortly going to bring on the next 12 racers to the stage. And just to remind everybody who is watching, of course, at home and to our lovely studio audience, the top 6 racers from each set of semi-finals then go through to our top 12, should I say. I know I said top about 15 times there. But we are then going to have, of course, 6 players from our first set of semi-finals, 6 from the next set of semi-finals, and then we will have our final showdown here on this stage. I was about to call you over, but you read my mind. It's all good.
Yeah, no, we have to have a look at actually who did make it through, because we did see those scores, but that's how it currently stands. Our first 6 races in, we have Alpaco, Tangai, Caesar, Mars, Eniquito, and Drac making their way to the grand finals.
Absolutely. So, I mean, for you guys, did you see anything particularly happening there? Was there like a consistent player you saw that was constantly at the top?
I think the only major consistent thing was that there's a lot of Yoshi.
I mean, that was
Very true.
That was
Lots
fair.
of amazing colors as well.
Yes, that was very fair. Excellent stuff. Massive fan of Mount Wario. When I
Yeah,
saw
it's
that at the
nice
back,
to
I was
see.
like, yes.
I think it was a nice like set of different courses. There was a nice variety, different challenges, different difficulties. But yeah, it was super good stuff.
Excellent stuff. All right, without further ado, I think it's time we just get on our next set of 12 races. Are you guys ready for our next semi-final? All right, okay, so let's get onto the stage. Our first racer, coming all the way from France, please give it up for Thomas!
A big fan of Daisy, a big fan as well. Bangkok Rush, one of those tour stages, very nice.
Alrighty, from Spain, please give it up for Hernan!
Favorite character is Rosalina, and favorite course, We Grumble Volcano.
Alrighty, and of course coming from Spain also, please give it up for Mario!
Another set of worldwide top times. Excellent racer on the old time trials.
Also coming from France, please give it up for Clement!
Dragon Driftway is the favorite course. Clement says himself he likes tracks nobody else likes.
Coming also from Spain, please give it up for Tab!
I appreciate this. He's a big fan of Roy and also enjoys Tokyo Blur. Great stage.
Also going from France, please give it up for Sarata!
Sarata thinks Baby Park is a good course.
Making their way to the stage from Germany, it is of course Snipe!
There's Snipe there. Big fan of the standard stage, Mario Kart Stadium. Also enjoys the motion control usage.
Coming all the way from Italy, it is Gecko!
In the past, Gecko used to play standing up, actually.
Coming in from Spain, it is Danny Pro!
Danny Pro, actually the Spanish seasonal circuit champion.
Also coming in from Spain, it is Old!
Favorite course is Merry Mountain.
Coming in from France, give it up for JB!
When JB started, thought that those ghosts on Mario Kart, or on Super Mario Kart, were actually the world records and tried to beat them, and that started his competitive streak.
Well, now, final racer coming in from France, please give it up for Star XLX!
Star uses motion control sometimes during races.
Alrighty, Star XLX, make your way to the stage. Okay, these are your next 12 racers in our second set of semifinals. Now, we are going to get you guys straight into some games. So, of course, everybody on this side, if you would like to come and take a seat on your chairs, and of course, you guys come round and take a seat on this side. Thank you so much. We're going to get these guys straight into some games. Bowie and Charlie,
yeah.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's, I believe, head back to our commentary booth. Now, of course, all the rules still apply. As we mentioned earlier with our rule sets, we, of course, are going to take these races through a set of courses or races or tracks or whatever you guys want to call them. I call them courses, but we're going to see where we're going to go first in just a moment. We just need to make sure where everybody is set. All our racers are good to go. Waiting for that magic thumbs up.
There we go. Our first
we of course know where we're going first, Bowie, don't we?
It's semi-finals, so we want to make sure the semis are fair. Everyone's racing on the same tracks.
Absolutely. We're going to make sure that everything is fair. Of course, all of our racers at the moment currently picking their karts, bikes, wheels, gliders, making sure that they are set and ready to go for this second set of semi-finals. Of course, as a reminder for everybody watching at home and of course our live audience here, we are looking for the top 6 racers from this particular semi-final group. They will then go head-to-head with our previous top 6 from the first set of semi-finals to then have our grand final of top 12 racers.
Oh, yes.
Alrighty, I believe we are pretty much all set to go. We're nearly there. We're just, people take their time customizing, don't they? They got to make sure that they get the right one. Isn't that right, Charlie?
Yeah, there's always one, isn't there? Sorry, go ahead.
You can go.
No, I'm just saying there's always one. Like, 11 people are ready, one's just like...
They're getting their selfies in. They got to capture the moment of them being on this amazing stage as they play this Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Audience, how are we doing? Are we good? Are we still with us? I see that gentleman is definitely with us. Very nice. That's an awesome piece of artwork there. That's cool. Very nice. All right.
Yeah, I think we're almost there.
We are almost
there. I think
there.
a couple of players aren't yet in the lobby. So, yeah. Starting again with the old Mario Kart Stadium. It's nice. I think, obviously, it's the first track you race on, I guess, because it's the first track on Mushroom Cup for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
It is.
Everyone's played it. Imagine coming to this tournament being like, I actually don't know how to race on Mario Kart Stadium. Just, I don't know anything about it. That wouldn't be ideal.
I highly doubt that would happen.
How?
I highly doubt that would happen. Everybody's played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Everyone. I definitely have. Charlie definitely has. I know you have too.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure there are people who have like never played any game ever by Nintendo who have still played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
But it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. We're not going to have this debate right now, okay?
Let's talk a little bit about builds. We've seen that Yoshi on that teddy bike multiple times, the teddy buggy being the popular combo at the moment. We used to see that Waluigi Wiggler, but there was an update earlier this year, and now it's all Yoshi on that teddy buggy.
We like teddy buggy.
Yeah.
It's very, very cool. All right, I think, Bowie and Charlie, we are pretty much set to go.
Yeah,
everybody's saying hi to one another in the lobby.
Looking down the line, it seems pretty good. Everyone's in the lobby that I can see.
Everyone's saying hi.
Everyone is saying hi.
No one has just said, I'm using tilt controls yet, though.
One of our players is a fan of motion controls. Whether or not they actually use it competitively is a different story. But
Okay, all right. We are almost there, folks. For those of you guys who have just joined us here in our live audience, this is our second set of semifinals for our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Top 6 racers from this will go through. Sorry?
How many times have you said that full title today? Or this weekend?
Good question. Anyone keeping count? I'm saying it correctly, though. That's all that matters, right? See?
Just
like imprinted on my brain.
Like tick every time.
Completely imprinted on my brain. Whew. All right. Okay, I'm going to come and have a look over here because I think it's somebody over here. I'm not going to point them out. They've got to make sure they're being very oh, there we go. We've got the countdown. The magic countdown's about to happen. We're going to hear that magic sound. I can feel it. See? There it is. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please give these racers a cheer. Come on, it's their first race. It's the second set of semifinals. Here we go. Bowie and Charlie, take it away.
Back onto Mario Kart Stadium, as we say. We do have a different character choice down here from.
We've got two daisies. We've got an inkling boy as well. We've got 3 inward drifting bikes here, the Yoshi bikes. I like what I'm seeing.
Maybe a little bit of comfort stuff there as well.
These inward drifting bikes, not as popular as those outward drifting vehicles, but they have some benefits to them. They are able to take some really sharp turns. They're especially able to look behind them very, very well. With an inward drifting bike, you can't see ahead of you when you're drifting across a corner that well, but you can see behind you, which enables you to be able to look behind you and throw a bunch of items.
Indeed. So small bits of nuance. It definitely just comes down to play style for the most part and comfort.
Taking that little shroomless shortcut right there. It is faster if you get a nice little hop across the grass there. You're able to do it. Mario being able to hit some players with that horn.
Yeah, playing quite aggressively there. Got Enan in second place with a red shell and banana as well. Just a little bit of option there. They're well defended there from Z-Snipe. Although we do have the big boy coming. Down it goes. Z-Snipe does seem to get away from that one. It looks like, oh no, did get hit. It was a bit weird there. Very close now between Mario and Enan.
Arna now in second place. Mario in that first place. Has that green shell as a defensive item. Has rolled a coin. Takes a nice little shroomless shortcut over there. cutting a bit of time. Beautiful snipe backwards there, Mario, to secure their position here in first place, coming towards the finish line. It looks like nobody's going to be able to catch up.
Nice hold by Mario there, coming down to the last lap, but excellent stuff. Our first run in. Leaderboard is very early doors, but a nice opening race there from Mario. Yeah, well done to them. Let's have a look at our. We can just check the leaderboard again, just to go over exactly what we just saw. Otherwise, we'll get on to our next race and show what we are coming up to next. So that's how it currently looks. Z-Snipe did end up in second, despite getting hit by that blue shell, and came back. Enan and Sarata as well in fourth and fifth, those blue Yoshis. But yeah.
We saw Z-Snipe there in second place with that motion glider, able to catch up and almost overtake Mario in first place, but very close.
Indeed, yeah, super close. Nice race to open, long way to go. So let's have a look at our next course. Our second race will be, of course, as we saw it earlier, Yoshi's Island.
Yoshi's Island.
Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely a fun course as well. Again, one of the, I guess, the newer ones to pop onto Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but yeah, super nice. Our players readying up again, feeling, I mean, it's one of those things where there's not as much pressure at this point, I think, for them. Of course they want to be in the top 6, but they've got 11 races to go. You know, one bad race at the very start is going to be very integral for the final, but for this one, maybe they can just take a bit of a moment to chill.
All of these players now honking their horns, making sure they are fully ready, looking behind them. Nice start from everyone there. Danny Pro on that Inkling Boy with the inward drifting bike. That's kind of like my combo. I have the roller wheels, the Comet bike, and the Inkling Boy with the light blue hair, so it's very similar to my combo.
There you go. Why are you not up there? Why are you not up there?
I'm just not as good as these players, let's be real.
You never know. You never know. 2024.
Owned currently in that first place. Manages to get a coin and a banana, instantly taking that coin as well, wanting to get up to those 10 coins as fast as possible. Not super scared of the boo this early on into only lap 1. Lap 2 now, these Shy Guys on stilts walking around the course. We see some Yoshis as well in the background. Sarada now in second place, trying to overtake first. Owen still has a significant lead, couple of seconds there. Hernan in third place as well, looking good with those items.
Yeah, drops the horn now. Goes for the triple green shell.
There's a blue coming.
Crowd segment. Blue goes past, of course. Didn't need to worry too much about that horn requirement for the blue shell, but Sarata takes first place as TX owned, gets owned by the blue shell there. Purple boost to get past the dirt into the final lap now, with Mario entering it in first place. That may not be the way it stays. We'll have to see how it goes, but coin in hand once again.
Mario in first place now with a coin, choosing to go through that double item box to get 2 items. It looks like they rolled a coin and a shell. They're gonna hold this coin, make sure Boo cannot steal that shell. Boo can only steal the items in that first slot, so want to make sure they keep their defensive item protected.
Yeah, indeed. We're coming up to our last corner here again. We've got that green shell and coin on Sarata's hand in front. Mario there. Okay, shell through the bananas, but Mario goes past. As there's a whole big change about the very, very end. A bunch of different stuff as one of the daisies gets hit on their way through as well. That's a shame. Or maybe it was just after the lap, so it's fine. Yeah, there you go. Star, Mario, Tab, taking it first, second, and third there. Bit of a change up in the board, I think. A couple of the daisies were a bit lower down on the leaderboard in that first race, but a bit higher up. We're going to shift their placement. So let's have a look at how that looks now. Oh, wow, 3-way tie in 7th, in 7th. 5th and 6th, Owned and Thomas both on 14. So they've made their way into the top 6.
Mario with 27 points, 15 points for a win, 12 for a second place. Almost perfect racing so far.
Excellent start from them. Okay, we'll obviously want to see if they can keep that up. That'll be a big confidence booster going into the grand finals, of course. But looking good after 2 races. Let's have a look at our third.
Our third course is going to be that Royal Raceway. I love this course. It's a consistent one. It's always there.
It is, yeah. It's very, very nice. I think there's a lot of nostalgia for it. You know, MK64 was a big one, and you know everyone really enjoyed it. And I think that course had a lot of fun to it. Obviously, it's great now, but again, for a lot of people back then, had a few like fun nuances to it. And it's nice to see that consistency of track.
It's a safe course pick.
Yeah, it's a really well-designed track, and it has enough fun engaged in it to really enjoy the race, but also has enough technical necessities with like certain bits of grass and corners. So
we're approaching that first set of item blocks. Tab in second place, missing out on getting an item, it looks like. Rounding these corners now to try and take a good line.
Tab having to be a little bit careful there of that banana on the back side of Star. Getting around that corner, picking up a couple of coins, trying to just get as many as they can to get that 10 early as possible. Going for that draw with the paraglider.
Beautiful glider vectoring over there. How you do glider vectoring is you drift off the ramp with a mini turbo instead of tricking, and you propel your diagonal movement back to the track, which gives you an increased speed compared to just tricking and gliding straight. That's the strat many of these players are going to be going for.
Star does have a horn available. We'll get rid of that as the blue shell primed for striking. So safe for now is Star. Tab in third as well. Looking down the line of sight, can see both of their competitors in front of them. Goes for a nice boost up onto the speed, onto the speed boost around the corner, and staying in line with the rest of their opponents.
Although you see owned in fourth place with a star, a very strong item for that high of a placement. All of these racers now opting to use these really strong items, knowing that they have to speed up. Mario in that bullet bill as well. Fun fact about the bullet bill is you can actually steer it to take tighter corners than if you don't press any buttons on your controller.
Red shell in hand for Z-Snipe and owned. Mario in second, Star round to that straight line, gonna go for the, that's an unfortunate time to see a blue. Is Star gonna land in time? Yes, just about. That'll do. Definitely not the complete wipeout. Just a little spin there coming in, so didn't actually lose a position for that. They have a bomb to drop at the last minute, but Serrata goes past with a Star. Super close one there. Serrata making it through to first place, Thomas as well, and Clement all going past at the same time. Star losing a bunch of placements at the very end.
Wow, what a finish there. Serrata, Thomas, and Clement at the top of the leaderboard right there.
Yeah, that was a big, big sweep and change, but we'll have to see how the standings last. We have Thomas going into second, Star dropping, joint second for Thomas and Star now. Mario holding in first place there, 34 points.
Yeah, Mario still enough points to be in first place, but definitely doesn't have that huge lead over second as they had previously.
Tight stuff. Race 4 though, coming up. Harold Circuit once again. We saw some nice lines being taken, a couple of unfortunately flubbed corners, but it's again pretty simple in certain locations, but enough technicality to to find moments to really push ahead and put your stamp onto a race. So we'll see how it goes. See how our races are feeling. The map is connected, or being selected rather, and then we jump into game 4 or race 4. Course 4.
Yeah, hopping into the fourth course right here. All of these players getting ready to race.
This is it. Hi, I'm Daisy.
All of these players now managing to get a good start, get that turn outwards. Having a look at everyone's point counters right now. Hernan 5 points, 6 coins on owns, 8 coins on owns now. That's going to be really important in this matchup. Clement now in first place, a really experienced French player.
Around the stairwell now. Obviously pushing around these left-hand sides. No need for the boost through the center. And we've got a mushroom here on Tab. He's going to get through. Does unfortunately not knock into the tree, so uses the mushroom to make up for the drop.
That shortcut there that we just saw Daisy take, you can take it shroomless, And I think that's what Daisy was going for there right in the beginning until they managed to hit one of the walls there. Going into this little underground section right here, these players seem to be opting for not activating those crystals to take the shortcut, since it enables everyone behind them to also take the shortcut. Here we see it now, shroomless shortcut right there. That's one of those shortcuts that's pretty tough to hit. You gotta make sure you've got your angle correctly. You gotta make sure you get a hop as well right after you land on the grass.
Hernan in second here, after having a couple of tough races, positioning quite well into the final lap here. Wants to hold on to this to maintain a good position in the leaderboard as we approach, you know, those later races. So here we go, coming up to the last few corners. Hopefully going to be going for that tree skip as well, the shroomless shortcut.
Everyone here going for that shroomless shortcut right there. Hernan in first place, got 2 defensive items as well. It looks like they're going to be able to secure the race win right here.
That has to be a good feeling. Hernan has definitely been on the lower end of a couple of races there, so it's a big jump in points for them, I'm sure. Tab and Thomas having a big drop. They were quite high up for a little bit there, but they do drop down. So there must have been a few changes. So definitely let's get a recheck on that leaderboard to see what that last race did to our scores. Thomas dropping down from second all the way down to joint fifth.
Mario's still in first place with a massive lead as well.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty tight. There's actually 7 racers who are in the top 6, if you will. 3 fifth places. So very, very tight after 4 races so far. Mario, as you said, still leading, which is nice. Yeah. Okay, race number 5. What is our 5th course for our 5th race?
Our 5th course is going to be Paris Promenade.
Ooh, yes, back onto Paris we're going to be going. Again, lots of Spanish and French races here. So, you know, the French racers definitely have the advantage of knowing these roads very well.
Yeah, racing under that Eiffel Tower.
Nice and focused as always. Mario Kart is serious business, or it can be serious business.
Yeah,
Not always
it is. Let's hop right into it.
Let's go. Game 5, race 5. Beat.
All of these players now looking to get a good start. Something to note as well in Mario Kart that's really important, especially at this top level, is item management. Deciding when do you choose to go more aggressive, when do you choose to hold an item behind you in that more defensive position right there. One of the things as well, items are determined, the probabilities of items are determined based on how far you are from first place. So if everyone is really grouped together, as we see right here, even 11th place won't be getting that great items. But if we see that first place is able to pull away, there's going to be a lot of frantic items in the back. Ooh, that boomerang, Hernan getting hit by that boomerang right there, but does manage to get someone with that banana, and then the green shell coming in.
Yeah, unfortunate there, just a little bit of horizontal movement. Quite hard to see as you're making your way around sometimes. But yes, Serrato getting green shell go. That throws that one out. It's going to be going around this line. Is it going to connect onto Thomas? Oh, Thomas just getting away with that one as Danny Pro crashes, and that fixes Serrato as well with a little bit of a knockback.
All of our players, they're choosing to drop into the fountain, choosing to get an extra little trick off of that to get some speed boost. Tab now in second place. Has this fire flower, currently holding it though.
Tab being overtaken by Thomas there. Both of the daisies at the same time now owned a little bit further forward here. Still in first place as we're into the last segment of this race.
Owned now in first place, has that green shell. Thomas though sneaking past, able to sneak all the way into first. Has a pretty good item set right now. Thomas using that mushroom, going for that double item box now. Is the final lap. Thomas in first place, has the banana, able to defend themselves against the red shell, but now they're defenseless. Coming up to this final turn right here. Are they going to be able to hold on? Thomas in first place, drops down to second place. Thomas gets overtaken right on the finish line.
Nice and tight there. Star putting in a bit of work. Thomas and Jab back at the front of it again. They're very, very back and forth races, either top or bottom, top or bottom. Nice and tight there. Gosh, electric final race or final lap. Let's have a look at that board once again, see what the scores look like after that one. Thomas is back up into third place, Tab down in 8th.
I love that Daisy is waving as well. Hi, Daisy.
Hi, Daisy. She's a bundle of joy. Absolutely. Mario still in first place, although Star, having dropped down a little bit, is right back in this game. So close to Mario right now. Those light blue Yoshis taking the lead currently. And we have a 5th place tie for Danny Pro and Serrata, so they're quite close. But again, the difference between 4th and I think 8th or 9th is like 4 points, so it's tiny. With that, it's time for number 6.
Sunshine Airport. Gotta make sure we don't miss our flights.
No, we can't. You know, it's really stressful if you do. I've done it once. I wouldn't recommend it. Really, really stressful. But yeah, the Nintendo European Championships 2023 into our final event of the day. We've had Splatoon 3. It's now time for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. On to our second semi-final. Top 6 races will join another 6 in the grand finals, and it's a winner-takes-all situation. Only the first place competitor will be winning today.
Players now taking this first turn. Online play, and the play we see right here playing against other players is an entirely different beast than time trials. In time trials, it's all about having those good, clean lines, but in these online battles, it's about more than that. It's also about that item management. It's also about that decision making to take a slower course, but to get an item.
Waiting for that moment, just going over the ramp to go obviously into your glide state, obviously here with the anti-grab wheels as well. Red Shell waited for that to really, really put the screws into that fall down.
Tab now with those 3 mushrooms.
Gecko has a star in hand, back in 12th. Might want to try and use that to get into a good position. Danny Pro in first now. I think it's our first time really being out in first. Let's see if they can hold on to it for a little bit. Banana was in hand, just traded that out for a coin, and they've got another banana. But of course, they'll hold on to that coin for defensive purposes.
Hernan now in third place, going to the right side of this course, as I mentioned, on that section right there, going to the right side, making sure you're always on that right side is much faster. It saves you significant amount of time. I know it's one of the things I hadn't thought about when I first played this game.
So it's interesting to learn those slight nuances about certain maps that allow you to be like, oh, right, okay, that tiny thing is actually better. You know, when you learn the course and learn what's coming up, you can prepare better for it.
We've got the Inkling representation in first place right now.
Still there, yeah, onto our third lap again with that coin in hand still. Quite fairly far ahead, you know, you've got Daisy just behind. Yeah, Thomas.
Oh, the lightning coming through. It looks like they might be able to land safely. However, it didn't seem like they fell into the water. Z-Snipe now in third place, trying to make something happen around this last corner, but Danny Pro
holds it, yeah, keeps it.
That was very lucky at the end there. That lightning came a tiny bit too late. Had it come a little bit earlier, I think Danny Pro would have fallen into the water and lost a lot of placements right there.
Indeed, yeah, the little fist bump there. They knew that was quite tight, but managed to get through it. So, yeah. Also, Thomas as well, being back on that higher line, raising up a little bit through the ranks again. Mario still in first. Haven't really seen them being at the absolute first place, but they just had such a good lead at that start. They've been placing consistently that the lead is growing and shrinking rather, but they're still there. Thomas and Star, 51. There are 2 points between first and fourth. Such a tight race for that one.
Yeah, this was a very big game there for Danny Pro, taking that win and also putting them in fourth place now. Huge.
Indeed, indeed. We're now into the second half of our second semi-final. Our 7th race, of course, Waluigi Pinball from Mario Kart DS.
Yeah, this course is very fun. You've got that beginning section where you go up, 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 and then you're back down.
Yeah.
Trying not to get hit by those pinballs.
Yes, of course.
They're everywhere.
Yes, and a lot more volatile than you'd think sometimes. Obviously, all those bumpers and obviously the paddles in that lower section can sometimes surprise you. We saw a couple of races did get knocked down by 1 or 2 in the last semi-final. So let's see how it looks as we enter our 7th race. Back half of our semi-final.
This player is now looking towards that first glider section straight up towards the top of this track. Mario currently in 12th place. First on the leaderboard with 12 to start off this race. Gets that nice little boost there from that windshield. Little wind tunnel. Mario now driving up all the way into 5th place. We've got Thomas there in 2nd place. Daisy on that inward drifting Yoshi bike. And we've got another Daisy right there trying to contest that top positioning as well. Danny Pro, our winner from last race,
there was a
early in
lot
9th place.
There was a lot of carnage there. The bomb just landing on about 4 or 5 races, all just falling back. Oof.
Sarata now in 1st place, sitting pretty with this horn. We heard a boo right there.
Horn for Sarata. Going to be hoping that there's a blue shell going to be coming so they can make use of it. They don't want to lose it when they don't need it.
Star now taking this turn, has those triple green shells, has a boomerang as well. This is great for them. If they are able to catch up to 2nd place, they will be able to unleash some offensive pressure.
Star here taking some good lines. In 3rd currently, making some good work. Mario there in 4th. Hernan in 2nd. Upstairs, yeah. Oh, crikey, incoming pinball. Hernan just taking that one. Let's be a bit careful here as the paddles come through. There's a star there with 3 green shells rotating around. Have to be careful of bumping into them there. Mario's still in 4th. Again, had that big lead and is still just slowly shrinking, but they will be back soon.
You see a lot of players here have that map awareness, that player awareness, be tapping that X button a lot to look behind them constantly, seeing where their opponents are, seeing what items they potentially have and how they will be able to keep themselves safe. We've got a blue shell now on the map coming towards that 1st place. Sarata though, dodging it with that lightning.
Kind of lucky there having the lightning land, yeah, I have to say. The iframe's on that one still, but you can see the bomb coming through. Owned taking 1st place, but and a star as well. Excellent stuff. They are going to be looking to take this next game.
Stealing that banana, and then the red shell coming through. Sarata losing a bunch of placements due to that boo.
Dang, that was a big change at the very, very end. TX owned, yeah, I'm not sure, maybe they were the perpetrator of the lightning, but lightning, you know, then the bullet bill and star came through, putting TX owned into 1st place. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay. Let's have a look once again after our 7th race. You're in 3rd place, Danny Pro. Why? Calm down. Yeah, again, 2 points, 3 points in it for the top few. Mario still in 1st. Thomas in 2nd again. Looking pretty strong, yeah. It is really, really close. But again, Mario has been holding on to that lead. It was about, I think, 10 points at one point, now down to 3. But time for our 8th course, for our 8th race. Road.
Ribbon Road. This bedroom looks really fun.
Yeah.
We got the Mario Kart 8 poster on the wall.
Yeah. All of the funny, like, I guess, Bowser. I guess they're Bowser carts. I don't know what to call them. But you know, like Super Mario World, Bowser came down that like little like clown face hover machine. It has a name, but I can't remember.
Clown Cruiser?
Clown Cruiser, was that the one? Does that make sense?
Yeah, the little vehicle that Bowser has.
Yeah, is it called the Clown Cruiser?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you go. She knows. Hello. I'm too old. My memory's going. Okay.
Ribbon Road now, our players are off, rounding that 1st corner. Everyone has an item box, it seems. A couple players choosing to stay back. The community likes to call this bagging. That's when you intentionally stay back to try and get really strong items and push ahead later on in the match.
Clemens in 6th position right now. Just a lot of training. Oh, wow. Owen getting knocked over when going for the shortcut and falls down a bit short of that, losing a few extra places because of that.
Tab now on that inward drifting bike as well. We see another player opting for that inward drifting bike, that Yoshi. That inward drifting bike is definitely something that it can be very good in these online matches. You've got those tight turns, you're able to swerve very easily, you're able to adjust your line relatively easily, and you're also able to look behind you with those items. I'm a big fan of inward drifting bikes. That's my favorite.
I usually go, and inward drift always feels a little bit nicer, especially on certain courses, as you say. Yeah, again, it definitely comes down to play style. There we go. Okay, Star back into first place, Sarata in third. Z-Snipe gets knocked down into third as well. JB in fourth. Sarata back into third. Oh, takes first place, but it's still with a mushroom in hand. But there is, oh, excellent. Getting that boost off at the right time to get away. Safe. JB.
Lots of items now circling these players, dropping those triple bananas. Gets a red shell. This might be a potentially really strong item. Does take that shortcut. Gonna probably be going for the other shortcut. Doesn't get a good enough line to go for it. That's one of the things we'll see often on Ribbon Road. It's hard to take some of those lines sometimes. JB now with that mushroom, being able to make their way forward, but Star securing that first place.
Yeah, breathes a sigh of relief after that race as well. Crikey. We have a pretty intense game here. Star taking another one. Must be coming up close. Yes, indeed. Star is on the top of the board, and Mario drops down into fourth.
Yeah, another thing I want to note as well is we used to have two Daisies. I think it was Tab that was the other Daisy that has now switched over to that white-colored Yoshi.
Yeah, indeed. They felt the Daisy wasn't working out. Maybe there's just with these last few races can get into a good position. But again, we were looking at, there's a good 10-point lead for the top 6, but those top 6 places are really contested, 65 to 61. And then there's Z-Snipe down at 51, so a ways to go. But we've got a few races left to go, 8 more courses. So let's have a look at our, 4 more courses. Let's have a look at our 9th.
Ninja Hideaway. This course is very fun. You've got that shortcut where you've got to align yourself by bumping into the wall to be able to get it when you're in first place without an item.
Trying to find those nice lines. We had a few heartbreakers for a few races as well who were unfortunately, just getting knocked off at the wrong time, and because of that spiral that does go up, there is a long time to fall before you get picked up. So that can put you far back if it's a little bit anarchist at the very, very start, or anarchic rather, at the very start, but we'll see.
Players are off, heading towards those first item boxes. We've got some nice items. Seems like most players have decided to use theirs. We've got a couple of mushrooms still left in play. Star now chasing forward in that first place right now. Going towards this glider section, making sure they do that glider vectoring properly so they get a lot of momentum forwards. Z-Snipe now up on this upper part. Dropping down now, it seems, following after some of these players, getting some tricks to be able to increase their speed.
Okay, first lap coming out here. We've got Z-Snipe still in 4th, 5th as well. Quite tightly contested in those first 4 places. You can see on that map there's a lot of characters all together. Z-Snipe down to 7th now after having a little bit of a couple of bumps. Star in first, pushing a little bit forward. There's a bit of space behind them for now, but we'll have to see as Sarata is closing in.
Sarata now chasing after Star. Has 2 very aggressive items, might be able to make a push with some of these items. Looks like they're opting to send that one forward now, one as a defensive item from behind. They've got Banana now, going to use it as a defensive item. Sarata taking a very tight turn. They're almost falling off, but that's a very optimal line. Got the blue shell coming now, though. Star looks defenseless in this situation. Unfortunately, gets hit by it, but only gets sent down to 2nd place. Sarata now, though, using that red shell to open up that shortcut.
Yeah, Star drops down a few places, getting hit again when making his way down to that shortcut. So now in 5th. Tab still in 2nd here on that, the sole remaining Daisy. In 1st place as well, looking pretty intense as we're going round to the last corners. There's a lot of players all back-to-back. Tab still pushing forward. Looks like they've been overtaken at the last bit as well. That's close up on the thing here. Hernan crosses as well. Sarata in 11th.
It looks like Owens takes the win.
Yeah, at the very,
And
very
it looks like we're back on the double daisies now.
Yeah, excellent. We love double daisy. Maybe just tried it out, didn't work out for them. You know, everyone's using Yoshi for a reason. Can I just make it a little bit better with it? Doesn't work for me. Swap back. So, yeah, Tab in 9th. Thomas, wow. Wow, okay, 66 twice at 4th place, and then 65th twice at 6th place. That's down to, I think, 7th player position. That is so tight. So tight.
Yeah, Mario there as well, still in 2nd place. Mario was first for our first 7 races, but now after race 8 and race 9, having dropped down to 2nd place.
Yes, indeed. It has it's really, really, really tightly contested as well. I mean, that even the top 3 is even closer. Right, up to our 10th race. Let's check out which course we're going to. Of course, we're in the first semi-final.
Rainbow Road.
The GOAT.
This is one of those maps that I think everyone growing up just have those memories of. Just, at least me, I always feared the Rainbow Road.
Yeah, I think it's one of the biggest things I think about the original Super Mario Kart. It was one of the first ones that had literally no barriers. It was either you were on the main track or you were off, and that was so scary. So scary.
Yeah, I mean, there are no barriers here. You're either on the track or you're falling into the void.
Not even any gravel. It's just road. Just road. Okay, let's see how it goes for our first lap here. Owned once again in first.
I'm being able to hit someone with that red shell behind them as well. We're gonna have a look at the coin count of our players here. Pay attention to the coin count. All of our players opting to aim towards those coins, even though it gives them a worse line. They want to make sure they are able to get to those 10 coins as fast as possible.
Indeed.
Ooh, that bomb being able to hit multiple players right there. The ball bomb.
Yeah, a lot of coins on the field there. A lot of people lost a lot of top speed. Thomas now in first, just breaking away. There's a little bit of space, at least one corner round. Not opting for that shortcut there with the inward drift. Thomas staying there. Z7 in third. Mario still in second. Hasn't really been in first a bunch, but after getting that lead, has just been always in that top 4, top 5. Positioning very, very consistently, and consistency is key in these semi-finals and in general. It's the same.
Z-Snipe trying to catch up, making sure to snake. Snaking is a technique for experienced players that allows the user to continuously drift back and forth to perform mini turbos on a straightaway.
Yes, indeed.
You see that often used here to try and gain as much speed as possible.
Yes, indeed. A couple more turns here. Thomas making their way forward. Mario in second. Doesn't need to try too hard. They've confirmed second position. Thomas is through. Daisy in first place. And then there's a bit of a maelstrom towards the back. A couple of bob-ombs and yeah, excellent stuff there.
That's a big win there for Thomas on that inward drifting Yoshi bike.
Yeah, I have to say, like, you know, in that kind of third, fourth position or fourth, fifth position, that is so close. Having a clear win pushes them up and quite clear of that, like, danger zone, as you see now. Thomas and Star both at 81, with Danny and Clement at 74. So a good 7-point buffer or 9-point buffer.
Mario back in first place, though.
Yeah, Mario is back there again. The consistency is just really solid from Mario. Not winning all these races, but won a couple and then just stays in the top. And has been just doing such a great work. Everyone else is just so back and forth with their placements. So great work from them to keep that up. That means we've got a couple more races left. What's our 11th course? Tell us, Tournament Center.
Ooh, Daisy Cruiser. Daisy just won that previous match, and now we're getting rewarded with Daisy Cruiser.
Exactly, yeah. So, okay, I win, time for a holiday. It's fine. We don't need to sit here and race. But the home field advantage, you have to think, maybe. Yeah, it's never that simple. I don't know, fun track. There's a lot of weirdness. Obviously, you know, that dining hall with the sliding tables will kind of create a little different line every single time you come through it. Being aware of that and seeing it quickly and deciding upon that fastest line, imperative to making sure you're not kind of like costing yourself those very important seconds.
Yeah, definitely. It's just about taking those good lines, as you mentioned, making sure you're driving clean, making sure also you're picking up the right items, making sure you're collecting what you need, making sure you're using them at the right moment as well. That's one of the things we see players here have some great decision making, when do you choose to shoot your item forward? When do you choose to hold it? That can be really crucial to know.
Yeah. I think that those kinds of decisions can really make or break races for some players. You know, is that we're talking about the decision to like hold on to coins defends you against boost, or else you can't be defended against anything else immediately. It is one of those things where if you do have a key item, losing it in a very important situation would be critical, especially if you're holding onto a horn and a boo just nicks it when a blue shell's coming. Those kind of situations do exist. They do happen. But knowing as well, you know, do I want to use my red shell now to get a lead, or do I want to use it to kind of to protect myself as well, or send it back to prevent someone coming in after you? Super important moments and decisions. But here we go. 2 races left. Let's see what our racers can do and who is making it to the grand finals to join our other 6 racers.
Yeah, the leaderboard is currently very close. Ooh, Tab there. Having a little bit of a slow start, but that might be intentional to try and grab some of these items early on.
Mario now in those top positions. Z-Snipe in 9th. Clement and Sarat around that mid-zone.
Mario, with that consistency, have been in 1st and 2nd place throughout the entire tournament. Ooh, Mario unfortunately hitting a couple of the walls here, but recovering very nicely. Taking a wide turn, actually, to grab some of those coins to make sure they can get up to those 10 coins and get that speed boost as fast as possible.
Excellent decision. It is a bit of a time investment, but it will work out hopefully in their favor. Owned has a bob-omb trailing behind. Going to try and find a nice time to use that if possible. Dropping it into the center, forcing JB to go wide. Good reaction from JB.
Danny Pro now there in 1st place, opting to grab another item over here. Looks like they get a green shell yet again.
Our boy Blue coming through.
Gets hit by that blue shell there in 1st place. Unfortunately, not able to avoid that in any way or hit any other players with it. That's one of the things with these blues. Sometimes we'll see 1st place try and slow down, reverse, and try and make sure 2nd place gets into that 1st spot, so they are the ones that get hit by the blue. Ooh, those 3 bananas lined up there. Own now has this horn, has that mushroom. This is a great kit coming into the final few turns here. Ooh, getting hit right there, but the blue coming out, getting that horn. Own taking that 1st place.
Yeah, indeed. We're very, very well done from Owned as well. Gecko as well, getting a 2nd place finish on that board. You know, hopefully push them up a little bit up that board. Is it enough to get them towards the top 6 for our 12th race? Not quite sure, but we'll have a look at that board and see how it's looking. Ooh,
Mario back down in 2nd place by 1 single point.
90, 89, 88, 87. Top 4 are all 1 point separating each other. That is close.
My goodness, what a close leaderboard right now. It is the top 6 that matter. If you want to get into those grand finals, you've got to place in the top 6.
And it's not impossible for Z-Snipe or Danny Pro to get that. They just need a good placement here, and they're in, and they'll push someone out of that top 6.
I think there's a couple of players where it will be very tough to do, but definitely doable for most.
Indeed, but we will go, of course, we'll find out where we're going for our final race of our 2nd semi-final. It is, of course, Mount Wario. We saw it once before. Let's see if these races can, of course, keep up with those tricks we saw and those lines that we saw in the 1st semi-final. That left side of the water, using the drift boost to get over that, or skipping that big loop and that big hairpin. Ooh.
The tension.
It's really, really close. I mean, if that was the grand final and that's how close it was, I wouldn't be happy.
Final race now. We've got some new player choices. Tab, yet again.
Tab bringing out the absolute GOAT. It's Roy. Let's have him on the main screen. No one else for the race. That isn't Roy. Oh dear, okay.
Different character picks there from Tab. We love to see it. All of the different characters getting shown some love here. The reason I think a lot of players like picking that Yoshi is due to the weight class being good, and also due to the hitbox being very small in that weight class. Out of all the characters that are very similar, we're gonna see all the players go up to that left side there, drop down instantly into the water. That's the fastest section through this little cave right here. We've got some cones. They are knocking over the cones on their way over to this waterfall section right here, getting through the boost pads.
Yeah, here we go. We're making sure to grab these on as best of line as possible. Using it. Oh, wow. Gecko getting caught just for that last one as well. We're now going to be entering our forest area. Again, you can go up to this center bit, and hopping through the center is a little bit strong. It looks like, wow, we have a bit of a weird bit at the back. Thomas, though, second, third, fourth is all kind of falling behind, looking through to get around this slalom.
Unfortunate there for Thomas, unable to pick up any items on that little section, shortcut section right there. Thomas now down in 12th place.
That's actually pretty critical for Thomas. Thomas is in that position where it's a really bad position.
Right here.
Yeah, Thomas is in a position where a bad finish is going to be really critical for them. So they need to get back up to the top. Owned is again in first place, going down these boost pads, coming down to the final section of this straight.
There's a blue coming. Blue is hunting down that first place. That blue shell is gonna hit Owned. This might impact their position. Z-Snipe with that horn and the mushroom, stealing first place in the final race.
That's huge for Z-Snipe. Z-Snipe was just off of the top 6. That could be enough to end it. Thomas getting 7th position, 94. How's that looking? This is close.
Last place there.
There's a couple of points. There's a couple of point mirrors. If that is in the 6th position, we have a tie at a critical moment. Let's have a look at that leaderboard. That is tight. What an exciting final race for our one. That is what it's looking like.
Mario dropping down.
Oh wow! It's 99. I didn't mean it. There is 3 ties. 2nd, 4th, and 6th are all tied completely.
Clement
Okay.
and Mario tied for that final spot in the finals.
Okay. Yeah. There's a bunch. Well, we know what this means, of course. You know what this means. That's the end of this the semi-final. I'm going to bring Nims back onto stage because, of course, there are some ties, which means we are going to have to speak to our friends. We are, maybe.
I think you can hear me. There you are. I am back. Hello. First and foremost, folks, give a massive round of applause for these incredible racers on the stage. Amazing stuff. Thank you so much to all of the racers, what you've seen so far. Please, can I get all of our racers to, of course, stand up and make their way to the side of the stage. And, of course, as Bowie did just mention, we do have a little bit of a tie-break situation. But, of course, we will get that resolved from our lovely adjudicators backstage. And we will shortly reveal to you guys our top 12 racers. They will be going through to our grand final in this stage right here. We'll be there very, very shortly. Guys, how are we doing? You still with me? You're still here? Alrighty, that's what we like to hear. And of course, to everybody watching at home, hello. I hope you're still there. But of course, we're gonna get out. Well, I'm being shown something at the moment at the front of the stage. I'm trying to see what it is. What am I seeing? Oh,
What's the Yoshi bike?
Is that what you choose to race with? Ah, right. I see. Excellent stuff. Very, very nice. Our awesome fans in the crowd here. We've got so many amazing fans from all across Europe, of course, out here today. And of course, yesterday as well. We've been here for 2 days showcasing some amazing gameplay. Of course, earlier today, we crowned our team champion for the Splatoon 3 European Championships 2023. And now, we are about to do it. We're about to crown our sole racing champion for the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Bowie and Charlie.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I mean, that was
What an incredible game.
Yeah, that was really, really close.
That really ramped up in those last couple of races, didn't it?
Bit harsh to just leave it there. I'm on tenterhooks. I want to hear from Tournament Centre.
I want to hear too.
Okay,
Who's
well,
winning this?
We should talk about it, shouldn't we?
We should talk about it. In fact, why don't you come and join me at the front? Because we are now going to have a look at the final part of our bracket. We are going to showcase and reveal to everybody watching at home and, of course, our live studio audience here. This is the current situation with our bracket. Let's take a look.
Ooh, it looks like Mario will be
Okay.
advancing there, winning that tiebreak against Clement.
Yeah,
I
so-
feel like that was a little bit expected. Mario came 12th in that last race, barely got any points, but securing lots of top placements all throughout.
Yeah, we should clarify that obviously there were some ties, and in that sixth and seventh position, 2 players had the exact same amount of points. In this moment, we then go to how many players placed with the highest consistent time. So who had the most firsts? If it's the same, who had the most seconds? If it's the same, who had the most third? Until we'll go down until we have a winner. Mario's consistency paying off for him. Although that last race wasn't great, so good throughout the entire session that they make it through to the grand finals.
Absolutely. Perfectly explained. Thank you very much, Bowie. So there you have it, folks. These are our final racers who will be coming back to the stage very shortly to race it out for the Grand Championship. There it is.
Championship.
Yes, you can have a sip if you want to. For Mario Kart Deluxe European Championship 2023. Should we get them back on stage, folks?
We want to crown our champion.
Okay.
We've been waiting patiently.
Okay, as our racers come back onto the stage, please cheer them on, give them a clap. Top racers, where are you?
Hope they're still being
Come
sorted
out,
out.
wherever you are.
There's one of our racers right there. There he is. He's the best in the world, this guy. Hello. All right, I've just been informed that one of our racers just having a bit of a sip of water. They're getting prepped. So we just need a couple of minutes to make sure that they're ready to go. We've got to make sure all our racers are ready for this grand final.
Yeah, I mean, it's
game.
important to be in shape for these grand finals. Now, this is where it matters. The semifinals, it was all about getting that top 6 secured, but now it is all about getting that #1 spot.
Winner takes all.
The winner takes all indeed. Now, of course, Bowie, Charlie, we're going to see some different courses now, aren't we?
We are.
Which we'll
Sure.
showcase, of course, to everybody very shortly. But where do we think we're going to go? We've seen quite the variety, because there is so many courses on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe now.
Yeah.
What would you like to see?
Well, I have a theory about one of them, but I don't want to spoil it, so I won't say it. But I feel like
You can't tease us.
no,
like
I can't.
that.
I genuinely can't. I think I'm right in my theorizing.
Okay.
I'll let you know later on if I am right.
I'll hold you to
and I'll be honest as well. I won't lie.
Okay.
But I think I'm thinking a little bit of Grumble Volcano. It's a very popular stage.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a very tricky stage, actually. And
Yeah,
lots
again,
can
one of those ones that changes per lap as well, so it's always keeping you on your toes. It's kind of nice.
If we do get that course, I think the stage will actually grumble.
Will it really?
Yeah.
As in or just...
No, not
No, grumble.
Emotionally
like
grumble.
excitement,
Actually
like
grumble.
energy.
But it's called Grumble Volcano, not Rumble Volcano. Grumble.
No, but it would.
He's so hard to work with
Right,
sometimes.
thank you, Charlie. Thank you.
I'm the serious guy. I'm the very straight-laced, serious one. They can have fun.
Anywho, Charlie, where would you like to go?
I'm not entirely sure. I mean, Rainbow Road might be a good pick.
Right, okay. So I have just been informed we have a very, very small technical hitch, which is, it happens, it is a live show. These things do happen, so a massive apologies for anybody who is watching at home, and of course our live audience. We are going to take a very short break, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Do not go anywhere. I promise you, you do not want to miss
You
this.
don't want to miss this.
Absolutely.
This is the grand finals.
The
This is
grand
what we've been waiting
final.
for all day.
Absolutely. So if you are watching at home, don't go anywhere. In fact, this is your chance to go and grab that drink that you wanted. And for everybody else here, I'm watching you guys. Everybody stay exactly where you are. We'll be back very shortly. See you in a sec.
Oh, well done. Perfect. Yes!
Who are you? This is what we do.
Whoa.
Here we go! Oh yeah!
Oh my!
Ninja on the right, ready your sword.
Look around you for the color and snap a photo when you find it.
Signal in time with the rhythm.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective. I live and work here in Rhyme City, where humans and Pokemon live side by side. Everyone loves it here, and not just because the coffee's outstanding. When I'm not busy solving cases that crop up, I'm looking for leads on my missing partner, Harry. And it's no walk in the park, let me tell you. You want to know more about me? All right, all right. I guess I can open up a little. First, here's Tim. He's my partner at the moment. For some reason, Tim can understand what I'm saying, even though he's human. And this guy right here is Harry. He's Tim's dad, if you can believe it. Then we got Tim's mom, Irene, and his little sister, Sophia. There's also Rachel, who goes to college with Tim. Well, speaking of Rachel, her dad, Howard, he's actually the mayor of Rhyme City. And I barely scratched the surface of all the interesting characters around here. Now, let me give you the gist of what me and Tim do. Whenever an incident occurs, Tim talks to the people, I talk to the Pokemon, and we work together using our case notebook to deduce what happened. When investigating a scene, we're total pros at finding everything, but even pros gotta take it easy every so often. You can count on us to solve even the toughest cases in a flash. Oh, right! Sometimes other Pokemon help us with our investigations. Take Rowlet, for instance. She can track down suspects with her sensitive nose. And Darmanitan here packs a pulverizing punch. All kinds of Pokemon lend us a hand. Oh, how could I forget the Hi-Hat Cafe? It's a famous coffee house in Rhyme City, and I'm their best customer. Oh, that first cup in the morning really hits the spot. Looks like trouble's brewing. We just can't catch a break. Seems like another big mystery is unfolding in the city. We just want to find Harry already. If you want to know what happens, you gotta wait till October 6th, okay? Why that day? Isn't it obvious? That's the release date for Detective Pikachu Returns. Let's solve some mysteries together.
The Nintendo European Championships 2023.
Welcome back, welcome back. For everybody watching at home, I hope you got that drink I told you about. Okay, audience, how are we doing? You still with us? Okay, awesome stuff. First and foremost, I would just like to apologize for that very short technical hitch. As you can imagine, this is a live show. Live technical hitches do happen. It's just the name of the game. Alrighty, but we of course are going ahead with our grand final of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. We have whittled it down to our top 12 racers. Bowie and Charlie are back on the stage. They've got themselves ready and rearing to go. Seatbelts fastened? Oh yeah,
Think so.
There we go. Well, if you're using a car, obviously. If you're using a bike, then you know. Anyway, all right. Audience, are you ready to see your top 12 races hit the stage? Okay, let's bring out our top 12 races. But before we do, actually, let's just take a quick look at that bracket. Once again, Bo and Charlie, there is our bracket. And there are our top 12 racers. Alrighty. They have whittled it down to these 12 racers. They have been battling it out, not just, of course, here today, but all throughout their qualifying rounds, wherever they are from, of course. Lots of different countries from all around Europe, and they are now here to race it out in this grand final race. Top 12 racers, I hope you're ready. Audience, are you ready? Okay, let's bring out our top 12 racers. Let's see you. Where are you? Come on over, come on over. Okay, here they are, folks. Your top 12 racers. Of course, we have Noel, Alpaca, Donkey, Caesar, Mars, Drac, Thomas, Mario, Clement, Serata, Ode, and Star XLX. Here they go, straight in. Taking a seat, getting their carts, their bikes, their wheels, their gliders ready for this grand final at the Nintendo European Championships 2023. This is our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Championship 2023. Okay, Bowie and Charlie.
Yes.
So, in our first two set of semi-finals, we saw, of course, 12 courses. Of course, both semi-finals played the same 12 courses, but now, Bowie, we're going to see 12 new courses.
You might be right.
I might be right.
Yeah, we most certainly are. We want to make sure that we're going to be having a nice breadth of different courses and styles. They've already raced on them. They don't need to do the original races again. Let's have a new set of 12 that they can compete on, and really, because again, there's nothing they haven't experienced these tracks yet, today at least. Let's see what they can do on the day.
Okay. Charlie, what do you reckon? He thinks we're going to be rumbling and grumbling in a volcano. Do you think he's going to get it?
I don't know. It's going to be a tough call. We'll have to wait and see when our maps get, our courses get shown.
Okay. In fact, you know what? While these guys are getting set up, audience, where do you think we're going to go next? What's going to be the first course these guys are going to race on? Shout it out to me. All right. Did you cheat? Did you just press that button?
No, I didn't cheat. I know.
Okay.
I just knew.
I'm not going to say that you're a psychic or anything.
Almost like you already knew.
Sometimes you have a feeling.
Alrighty, well, there you go. Our first course, of course, is Grumble Volcano. The stage won't grumble, I've been informed, because that might, put off you guys from commentating, and I might fall off the stage. So there's no actual grumbling that's going to happen, but we are going to go into our first course. I believe all our racers are getting ready. They are choosing their bikes, their carts, gliders, and wheels, and we will then be set and ready to go.
This is it.
Deep breath. I know, you need a
Yeah.
deep breath because
This is
it's
it.
about to get crazy on this stage.
But it's like, this is the last event of the Nintendo European Championship for 2023. It's like, we've had 2 days of excellent action.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yes, and we're about to see even more excellent action on the stage. These guys have worked super hard to get to where they are. Their qualifying scores, as you mentioned before, Charlie, were super high. So the stakes are very high for every single racer that's on the stage right now. 12, our top 12, should I say, are just getting ready, and we are almost set to go.
Yeah, I mean, the caliber of these players, they have shown it now in both of these semifinals, showing just the consistency, showing how close it was on that leaderboard over and over. And of course, in the online qualifiers as well, almost having a perfect score or almost having a perfect score with only 1 second place.
Alrighty, yes, indeed, absolutely. And we're just gonna make sure that all of our players are ready and set to go. Our tech team, of course, double checking that everything is set on both sides of the stage. It's important. It is the grand final. We've got to make sure that everything is set and good to go. Double checking is important. I'm seeing lots of thumbs up on this side. Oh, I saw a raised hand on this side. Okay, I'm seeing smiles. That's a good sign. I'm seeing smiles.
Smiles are nice.
Smiles are
We should
nice.
all smile more.
Okay.
No.
We're about to hear that sound, Bowie and Charlie. I can feel it.
Rumble of the volcano. You can feel the tension, the excitement in the arena. Just like the map, Rumble Volcano. And there's that sound.
There's that sound, indeed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for your top 12 racing finalists. This is their first course. Come on, give them a cheer. Here we go. Bowie, Charlie, take it away.
We got this Rumble Volcano to begin with, as I say, 3 laps. So the volcano will shake things up a little bit here and there, so you need to be ready for those changes. They're quite static at least, so you know each time, but...
Rumble Volcano starting through that first initial section, going towards those item boxes now. Some players choosing that top path, but most of these players choosing that bottom path. Ooh, Drac there being able to hit someone with that shell behind them. Beautiful work there from Drac, taking this top path actually and slowing down to ensure they get this double item box, waiting, as the community likes to call bagging, to make sure they get those really strong items. Item probabilities are determined based on how far away you are from first place, how far away, how many units you are from first place, which means that the further ahead first place is, the better items you'll be getting. You'll be getting those stars, you'll be getting those bullet bills, those items you really want to be getting. We've got our first shot of the match coming out here.
Indeed, the blue shell coming in to take down Star, who is gonna just
Ooh,
quickly...
Star with the beautiful
really
dodge
nice.
right there. The blue shell dodge by going into the fire, getting hit by that fire to dodge the blue shell. That is actually faster. The blue shell is very slow, so it is faster to get hit by something else rather than taking that blue shell hit. Beautiful work there.
We've seen those tactics a bunch. Excellent, just awareness to see that and just go for it. Nice decision made by Null.
Many players now. We've got a bullet bill coming really far up in the pack right now. JB with those mushrooms trying to push forward. Nope as well, going to this top path, getting that boost pad, getting a nice drift as well. Sending that item towards Mars. Mars has the horn. Mars now trying to stay alive. Mars making even more space. Gonna be able to take this first place over there. Nope, unfortunately dropping down a little bit.
First race down, very exciting stuff. Lots of trades of places here and there. The horn being used to excellent effect as well to kind of prevent aggression, but it was quite tight actually between the top 4 or 5 going around those last things, so a lot of items going out. But a nice first race there. 1/12 of the way through our grand finals. Let's have one quick look at that leaderboard that we snapshotted again, just to see how that looks after the first race and see how we're generally going to be looking going forward. We will in a bit. There it is. Okay, cool. Mars, Mario, Caesar, Nolt, our top 4. Again, it's winner takes all. So Mars looking and feeling pretty good after that first race. The rest got a lot of work to do. Speaking of which, our second course is coming up. Let's have a look at where we're going to be going for our second race in our grand finals.
Yeah, our second course is about to be revealed right here. It is going to be London Loop from Mario Kart Tour.
Oh, London Town. All right, yeah, nice.
Yet another European city. As we mentioned earlier, all of those tour maps are going to be European cities.
Yeah, very
It is
very
the
nice.
European Championships after all.
Exactly, yeah. You know, you've got to highlight the great stuff, you know. I don't doubt we might even get, you know, Amsterdam in there potentially. You never know. You never know.
We'll have to wait and see.
But there we go. There you go. They're ready to go. Okay, everyone jumping in, looking pretty good. Here we go. Second race of our grand final. Let's see if we can shake it up a little bit, or if we're going to have a cut. Well, if Mars is going to stay in that first position and extend that lead. Here again, consistency is key. You know, Mario was high up in that last set, in that second semi-final, doing a great job. Okay.
All of our players right now with lots of items. You see this track, lots of iconic London scenery right there.
This is very accurate, I think. This is very accurate to London Town.
All of our players now racing as fast as they can, trying to manage all of these items.
Star being held there by Owned in ninth
We see,
place.
no, they're reversing to pick up those coins.
The bomb as well being held by Star, maybe looking for a good line here. Mars in 4th position. Currently obviously took first in that first race. Oh, hello.
Almost dodges that ball bomb, slows down, gets hit yet again, but chooses, since they've already been hit, chooses to start to grab some of those items. And look at that, the Star and the bullet bill, that's what they were going for. Manages to hit a player right there.
And the lightning as well, which is going to put a lot of dampener on the rest of the racers. Excellent decision to pick that up. Really got a nice haul. Alpaco gets taken down by the blue shell. Drac goes into first now, but the lightning comes out, and we just saw being picked up.
That lightning now really shaking things up. That lightning, that shock, you've got to think about the items that can avoid it. The items being the Star, the bullet bill, the ghost. That's what players are going to be going for in these matches. Things that can dodge that lightning, dodge that shock.
So much action. Star in second place now with Owned, pushing quite nicely ahead. In first, actually, there's a good bit of distance here. Has the mushrooms to cut across the grass as well. Crossing through Tower Bridge.
Beautiful work here. We see that blue shell coming in, Owned holding onto this mushroom to attempt the dodge. It looks like they are able to dodge that blue shell right there. Beautiful work. The timing for that is when you see the underneath of that blue, that's when you should tap your mushroom, and that's just what they did.
Excellent timing, gets the nice dodge there through. Mars into second eventually. They did drop down to 4th, maybe 6th place in that middle of that race, but they are still in first place after 2 races, after getting second. 27 points for them. It's got to feel good after those first 2 races. Look at that. 18, 17, 16, 16, 16. Wow. Tied to the top, but Mars with a clear lead. 9 points.
Yeah, leaderboard now already after the first 2 matches.
Indeed. So going into our third course now. Let's see where our races are going to be going next as part of our grand finals. Away we go. So Ode Harbour with the U included as well. Let's go. Yeah, really, really fun stage. Have a nice bit of variance, you know, when you go into the marketplace. You know, and then obviously those shortcuts that allow you to curl up and around to get to that final straight down with those trams. So yeah, pretty fun stage.
Yeah, I really like this course. It's one of those safe picks. It's one of those ones that I always like to see. As you mentioned there, on this course, there's lots of different movement options. There's lots of different areas you can take. There's the shortcut after the little marketplace. Up that right side, there's a curve. I like that one a lot.
Yeah, indeed, yeah. There are certain shortcuts that just feel quite nice when you take them. But yeah, here we go. Looking pretty solid so far. Mars again in first place, wanting to hold on to that lead as we approach our third course. Let's see how it goes. Yoshi's abound.
We hear that 3, 2, 1 timer count down. All of our players are off now. They're going to be taking this first jump onto that boat, knocking over the cone on the way, and another cone. What is this violence against the cones? We see a lot of players here going up that shortcut, going up that right side. As I mentioned there, it can be a little bit tight to hit, but these players are very experienced. They know exactly the lines to take if they want to take that shortcut. Something we're going to be seeing up here on this section as well is there's this section on the wall with boost pads. That place is actually slower. Ooh, Nelp as well with a beautiful bounce on top of one of those carriages. Beautiful. And gets the banana as well. Nelp in first place, looking very good.
Holding to that horn, going to keep him safe for a little bit. Hopefully he will find it and be able to utilize it to his favor. Drag there crossing as well on those boosts. Get that right-hand side.
Track now going to be looking to take this shortcut up the right side. This turn always feels so good to drive across. Oh!
Clip on the way round. Caesar zipping past, but lightning stopping everyone. Blue shell coming around into first place. We'll see that blue explosion just around that corner as our team, our other players are making their way around. Just passing a little bit. Own still in first here. We're down that right-hand side with all of these boosts onto the top there and through.
Track with some great movement there after that lightning, using the snaking tool to be able to get up to speed really fast. Gets one hit with the boomerang, takes that shroomless shortcut over there. Now let's have a look at Caesar in first place now, holding that green shell, going for a new item up this shortcut on the right side. This turn is so satisfying to complete. Going up to this next section here, as I mentioned, going on that wall up there is actually slower. So you'll see all of our players here taking that tight turn, taking that tight corner on the right side there. As all the Toads are cheering. It is their Harper after all.
Right, okay. Coming down to the final couple of corners here. Caesar in first position. Want to keep an eye on Mars, who is really, really far behind right now. Can he try and get up the leaderboard a little bit? Mars does get into 7th. Let's see how his lead on the overall leaderboard is looking after that particular game. He's still in first. We'll have a clarification of that score. Caesar getting an excellent win, definitely placing him really first, shooting him up that leaderboard. But let's see. Caesar is now in joint second with Clement, but Mars does still have a little bit of that lead. He was down into 11th at one point, managed to get it back up to 7th in that race. Big points boost. For the situation at hand.
Yeah, definitely. Mario here in 7th place, tied 7th place actually, after being so dominant in our second qualifier, in our second semifinals.
Spin the wheel. Let's go.
Let's have a look at our next course, and spin the wheel is correct. This is going to be Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is a very special map. It has 4 different seasons. So we'll have to wait and see which one it is. Going into this, we have no idea. The players have no idea. It is going to be randomly selected.
Yeah, and of course, every single season does have a lot of nuance that comes with it. Of the autumn leaves, the snow will have those snowmen in it, and a lot of mounds you have to try and avoid. It does change how you interact with the map completely. So, yeah.
Yeah, you've got the fruit as well that changes things up. What are you hoping for? What's your prediction? I'm going to guess spring.
Autumn.
All right, we'll see who's correct then, or if nobody is correct.
It's going to be winter, isn't it?
Oh, autumn. It is currently autumn.
Let's go. October. Excellent.
Lucky guess.
It was a lucky guess. I'm not going to sit there and be like, I'm amazing. I'll just say I got lucky.
A couple of our players here choosing to slow down, get those strong items that can carry them to the front. We've got Caesar now in first place, doing that glider vectoring, making sure they get a lot of speed, tricking off of that log right there and taking a lovely turn going into this next section of the map.
Bunch of players again waiting back and just getting those good items. We have a ghost being used by Knob and a star in hand. Star XLX at the front now, close to the front. Nice bit of slipstream there from Tangai with a red shell in hand as well. Maybe going to unleash. Oh, green shell gets thrown back, but just evaded by Tangai.
Speaking about those good items, the strategy known by the community as bagging is a very nuanced strategy. It takes a lot of awareness to know exactly how long to wait, when to use these items, and also to know which shortcuts you can take when you have those powerful items.
Onto the seafront now. Crossing round, looking like there's been a bit of a change. Tangai now just lost first place. The Lightning just lasting a little bit longer due to him being a bit further forward. Bob-omb out in hand. A bunch of players running around. Can they get maybe looking for a forward throw? Going to just drop it behind, most likely.
Ooh,
forward throw into the center. It's going to connect. Oh, it moves to the left, but everyone evades magnificently.
That Bob-omb was walking towards a couple of players there, but everyone seems to have dodged it. It was a bit too far ahead the throw.
Yeah, Tangai still in that top three. Alpaco first, second, third with owned as well. Mars, as you see, 7th position. They are currently first on the leaderboard. They do not want to keep slipping back. Want to make sure they can do as best they can. They get hit by a thing. They're in 12th now. That's not good for Mars's positioning.
Owen's taking this final corner now in first place, in third place. We see a couple of players, Alpaco Thomas there, taking that shortcut. And it looks like Clemens comes out on top.
That was super tight across the board. Wow, nice thing. Although I think the story of that one for me definitely is that Mars didn't have the best positioning. Everyone else obviously did really well. We're going to see a big shake-up of the leaderboard, I think. Let's check that. We're a third of the way through this grand final. Mars drops down to second place now, and Thomas takes the lead. One Daisy in front of a herd of Yoshi.
Go Daisy!
The ray of sunshine.
Yeah, we've got that inward drifting bike, I'm pretty sure is what Thomas was playing with Daisy. It's nice to see a switch up in the meta. It's nice to see a different vehicle.
Yeah, always nice to see something just and succeed amongst the meta as well. Okay, time for our 5th course. Spin the wheel once again. We've got ourselves, a fan favorite, I think, Wee Coconut Mall.
The crowd loves this one, and I love this one. I remember when I was younger, growing up, I used to drive around this track really slowly just to look at all of the different vendors, just look at everything in the mall. There was so much to see in Mario Kart.
Window shopping, it's wonderful. We love doing it.
Exactly.
Exactly, yeah. I think Mario Kart Wii was the first time I think I kind of went to look to be a bit more competitive in certain places. And I think it was this one. This was one of the tracks I tried to go into like time trial line for. So there's a lot of memories here. It's definitely a fun track.
How did it go? Which lines are we supposed to take?
I wouldn't say it went well. I actually did. It was the first one I did. I didn't do it very well. I think it was snowboard cross. I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was the one. That was when I actually I was like top 5 in Europe for like a few days before I got kicked down to like for a few days before I got kicked down to 20th and never came back. But I don't know. But yeah, I think I tried. I maybe played this one for like 3 or 4 days, but then couldn't quite get the hang of like how it felt to play this stage well. But we each have our histories of competitive.
Yeah. Coconut Mall, that iconic music as well, those iconic tunes.
I just looked over. I think there was one person accidentally clicked the wrong stage.
They clicked Animal Crossing, the one we just played.
So
but
everyone was
luckily, out of the 12 maps, the roulette saves us.
Yeah, could you imagine if it didn't? Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Coconut Mall, this iconic music, this iconic soundtrack right here that everyone knows and loves. Here it comes.
Yeah, these elevators obviously will be swapping between left and right once we get a nice little a line here. Again, Owned going for that wide side, those points. Points for Owned on the downside. Obviously hopping over that fountain, tight line going into the open courtyard.
Beautiful job here. Mars tricking off of the fountain there and that tree before. Getting a nice little speed boost going into this last section here with the cars. Gotta avoid them. They're being very rowdy. Don't they know how to park?
No. Gosh, no.
Going up this escalator now. No choosing to pick that bottom path. One of the things I actually did when I was younger was I loved driving up the escalator on those handrails. It was so a little bit difficult to get onto it, but it was so satisfying when you did. Maybe not the fastest, but it was fun. You see that blue shell coming out as well, hitting that Yoshi in first place.
Well, Mars is opting for the high ground as well, getting those boosts, getting that double item block. Got a cheeky pitty piranha there.
Ooh, we see Mars here went for that top path. Usually most players go for that bottom path, but went for that top path so they could get a nice glider right there, get a nice sharp turn with it.
Yeah, TX
Ooh, Mars getting hit inside of the shortcut. That's going to be extremely slow for them, but they're able to show us this top section that we don't see that often. Most players choosing to drop down there. Mars getting hit with the wrong side of the escalator as well, falling victim to lots of unfortunate circumstances.
Yeah, JB here in first place though has a couple. Oh, managed to get that excellent timing on the mushroom. Survives against the blue shell. Going to keep their line looking good. Star XLX going around. There's a lot of light blue Yoshis at the front currently. Nolt, Star.
We see our players right there almost being sideways when they are in the air. That's because they're doing the motion glider. They're activating motion controls right after tricking off a jump. Then they're tilting their joystick and controller back in the direction they want to go to do a crazy fast glider turn that just puts their whole vehicle sideways.
Nice little tricks like that you can utilize. Okay,
There's lots of nuances at this top level.
Oh, of course. Okay, let's have a look at that board. It has separated a bit more, but look at how close it is. 32, 3, 4, 5. It just keeps going, and then
The light
Thomas
blue
here
Yoshi is totally shocked at this leaderboard.
Yeah. Thomas is in that first place again. Mars is so close. Nolt so close as well. 2 points in it.
Yeah, Thomas still in first place. Only player not using Yoshi.
Yeah, that's exciting to see. Really interesting, and everyone's so close as well, like 2 points in it for the most part. Right, our sixth course, this will end our first half. Going to Amsterdam. It may have been that I've seen the track list.
Amsterdam Drift.
Okay, cool. Let's see how this one works out for our players, if there's going to be any major shakeups once again, or if they're going to keep the line. You want to hope, obviously, for those players that get a bit more of a lead, carve out a bit of safety for themselves. Mars did that in the first opening races, but as you get to the middle, it muddies the waters a bit, as there's a lot more of this back and forth. It's not quite so black and white of like a first place and then a sixth place finish.
Yeah, definitely. Amsterdam Drift. Now, what do you think of this track, Bowie?
I have to say, I haven't played it as much as the others, I have to say.
It is one of those newer courses introduced in the booster course pack.
Yeah.
So it is a bit newer to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I ever played Tour either to kind of have that experience with it. So, yeah, it's been difficult to spend a lot of time with it. I mean, it's pretty. I think it's a very pretty set. I mean, all of them are, I have to say. That's a bit of a cop-out answer, but hopefully our players will be able to show us how to really optimize and execute this stage.
Thomas there on that Daisy with that inward drifting bike, that Yoshi bike, currently in first place on the leaderboard. Going to be paying extra close attention to them now.
So many really light blue Yoshis as well. Okay, getting these small tricks off of the molehills. All getting clipped though, and dropping back into 12th. Needing to be careful here. Waiting a little bit to get that distance right, as you were saying.
Deciding to wait for those coins to respawn. Wanting to get up to those 10 coins, very important.
Star for Clement. Gets the H as well. Just going to try and power through those as best as possible. Wait for that star to end to make sure they get their second star usage as optimally as possible.
Ooh, got the boo as well. Seems to have a little bit to catch up on. Wanting to dodge that blue there into that wall. But Clement now trying to catch up, grabbing a couple of items, playing this safely. This is what the community likes to call bagging. Mars barely avoiding getting hit by that star, using that bullet bill right in the right moment there. Clement grabbing some of those items before pushing forward.
Alpaca getting knocked down, loses one position, not too much of a change though. Focusing into the flower garden. Fields rather. Blue shell coming through, trying to find its mark. Can our first place player do anything with that? Looks like they did take their hit. Oh, and then a bomb just clips Alpaca on the way through as well. Looking to try and get in front, but unfortunately just gets clipped. And that is the finish of the race.
Alpaca able to get a third place over there. It looks like that name tag is wrong. That Daisy player we were watching at the back there is Thomas, not Clement.
Yeah. We'll get that fixed up, don't worry. Let's have a look at
I had an inkling, I had a feeling about that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Clement wasn't playing. Had an inkling, wrong game, yeah. Let's have a look at that again. Mars back on top though. Mario and Thomas are very, very close as well. Can't quite see those scores there for Mars, unfortunately, but we'll have a look at that in a bit. But again, very, very close, like 3 points. It is a bit of a push out now, so that looking pretty good for those top three. Our seventh course though, we're into the back half of our grand final. 6 races left. Oh, baby. Okay.
Mario Circuit 3 from the SNES. This is one of those historic tracks.
Classic.
Yeah.
Classic. Yeah, I think 3 was always a pick that I really enjoyed. Because the first one obviously is very, very basic. You don't want to really add that one in. It's quite a straightforward track. But 3 had some nice twists and turns, some very, very sharp corners here and there. And enough places to find, like, with the right setup. And, I mean, especially in the original. Nice if you had the right setup to get some nice shortcuts. Obviously, more mechanics being added into later games mean there's a bit more flexibility there. But again, it has its simple moments. But again, a lot of tech here.
Yeah, most definitely. I think this is one of those courses we're going to be seeing players attempt to do the bagging strategy, attempt to get lots of items that are very strong to push forward, lots of items that make them invincible or that they can accelerate really fast. This map has a lot of sand. You're able to take some tighter turns. If you have some of those mushrooms, a golden mushroom, for example, you're able to get further forward.
Of course. We have to hope that our players can bring out their best. So I have young fans enjoying the game out there. Nice to see. Hope you're having a good time. We're just readying up our last few races. A couple more just confirming. And we should be good to go. It's nice to see a nice mix of obviously the tracks obviously from original Mario Kart 8 and then the ones that came with Deluxe and obviously with this booster course having a nice bunch of them being thrown in as well to really kind of get that original kind of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe experience and then what is being brought back and being added in. Very nice to see.
Yeah, most definitely seeing some of these tracks come back, seeing some fresh tracks as well. We've had lots of incredible courses and a couple more to come. Not all of them have been released yet.
That's true, yeah. We've got to finish it up very, very shortly. It's almost done, almost there. But yeah, and then will we finally complete Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or are we going to have another wave of another billion stages? What do you reckon?
That would be nice. But
that would be nice.
Currently, they have officially doubled the amount of playable courses now with this DLC, with these booster courses.
It is crazy when they announce that. It's just like, oh, we're just going to double our game, are we?
Yeah, we're getting a lot of courses. It's definitely a lot of value in that booster course pass with so many new additions, doubling the amount of courses players can play.
Yoshi Bike being represented.
Yoshi Bike, let's go team Inward Drift. Thank you, crowd.
A few claps for that one, yeah, there's a few fans. Excellent, yeah, we're still waiting there, we're just making sure everything's sorted. Not quite sure what the issue is, but it's being resolved. And as soon as that's done, we'll be jumping into our next race. The Bullet, the Babom. I love that Babom is just chilling with his legs swinging down the side there. He's relaxing.
Yeah, that's Babom, one of those crucial items. We saw it used a couple of times in some of these past games. We saw it hit multiple players as well. It can definitely break up a pack.
There we go. Mario Kart 8 fans are for the future racers of tomorrow. They're going to be up on this stage eventually themselves.
Yeah, I love those Mario hats as well. I need to get me one of those.
there's a couple of players still waiting on. Just double checking those technical things, make sure they're all sorted, all confirmed and everyone.
Yoshi!
Yoshi, I feel that Yoshi might be a popular character. Might be quite loved out there. Imagine not liking Yoshi. Smash Bros went quite a way to really make me struggle with Yoshi, but you know, still love the Mosh Pit.
Yeah, Yoshi is extremely popular here after some of these later updates earlier this year. Yoshi on Teddy Buggy with those roller wheels. The roller wheels have been popular for a long time. I think they were used with the Waluigi Wiggler combo as well, those roller wheels. I play with the roller wheels as well.
Yeah, I never really got into like the proper meta in this game. I always kind of went with my comfort pick. Always went Roy, Cyber Slick wheels. I can't remember it. I think I tried to remember the name of my car. It's been a long time. It's the one that looks like an F1 car. But yeah, I don't know. Circuit Special? I might have to Google it, but I shouldn't be Googling in the middle of a live show. Production, can you Google it? Please don't. It's okay. Yeah, we're just going to get that confirmed. Not quite sure. It looks like one of our players is definitely locked in. I think all 12 of our players are good to go. We're going to be getting our core selection now. It seems that it's all been resolved. Thank you very much for your patience during that moment. These things do happen. And the 1 out of 12 chance didn't run the counter to our request. So here we go. SNES Mario Circuit 3.
All of our players now, it looks like the names have been updated. Thomas being that Daisy player over there.
You can see again that sharp hairpin at the very, very central point of this race. Everyone's looking for items at the start before they want to make a move, isn't it?
As I was mentioning, this is one of those bagging courses, very well known for it, due to how much of the track you can cut out by going into this sand, going through those pipes even, if you're able to have a star active.
Yeah.
Mars now in 3rd place with a star and triple mushrooms, taking a shroomless shortcut, speeding up a bit on that straightaway.
Right now, JB pushing really far ahead, but of course, because of this item play, have they let JB get away? You never know.
Star now with a star as well. Mars currently waiting to pick up those item boxes, gets a bullet bill. Look at how far that first Yoshi is. I wonder who that is in 1st place. They've got a shell coming towards them, a blue shell. We'll have to see if they get hit by this blue shell, that light blue Yoshi in 1st place. It looks like they are getting hit by it, and it looks like that was Mario, probably. Tangai now in 1st place with a star, with a coin now as well. Lots of frantic items on this course, just due to the nature of how many people are staying back to grab those items and slowing down to make sure they get these really good items so that they can push further forward in that final lap. We are currently on lap 3 now, closing in on that finish line.
And Mars getting taken out whilst on the middle of the sand with no real item to save him, so drop back a little bit here. Tangai in 10th, dropping back as well. Unfortunate. That is a tricky setup for that race, but it looks like Mario there in 1st place, taking the win on that race. We're going to get an update of that bracket so we can see how that goes.
That was really impressive, because I'm pretty sure Mario was the only player actually driving straight forward, not bagging throughout that race.
Yeah. It was pushed back a lot, but yeah, once again, Mario, 6-7 points, has a bit of a lead here. That consistency looking pretty solid. Excellent screenshots, by the way, that we're getting here. Happy Yoshi. Thomas now in 2nd place, 7-point difference and deficit. Mars dropping back down into 3rd. So again, we've got about 5 races left here. We're coming to the business end, so it's looking a bit scary for some of our racers who are a bit further back and need to get a few big races in them to survive. Let's have a look at that 8th course, see where our races are going.
DK Jungle.
It's a nice pickup, yeah, like it.
This is a very fun course. We've got that flower in the beginning there where players are going to be performing that super jump, most likely. Super bounce. To pay attention to that. It looks like we're going to be hopping into our match just shortly.
Our players, yeah, looks like we're good to go. I think I just saw our loading screen start. Let's get our next race underway, our 8th course. We are after this, 2/3 of the way through our grand final, and then we're going to be very close to crowning our grand champion of Europe for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And they will be joining Kaiser in Nintendo Live.
Looking early on in this racetrack now, we got to pay attention to all the players now coming up towards that flower are going to be performing that super bounce, and it looks like they are. Look at how much speed some of these players were able to get that super bounce on that flower right at the beginning. Instead of tricking off the boost pad, you drift off it to charge a mini turbo while in the air, then you release your mini turbo right before tricking off the bounce pad. This will give you a huge boost forward compared to just tricking off the boost pad and bouncing. And that's what we saw some of our players do right there.
Okay, finishing up this first lap, place is looking pretty solid. We have Thomas up there in 8th place, looking a bit far behind. Owned in 2nd, Caesar back in 12th. Mars in 3rd again, having a good start, but yeah, needing to hold on to it after they drop back into 3rd on that board, but getting caught on a banana on that tight line. But unfortunate there for Mars.
Looking at our players here, Owen currently in 1st place, Blue Shell heading for them. Or are they going to be able to dodge it? Ooh, and it looks like they get hit by a star, sliding into 1st place. Nice glider vector right here to get a lot of speed. Looking behind them as well, making sure they have that awareness, that player awareness, that map awareness, always paying attention to your surroundings and taking so absorbing as much information as possible. Owen now slowing a bit down, falling a bit behind, getting that boo now. Look at that beautiful super bounce.
Okay, making our way towards that ruin. 3rd and final lap for a lot of our racers. Star looking still quite strong at the front line here. They've got to just hold it on for a little bit longer. Owned in 2nd place with that mushroom in hand. Goes to opts to go for it and throws a boomerang to get the red shell and them down, but then another 1, 2, 3 change up. A close and dramatic ending there. Looks like Tanguy got into 1st place, yes.
Clement with that 2nd place as well. Thomas falling down a little bit, but still very high up on that leaderboard.
Ooh, that was a pretty close one. Let's have a look at that again. Mario still in 1st place, extending the lead to 8 points rather than 7 over Thomas with 4 races to go.
Mario being a very consistent player in our semi-final round, being at the top of that leaderboard or in 2nd place for the entirety of it, except for that last one.
Yeah, I mean, and that consistency is what got Mario through to this grand finals. There was a tie between Mario and one other racer. I think it was both in 6th place. But Mario's consistency is what saw them through to this grand final, and it looks to be right now paying off for them. We've got a few more races left. It could change, but if Mario keeps that up, he might be booking himself a ticket to Tokyo. Let's have a look at our 9th course, our final 3rd.
Squeaky clean sprint.
Go on then, give me the lowdown.
I love this course.
Give me the lowdown, let's go.
This course is so fun to play. There's so much variability, there's so much different scenery and things happening. You're going through that pipe, you're going in the bathtub, you're going everywhere.
And in true to its name, staying squeaky clean as well. Hopefully it's going to be a clean race between all of our players here. It's looking very, very solid for Mario. Again, just needs to hold that composure, hold that consistency, and book himself that ticket. But it's not over yet. 4 races to go, and it is very, very tight. 8 points between 1st and 2nd right now.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on Mario here, starting off our race. Currently in 1st place. All of our players now accelerating in the first little sink area, getting some of those tricks off of those towels right there. the aesthetics of this map. Just so many things to look at. There's a duck over there with a Mario hat. 11th place now here, sliding down into this tube, into these pipes right here. There's a ring to the side as well there with that double item box that sometimes players choose to go for, but it's very risky in those tunnels, especially in a non-time trial setting.
Mushroom through the soap as well, just to get that line nice and tight. So we're heading up to our final corner here, round Clamart. Still, we're just being taken over there by Alpaca with a nice clean line. Tangai dropping down into 6th. One hit is so... Normally, right, when you get hit once, you might lose a place or two. But everyone's so tightly together that one hit will drop you down like 4 or 5 places.
Alpaca in first, Nulp currently in 2nd place. See some mushrooms here on Nulp. Those shrooms, ooh, going for those tight curves right there around that ring. Getting a trick out of this area. The fan now. Can't stay drifting too long over there or you will get pushed by that fan. Beautiful glider vectoring here. And the shortcut to get up to that top section. Also a trick. That blue shot coming seems like it only hit one of the players. Alpaca able to accelerate past it.
Yeah, that was super nice. As well as...
landing on that faucet right there to get an extra trick. Smart play right there. Most players will choose to go up on these sponges. Seems like this Yoshi missed it, but Alpaca there was going on top of those sponges. That's usually the fastest way. We see a bomb getting thrown down in this pipe. There's not much leeway to avoid anything down here. The shot coming through as well.
Yeah, but Alpaca just dropped, I don't think dropped the bomb before the lightning came in. He could have maybe left it on the corner, but again, with how close the enemies are, or the opponents are, may have been caught out. As again, we're on our last lap here, looking to go for that top line again, just lands on that one. Gets the trick as well because of that angle.
It's Yoshi now currently in first place. Mario right behind them. It looks like it might be a 2nd place there for Mario, keeping them at the top of this leaderboard. 3rd place for Mario.
Okay, but again, Thomas is the one Mario is trying to beat, and Thomas has dropped down to 3rd place as Mars overtakes. Wow, okay. Let's have a look at that once again. Again, Thomas came about 5th or 6th. It dropped him down. Mars coming back up. 6 points of difference here now for Mario. Did a good job again of maintaining it. With 3 races left, Mario is closing in on that championship. Oof, not over yet.
Not over yet, definitely not. And if you look at these points as well, even if you look at the 4th, the 5th, the 6th place, only a couple of points difference there. 66, 65, 64.
Yeah.
They also have the chance to take this.
Yeah, they have to play out their skin, get at least 3 first place finishes, push them into the triple digits. Let's have a look at that 10th course. We're into double digits. It's Big Blue.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is a really speedy track.
That's very, I mean, true to its its origin. F-Zero, very, very, very fast racing game. Who's got boost power? Yeah, of course. Making sure it's nice and fast. Mostly downhill. Lots of speedy options and a few shortcuts here and there. Let's see what our players can do.
This course is one of those really exciting courses. You're passing through checkpoints as you make your way to the bottom of the course. This is also going to be very interesting because right around that 2nd checkpoint is where we're going to see a massive shortcut that I think a lot of these players are going to be going for.
You have to think it's mandatory, and again, because of these boost pads, you're going to be getting a lot of quick coins as well. So we're going into that fast top speed almost instantly. Nice lines in.
Ooh, choosing to throw that item behind them, choosing not to hold it in those current moments up there, choosing not to take any of those drift pads. Unfortunately, they didn't get that clean of a line. Here we go, we're taking this glider section. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This right here is going to be the shortcut. We're going to see players drift off some of these waterways right here to try and take a nice line. Here it goes. Nice little shortcut there from multiple players taking their own draft. Multiple players with that shortcut there going around into this glider section.
Okay, yeah, straight through, nice and clean. Okay, into our next part. We're going to be trying to grab these boost pads again, and as well moving around with the conveyor belts to stay on that fast pace. You can see how much effort is being taken to check behind when going through that. You do not want to get caught out when so much speed is available to you.
You see that green Yoshi now in first place, taking yet again another shortcut to try and get as many boost passes as possible. Here comes another shortcut. This track here is known for it, but that banana right there, Star being able to snipe that first place.
Unfortunately, just landing a little bit and not unable to escape. That was a nice finish there for Star. How does that change things up? What is Mario's situation looking like as well? That's our big question here with that leaderboard.
Known for those big shortcuts. We saw all of these players take plenty of shortcuts all throughout to try and cut out some of that driving distance, cut out those lines.
We have a big change on the top. Mars overtakes Mario and Star. There's 3 points in this top 3 with Thomas just behind. There's 2 races to go. This couldn't be closer. Mario finally drops out of first. Mars back in first after being there at the very beginning of this tournament. Excellent, excellent races.
This is incredibly close right here. This leaderboard is really going to come down to these final 2 courses. We don't have a clear winner just yet. This could go to anyone.
Indeed, and let's have a look at that 11th course, your penultimate race here at the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Champions. It's Bowser's Castle.
Bowser's Castle seems to be guarding that way towards the trophy.
Oh man, I love this course. It's really, really exciting. You know, multiple decisions again going left and right in certain places. You know, really, really tight lines that can be taken. A lot of obstacles as well that are going to be in their way. So how well can they toe the line between optimal racing line and those obstacles? Scary points, but yeah. Straight into it as well. No hesitation. It's starting to heat up here.
It definitely is starting to heat up right now. Looks like one Yoshi failed that beginning portion, failed that countdown there, but it seems like they got triple mushroom, so gonna be happy with that right there. We see Thomas there as well, our Daisy player on that bottom right screen there. Currently in 8th place, but getting some items as they make their way further forward. 3rd place now with this red shell right now, following closely behind Caesar, but they looked backwards at the exact moment they rounded that corner, so they didn't see that there was a banana right there. Very unfortunate timing. You gotta make sure to look behind you, but look behind you when it's safe to look behind you, when you have an idea of what the track looks like in front of you.
Okay, the lasers starting to come out in the opening hallway as well. Looking pretty close here. 3rd position right now. We've got, Mario and Nolt in 2nd and 1st. Mario consistently up there. This is what Mars has to fight against. The firebar's coming around again. Has to go wide there for Thomas, but it's fine.
Thomas there in 3rd place now, holding that red shell. Doing a great job at staying. We saw them at the top of this leaderboard. Looks like this 1st place Yoshi gonna get hit by an item, which means they dodged the blue. They did have that mushroom though, so had they not gotten hit by that item, they still probably would have been able to dodge the blue had they been able to get out of that glider section, I'm pretty sure.
Kind of, thankfully though, having a wipeout normally removes your items, but the regular spin still hold it, so you just get straight back into top speed.
Looking at our players here, our top
Mario,
players.
I think Mario just fell down there. Was in 1st place, but now dropping down into 3rd and 4th. Going to be fighting valiantly to get back into that one.
Bowser now with those aggressive fists targeting down those different paths, splitting paths right there. 1st place now though with a coin, gonna hold it for the moment, gonna use it now and have that green shell behind them. They managed to hit Alpaco. Not a great line in the end, but it seems to be enough to take them into 1st place.
Alpaco just getting caught there. That was unfortunate for them. They almost had that good line, but Thomas
winning that one. Thomas also in 2nd place. We saw Thomas multiple times throughout that map.
Mario came last.
Mario came last.
Mario's in 12th position.
Oh.
And then Thomas was in 2nd. Look at that
Mario
change up.
Dropping
Thomas
down to 4th place. Thomas now in 1st place, having an amazing matchup there. We saw them multiple times throughout it, securing lots of points for them.
Mario dropping down to 4th position there after so much quality. They came last in that race, in the penultimate race. They were in first position going into that final lap as well. But then they fell off the stage and had to get picked up. And then they were in the maelstrom. Thomas now,
really hurt.
The lone non-Yoshi at 1st place with Mars, Star, and Mario close. It's the final course. we probably know where we're going. Let's reveal our last race of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship.
Rainbow Road, of course it ends on Rainbow Road. What could be a more fitting way to end this?
We open with Mario Stadium,
Mario Stadium, yeah.
close with Rainbow Road.
Yeah.
It's how it has to be. It's how it has to be. Our grand final will end
Rainbow
here.
Road. It will. This is our final match here in the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Give it up for our players.
Oh yeah. Okay, Rainbow Road just
Keep
to
an
seal
eye
it.
here on Thomas, currently in 10th place, deciding to slow down, deciding to play the bagging technique in this matchup here, get those mushrooms and get a fast lead into first. We see some glider vector here from this pink Yoshi right now. Actually taking the inner track here instead of taking those boost pads. It is faster than going around on those boost pads when that forward acceleration is on the left side. You see the shortcut being taken here. This is one of the most known shortcuts, I think, in the game. Dropping down to that bottom path right there.
Throwing back as many fireballs as possible just to keep himself safe. Alpaco and Drac at the front line of this. The bomb gets taken down into second place now. Still looking forward. You've now got the forward acceleration on the inner line as well, so we want to try and grab that as much as possible.
The blue shell now targeting down this first place Yoshi. Looking at the mini map, it looks like they were somehow able to avoid it.
Yeah,
Maybe
holding on
they
to this
fell off the track to avoid it. That's one of the other ways you can dodge a blue shell. If you fall off the track and Lakitu picks you up, it is faster than getting hit by that blue. So that's often what players will do to try and dodge that blue shell.
Okay, now into our final lap. Almost, here we go. Star in second, just trying to catch up here to Alpaco, currently in first place.
Let's have a look at some of our top players right here. Where is that Daisy? Looks like Daisy is a bit in the middle of the pack. That is our first place going into this final match right here.
They need to have a good position, at least top 4, I think, if you want to try and get those points. But here we go. On to the conveyor belts, going for the inside line. Mushroom in hand to help them get around that line. Right side boost.
Hold on to that mushroom, driving on the edge around that boost panel right there. Thomas now in 8th place, taking that shortcut forward right now. Got the Bullet Bill as well. This might be a great opportunity for them. It looks like Tangai, though, in first place with that star, will be winning that race.
Thomas coming through with a Bullet Bill.
The Bullet Bill gets second place. I think that might have secured victory for Thomas.
That has to be. You have to say Tangai in first. 101 points, triple digits.
Thomas is your winner of the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Thomas, the inward drifter, the inward drift ride, winning.
The only non-Yoshi player beats the meta. Let's have that. Can we just get that leaderboard on screen just once more to see that confirmation and get it confirmed? Thomas, 101 points with Star in second, 94. Absolutely excellent racing there. It is confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for these fantastic racers on the main stage right now. These were your top 12 finalists. They put on an amazing show of amazing racing, absolutely incredible skill in our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Can I ask all our racers who are on stage, please stand up for me. Everybody stand up and please come to the front of the stage. Stand up for us and please come to the front of the stage.
Yes, sir, we're on our way.
Oh yes, and of course Bowie and Charlie, please come to the front of the stage. Okay. Thank you so much. We just That's it. Can I get everybody to make one long line just along the front for us, please?
Yes, indeed. Cool. Right.
Okay. Now, of course, for all of our racers on this main stage. Like I said, these were our top 12 finalists. They battled it out on this stage. None of these guys are going to go away empty-handed. Bowie and, of course, Charlie have these incredible certificates to give them as a participation for our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. As they receive their certificates, please give them a round of applause as they receive them.
I think yours were on that side.
Do you guys want to hand them the certificates?
Star XLX. There you are, my friend. Congratulations.
Hold those. Yes, show everybody, Caesar. Show everyone.
I've lost Owned. Where's Owned gone? Owned.
Excellent.
Where's Owned? I've lost you.
Let's make sure we give everybody the correct name.
I've lost Owned. Where are you, Owned?
Hi, guy. That's you.
Huntley? I'm trying to find TX Owned. Where are you? Are you TX Owned? I've lost you. Okay.
We got everybody.
Okay.
Everybody got their certificates. But of course,
right.
Here it is. Here it is. Thomas. This is for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your grand champion, the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship. Please absolutely go crazy for Thomas! Well done. Now, of course, not only, do you want me to hold that for you? You okay? You got that? Yeah. He's like, I got it. Now, Thomas, not only are you our European champion...
I've also got this. I've also got that, if you carry it all.
All of the things. Not only are you our European champion, you are now going to be going to our, of course, World Championship next year, of course, at the Nintendo Live 2024 in, of course, Tokyo. Do you think you're ready? You think you're ready to go for it?
No, I think I'm not ready. I got a very lucky last race, to be honest. So it's maybe it's the beginning of a good thing, but I need it first.
I believe so. I think he can do it. Do you think he can do it, guys? He can do it. We believe, Thomas. We believe. You had an amazing game, and you are going to now go forth and represent Europe in, of course, our World Championships next year. Give it up one more time for our grand champion, Thomas! Thank you so much. Guys, if you'd like to all, of course, hold up your certificates. We can see everybody's certificates. You're gonna hold your, do you want me to hold this for you like this? So we can all see it?
Should I put this at, Thomas's
You can
feet?
hold that, Bowie.
I'm gonna put it at Thomas's feet. Here we go, put it there.
There we are.
Don't move your foot. Let me move your
Okay, right. One more time, guys. Please give it up for these top 12 finalists and our grand champion, Thomas. These were your races today, folks. Please give them a cheer. Okay. Alrighty. Thank you so much, guys. We're gonna help you take this off. We'll hold that for you there. There we go. Please make your way over safely just to the back of the stage for us if you can. Thank you so much, guys. As they leave, guys, please keep the cheers going, keep the claps going. You guys want to make your way over to the back for us? Thank you so much, guys. Make your way to the back. There we go. Thank you. Okay.
Imagine winning so many prizes you can't hold them all.
I know, right? Imagine that. All right, guys. It's that time of the show.
The sad bit.
It's that time of the show. It has been one of the most memorable weekends I think I'll remember for the rest of my life this weekend. It has been absolutely insane. We have had so much talent on this stage from not just, of course, one country, from all across Europe. We, of course, crowned our team, or our grand champions, of course, for the Splatoon 3 European Championship 2023. We had, of course, Kaiser from Germany win that amazing, amazing game right at the end in the grand final. And then we've just crowned Thomas as our Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. There's something flying in front of me. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe European Championship 2023. Those,
Word
of course,
drift bike, by the way.
Yes.
I'm a big fan.
So not only, of course, we have a grand champions for our team, we have a sole champion for our racer. Both will be going ahead to our World Championships next year. For more information of that, of course, you can go and check out all social media and, of course, the Nintendo website for all information on that.
Yes.
But before we say anything else, can I get a massive cheer and a round of applause for Bowie and Charlie? They have been absolutely amazing this weekend, shoutcasting not only, of course, Splatoon 3 for all of the most incredible games we've ever seen, and of course from Mario Kart Deluxe. Any highlights, Bowie? What was your highlight?
Very quickly, let's get a massive round of applause for our main man and our host, Mr. Nims. You should never, you know.
I know.
I'll always make sure to shout.
But highlight, go.
My highlight was, it has to be Kaiser beating Alliance Rogue 3-2 in that Splatoon 3 finals. It was such an excellent.
So amazing.
Has to be.
Charlie, highlight.
My highlight has to be the inward drift bike winning in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Hello, everyone always tells me, oh, you're playing with the inward drift bike. Hey, it's good. We just proved that.
Absolutely. Well, I would just like to say, of course, thank you so much to everybody involved in the Nintendo European Championships 2023. And of course, you beautiful people in front of us. Have you guys had a good time? Amazing. And to everybody watching at home, I hope you enjoyed the past 2 days. We certainly have, and I'm sure everybody here certainly has. But we, of course, unfortunately have to now say goodbye. We shall see you very, very soon. You've been amazing. My name is Nims. This is Bowie and Charlie. Thank you so much. See you soon. Bye-bye.